Hey, what's going on, everyone? We are here. The Infinity Equations doing the first night of WrestleMania.
WrestleMania! Sorry, I had to do that.
Now you're fine. As always, you have at least two of the hosts here. You got me, Dark Joker's in. You have Alex, Mr. Ironhead himself. And then we welcome Fixer Johnson.
Thank you.
Mr. Action Force himself.
Bobby's henchman.
At least you didn't call me Bobby's lackey.
No, I would not. I would not say that.
I mean, I'd take that, but you know.
No, I would not say that. I would not say that. What's going on, White Vegeta? How you doing? We're gonna be doing a live stream of WrestleMania tonight. If you can't watch it where you're at, we'll be giving the updates for you. So if you want to pop this in your ear, listen while you're at work or you're at a family function and you can't be home watching it, we will give you the updates. We will give you all the updates.
We'll give you the blow by blow.
Yes. The body slam by body slams.
You want to be the play-by-play guy, Dante? I'll be color commentary.
Yeah, I can do that.
Can I be Bobby?
Yeah.
Bunch of ham and eggers.
I could be Vince McMahon. Oh my God, look at him. He's just look at him. Look what he's doing. JR, he can't do that.
Did you
That's gotta be Kane. Yours is much better than mine.
Yeah.
It's sad part is I practice at Vince McMahon like at least maybe like once a month.
Yeah. Did you like him as a commentator?
He was okay. King wasn't more annoying than Vince to me.
Especially towards the end, man.
Yeah. It was wild, like, and then who else? Michael Cole was annoying for a while, and then he kind of like yeah.
Oh man,
like towards
Michael
the end,
Cole
like
still is.
Yeah, but the thing is, like towards the end of like before he started commentating, he was fine. Like I could kind of deal with him a little bit better than all that annoying time. Like when he first started, I was like, okay, he was cool.
I liked him when he was with Taz on SmackDown. That's it.
Yeah.
But you know, he was the guy that had to replace JR, so
Big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
You're going to automatically have that kind of animosity about that because.
Sure, and that was there in the beginning and kind of permeated throughout his entire. I mean, even up to this day, I'd say it's still a thing against him. But I think it's also that the commentators are so overproduced. I mean, did you ever see that email leak of like the guidelines that they give the commentators?
Yeah.
Yes.
Week, I think they released some new phrases and words that they don't want the commentators to use, like belt strap. Of course, you know they want it to be
right. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. So it's like I think that has just as much to do with the way Michael Cole and the rest of the commentators sound. Then you know.
And they've all said that Vince is backing Gorilla in their ears, just screaming at them all the time.
Yep.
You know.
And but there are some guys. I mean, Mauro Ranallo to me was the exception, but
he was amazing.
He was. Have you ever seen that video of him with the camera on him commentating an NXT Takeover?
Yes.
Where he's like, he gets up, he's like, wow! It's like he's so animated while he's commentating. It's like the enthusiasm and love for wrestling just comes through when you see that.
So hey, what's going on, Mark Rose? Ewan, welcome. No, Ewan, Ryan was not fired. He had a death. A friend passed away, so he may join us. He may not join us. So he may be here tonight, but you know we wish him well wishes on that. Unfortunately, so he said he may be able to join us tonight. So let's see. Let's go over the matches for tonight. We kind of guess who wins. So we won't start with the main event because the main event is huh?
Are we placing bets?
Didn't I just tell you I've got 3 kids?
I do that with a buddy of mine. I do that for the Royal Rumble. Like we're like, guess who's gonna be like the surprise entrance, you know, the rumored entrance, and the order.
The Royal Rumble's my top. That's my favorite one.
Yeah,
I love the Rumble.
it surpasses Mania. But anyway, sorry, Dante.
No, you good. So I guess the first match will probably be Cesaro versus Seth Rollins,
which should be technically the wrestling should be really good.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm gonna play it safe and say Seth wins, unless they decide to finally give Cesaro a push.
I want Cesaro to get his push. Cesaro.
I'd love to see Cesaro go over.
Right. He deserves it. This man has been doing the best work that he's been possibly doing for like the past 10 years now.
10 years, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't see him putting over, because everybody in the office loves Rollins, and he just came back.
Mm-hmm.
It's his WrestleMania. Yeah, I think Rollins is going to win.
I'm going to go with Cesaro. I'm going to go with Cesaro on this one.
Okay.
Cool.
Go with the dark horse on this one. Next up, I don't know how I feel about this match. It's nothing against the women's.
Oh, okay.
But it's their tag team division is lackluster.
Yeah.
Those belts don't mean anything.
Yeah. So it's Naomi and Lana versus Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke versus the Riot Squad versus Natalya and Tamina versus Carmella and Billie Kay in tag team turmoil.
It seems like they've been kind of pushing Tamina and Natalya, because I think they, like on SmackDown last night, they had that Tamina against Nia Jax, and what's her name got involved. Nia Jax's partner. I'm blanking out on her name.
Oh, Shayna Baszler.
Shayna Baszler, yeah. She got involved, so it was a DQ. Right. So I'm thinking that it's going to be Natalya and.
Who's her partner?
Yep, there's the old man brain again, and Tamina.
Okay.
Dude, guys, I literally forgot how old I was earlier this week. And it freaked me out. I was scared. I had to call my best friend because I was born September 2nd of 72. He was born November 2nd of 71. And I had to call him. I'm like, dude, how old am I? I can't remember. I'm not even sure what's going on. It sucks getting old, boys. So
yes, it does.
Yeah. Tamina and Natalya is where I'm going with that. Sorry.
What do you say, Alex?
I mean, I say I really don't care.
Right. It's almost like, do you really care at this point? Because this is why I say this. I like Shayna Baszler as a singles competitor.
Mm-hmm.
She's great. She should have the women's belt right now. In all respects, she should have it.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a feeling they're only either go with Naomi and Lana, or it's going to be Mandy Rose and Dana Brooks.
Really? Those are the two at the bottom of the list I would have picked.
Look, they push Lana for some reason.
Well, depending on who's involved in that booking, you could be right, because they love their blondes.
Yes.
Right. The story is on her, in case anyone doesn't know, is that people felt like she was being buried for like 9 weeks in a row when she was getting slammed through the announce table by Nia Jax, because she's married to Rusev. Miro is now in AEW, so there's been rumor that she was punished, but she came out of it because she was a good sport about it. So I could see how they reward her with the belts, but I think I might go with Fixer on this. I mean, I didn't watch SmackDown last night, but usually when the team that gets one over on the final show before Mania, it's usually the spoils usually go to the person that they got one over on. So that's why I'm saying that Tamina and Natalya might come out victorious.
It's gonna be good. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. And then this, oh my god, another match I could care less about. Braun Strowman versus Shane McMahon, steel cage match.
Dude, where the hell did that come from?
I don't know.
It was just like one day Shane starts making fun. So first of all, I've been done with the evil McMahon kids trying to, do their Vince impersonation since the late 90s, And then just out of nowhere, he starts making fun of Braun Strowman. And you can tell that it's so obvious and so telegraphed. I mean, I want Braun to go over because I like the big crazy ass. I mean, he's just that dude's nuts big. But it's Shane, so I don't know. I'm with you though. I mean, I want to like this match because I like Braun, but there was just no lead up to it, so it's probably going to be Shane.
It's the most put together match. I shouldn't say put together. It's a match that you don't want to see. You didn't expect, but it looks like it just cobbled together at the last minute of the day.
Mm-hmm. Well, and by the way, that they had the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal on SmackDown yesterday.
Yeah, who won
so that got bumped.
Jey Uso, yeah.
Jey Uso won.
He's worked. I like the Usos.
Yeah, the Usos are always been good.
He's looking really good lately.
He's done a good job as being Roman's henchman. But why does Shane McMahon have to get a match at WrestleMania every year?
Because of his name.
Is he that good? Is he like Undertaker, where like he has to get
a
match every year?
No, he is neither. He is neither. Like he
was great in his day, the Attitude Era, matches against Kurt Angle, all the crazy shit he did, post to post. And when he came back, he's in great shape. He put on a good show against was it Kevin Owens? Or maybe by that point I'd been already over him. But it's
maybe.
I don't care about Shane McMahon. Like, he's not even a wrestler. I'd rather see Roman fight another big man or somebody that can make him look good. A small guy that could jump around and flip for him. I don't know. It's just I can see.
Welcome to WWE booking.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all this is.
Yeah.
It's 9 times out of 10. I have a feeling that Shane McMahon's going to win.
What's next? It's like 2 weeks after WrestleMania, they have Payback or something. So they're going to have another Strowman McMahon match.
Yeah.
This isn't over. So that's going to keep going for a little bit.
Yeah.
Real quick sidebar, guys. How's your Peacock service been coming? Like, I have the Fire Stick, and I actually have to use Downloader to download the file, install it, and then open Peacock every single time I try to get on the
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I have it on Apple TV in my living room, and I haven't had any problems with it at all.
Yeah, I haven't had any issues with it on my laptop or my PS5, so I don't.
Oh, you got the PS? Okay, you got it on the PS5.
Yeah, because either I watch it on there or I watch it on my laptop. Or actually, I should on my phone as well too.
Oh yeah. That's how I used to watch the network on my PS4, and it's just like, God, why did they do this? Why did they do this? It's like WWE's tucked away in a corner on the Peacock.
All right, see you, Judson. Have a good night.
Later, Judd.
Troublemaking Judd.
Judson don't like anything.
No, he does not.
He's like the Mikey from the Life commercials whenever I was a kid,
Yep.
Judson won't watch it. He hates everything. I love that guy though, man. He's awesome.
He is. He's very awesome. Next up is Bad Bunny and Damian Priest versus The Miz and John Morrison. I know, Alex.
Jesus.
Look, I like Damian Priest. Damian Priest is a good wrestler.
I like John Morrison. I cannot stand The Miz. And I cannot stand Bad Bunny being in this match.
That's the part that gets me. I don't want Bad Bunny here.
I'm not a Miz fan at all.
This is going to be one of those matches. It's like I got to trudge through it.
This will be a P-break match.
Yep. Oh, look at Dan who's talking about.
Uh-oh.
Dan who's like, Bunny?
Who you got, Fixer?
This is that one where I just don't care. Dude, I like The Miz, but The Miz gets no love. He gets no respect. He's doing the job, so it's gonna be Damian and Bad Bunny. They're not gonna let their celebrity guest go over or not go over.
He does so this is the thing I have a problem with. They shouldn't have paired Miz back up with John Morrison.
Nope.
John Morrison should have stayed a regular wrestler. Actually, it says the show starts at 8. I thought it said it started at 7.
No, pre-show starts at 7. The show starts at 8. I don't know what the pre-show matches are.
Okay.
Or maybe it's just like a bunch of talking heads. I don't know.
Probably. Well, they probably have like one pre-show match on there.
Matches,
yeah, they normally have at least one.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have put them together because it makes John Morrison look like the lackey to Miz, which I don't like. John Morrison was awesome at Impact Wrestling. This is like you should just have him as a single. Yeah, Lucha Underground. I even forgot he was in there. Like he should be going for like the Intercontinental title, the U.S. title.
Yep,
that's where he should be. Yep. Miz is great by himself when he does stuff on his own. I feel he's better as a singles competitor than a tag team wrestler. Now, when you add
a world cast member than as a
Bad Bunny, I don't know why this dude's here. I don't know why they even added him on WrestleMania. Like, you don't need the celebrity power. I understand you had celebrities back in the day, but you don't need the celebrity power.
And he's hot at the moment. That's
but they even said like he's a fan of the old wrestling. He kind of watches it now, but he was a fan of the old wrestlers, like The Rock and all of them, like past wrestling.
He's a lot less awkward than some of the other guys they've had on recently, though.
Right. So, I'm surprised to let him talk and like do the multilingual stuff, because they don't do that with their own wrestlers. They're letting him do that.
Except for Ray.
Yeah.
Ray. Ray's the only one because Ray has that pull at this point.
Well, Bad Bunny's got that checkbook, so
Yeah. But they're writing checks to him, like, yo, this is all.
Well, what I'm saying is he's got the the popularity, so he can get away with it because he can bring people in. But I do have to say, so like Final Boss just said that he's been training his ass off.
Yeah,
I was actually shocked how good he did, considering that he's not a professional wrestler. But I mean, I don't really care to see Miz get punked out again, which because it's obvious it's going to happen. I would have rather seen Bad Bunny have like a 24/7 match. What's that?
Isn't that why Morrison is there though, to take the fall? You think they're going to?
Not necessarily, because I mean, look what they did with the the WWE title. Because Miz cashed in, got the title, and then had it for less than a day, and gave it to Bobby. And that whole thing was so that they could have Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre together.
But he only had it for a week. Remember, he only had it for a week. He was like,
was it a week? I thought he had it for like a day.
No, it was a week because remember he weaseled out the first time, that first Monday, and then Adam Pearce was like, "You're having a match today." He's like, "Nothing I can do about it." So I was like, so we were like, "Yo," and then it was like all the it was like a kind of like almost like a lumberjack match.
Yes, I remember that one.
And you knew Miz was going to get destroyed because Bobby Lashley was not playing with him that night.
Mm-mm.
And when you see Miz get destroyed, you're like, oh, shoot, this is almost like a Brock Lesnar beatdown. Like, oh, shoot, he's going to kill this man.
Have you ever seen Bobby Lashley's MMA matches?
Yes.
I saw him choke a dude out standing up one time.
Dude,
I can believe it.
I love Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, I'm so happy for him having that championship. Like, I was rooting for him. I was mad that they broke up the hurt.
Is he fighting tonight? Is it his match tonight?
Yeah, he's fighting Drew McIntyre tonight.
Yeah, he's on the their matches tonight.
Co-main event.
Yeah. What was it? I was mad I was happy for Bobby winning the title, but I was mad that they broke up the Hurt business like everybody else. Like the Hurt business was so freaking awesome.
The best stable in wrestling.
Yeah.
When they dropped the titles, though, I had a feeling that it wasn't going to be too long before they got rid of both of them.
Yep.
Which is kind of sad because like I didn't watch WWE for a long time, and I just came back recently to start watching it regularly because I at the Royal Rumble is whenever I started watching again, and I really did. Shelton Benjamin is really underrated. He's a fantastic worker. He's he's shit on the mic. What's that?
Who, Shelton or Cedric?
Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah.
Cedric is fantastic. And the few matches that I got to see with the two of them was really, really good. They're just both really crappy on the mic. That's what I thought that was a great idea because I love Bobby Lashley too. not great on the mic. Like put all three of those dudes with MVP and just wreck house. That was fantastic. But
MVP is great on the mic.
Yes,
and even with the produced scripted shit that they give him, he still comes through.
Yeah, but it's like if they get something good and they're like, we can't have this. This is good. We got to break this shit up. Let's give Charlotte Flair the men's title. What?
Real quick, we got a question here. Adam Nogler asks, I haven't seen WWE since last WrestleMania. Is anything happening tonight I should be aware of? I would say we're going through the matches now. One good match is going to be good. It's Cesaro versus Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
We went through other matches. These other matches are going to be like, so it's going to probably be a long night one. I hate to say it.
Night 2, I think, is the better of
the two. Night 2 has a better card.
And I think Stephanie McMahon confirmed on some radio interview yesterday that the women's match.
Yes, they're the main event.
Right?
Yeah, they're main event. Which gets us into our next match. It's the Raw Tag Team Champions, the New Day, versus AJ Styles and Omos.
How fucking huge is that guy?
I think he's like 7 feet.
Dude, standing next to AJ Styles is already short.
Right.
And he makes AJ Styles look like me standing next to my 12-year-old. It's insane. He is gigantic.
Yeah, but I'm sure they put Omos with him for that reason, and also because AJ is a ring general.
Oh yeah.
He is in good hands with AJ, and I actually think this, all depending on Omos, if he can take direction from AJ, I think it's going to be a good match because everyone else in that match is top notch.
They say Omos is good, but we haven't seen him do anything in ring yet. Yep. But they say he's really good, which I'm hoping he is because he hasn't done nothing as of yet.
Yeah.
One
thing go ahead.
Oh, sorry. It's really Don I'm sorry if I pronounced your last name wrong. Don Marcusiero.
It's called Dom.
It's called Dom. Yeah.
Dom.
Lashley should have won the Rumble, then won the title tonight. Should have won the title tonight. Now, if Drew loses, he might as well go to SmackDown. You know what? SmackDown's not bad. Yeah.
SmackDown's the A show, though. That's not.
Yeah.
Which is wild. Raw was the A show for a hot minute, but SmackDown's been dominating as the A show for the past year and past couple of years.
That's what it is when that Fox contract is made because SmackDown in the past, whenever I used to follow WWF and WWE real close, SmackDown really stepped up their game for a while. And Vince didn't like. Vince didn't like Raw looking bad.
Yep. That's during the few years that Triple H was dominating on Raw with the World Heavyweight Championship. And Paul Heyman as head of creative for SmackDown, and that's when they had the SmackDown 5, which were Benoit, Angle, Edge, Eddie, and Ray. And those guys were putting on matches that outshine anything you could see on Raw.
Yeah. Nathan says, I'm glad Sasha and Bianca is getting their spotlight. They've earned it, though. The buildup has been shit. You're right. The buildup has been shit. But they do deserve this because Bianca is a damn good wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
She's on par. When her and Shayna Baszler fought in NXT, I didn't think Bianca was going to hold up with her, but she held her own against Shayna.
Not? Dude, she's been the EST since day one in NXT.
Right.
I have liked her from the jump because she has all the tools. She
comes
off the mic. She's athletic as fuck. She uses power moves. She comes off the top rope. It's like she can do it all. And I saw that from her in the beginning, and that's why she's my girl ever since then.
Yeah. Sorry. So real quick. So going back to this. So who do we think? New Day or AJ? And Omos.
I'm thinking maybe AJ and Omos, so that way they can push that angle up to where the eventual split between the two. And New Day are, in my opinion, they don't need titles to be over, and they're good enough to where they'll do the job to help put a new guy over. I think that's really what it is. It's these three guys are there to help put Omos over, to build him up, which is nice that they're finally, putting some time into building a character.
Mm-hmm. I want to say New Day, but New Day has really like dominated the tag team spotlight for a long time. Them and the Usos.
The Usos are the two. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Man, and like, what's this? Like their 11th or 12th time as being tag team champion?
It's something like. I mean, it's like their 11th or no, not that long. It's like 8 years together, something like that.
Yeah, and I don't want to see them split up, which they already did. Kind of split them up technically.
But I mean, I like that they kind of split up and come back together. But I think it's time for Xavier Woods to take that next step. Yeah. Because the other two guys, they're already pushing Big E. I could see.
Mm-hmm.
They liked
Big E deserved it.
He does. And Kofi deserved it. I was not a big Kofi fan, but that Kofi Mania leading up to WrestleMania, I think was the last great WrestleMania moment.
That was a really fun WrestleMania.
When his kids came in the ring, I was like, oh my God, the kids!
Yeah. You're like, I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up.
Right.
But I want Woods to take that next step because I actually think that he's the most talented of the three. I think he's the most athletic, the best wrestler, and the best talker. Not that any of the other two guys are bad talkers, because they're both good on their own, especially Kofi in the last 2 years since he was champ, has really become a really good talker.
Yeah.
But I want Woods to take that next step because he's going to get left behind.
Yeah.
Because he was good at Impact. When he was in Impact, he was good.
Show started.
Oh, is it? I don't think about it. Oh, yeah, okay. We were talking about Peacock because it doesn't have a pause and you can't rewind on it, which sucks. Nathan Tolan also says, if they give Rhea and Bianca the titles for the rest of the year, I kill to see the two up for Survivor Series. I'm down for that.
That would be badass.
I'm truly down for that. What's going on, Rhea? Next match up is WWE Champion Bobby Lashley or Bubbles Lashley or Booby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre.
See, Dante, we were talking about this whenever you were on my show because I love Lashley as the champion, but I loved the don't talk, just show up, smash faces, and walk away. That was my favorite Bobby Lashley. But I also really like Drew McIntyre. And personally, I think they're kind of going with Drew really didn't get his WrestleMania moment last year because it was in the empty performance center. And I think that's kind of why they did this, is to give Drew his moment. And, he gets over on the monster heel, and then he'll run with it for a little bit longer, or, they'll go back and forth for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'd really like to see Bobby hold on to it for a while.
I think they're going to let Bobby hold on to it. I honestly think so. I think Drew in his mind doesn't mind putting Bobby over for this one.
Mm-hmm.
But I would love to see like Bobby hold on to it a little bit longer, at least till maybe like the next big pay-per-view, like Survivor Series. What's after WrestleMania? Is it Survivor Series after WrestleMania?
No.
Or SummerSlam?
Of the big four?
Yeah.
Yeah, the big four, it's going to be SummerSlam.
Yeah, SummerSlam. So if you can hold on to it to SummerSlam, I'd be fine with that.
Bobby?
Bubbles Lashley? Bobby Lashley? Bobby.
I want him to hold on to the belt past SummerSlam.
Yeah.
I think this is their opportunity to really make him and just give him a lengthy title reign.
Mm-hmm.
I think I could see Drew putting him over, although I think it's 50-50 for me. I want to pick Bobby, but I could see 50-50 Drew winning or Bobby winning.
Definitely.
I'm hoping Bobby keeps it. It wouldn't shock me if Drew gets it again, but I really hope Bobby holds on, because I'd love to see Bobby just run roughshod through the whole roster and, just get to that almost that Lesnar point where they're like, oh, who's going to beat this guy? And then they finally...
You hear about that fixer? The Lesnar? Yeah, he's rumored that he might show up and become a three-way. I doubt it.
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope
Now,
he can save him.
Bobby wanted a piece of Lesnar whenever he came back to WWE.
Yep.
Because I think he wanted to fight him. He wanted to fight him in UFC.
Yeah.
And I don't know that Lesnar's ever going to go back to UFC. So this was the next best thing. So he was calling out Lesnar whenever he first started. So maybe for I wouldn't mind if it was like Lesnar came back and we got sort of a Stone Cold sort of face turn for Bobby, because I don't like Bobby as a face. I like him as the monster, but he could do that anti-hero sort of character, and then have him and Lesnar go at it. That could either be a disaster or it could be a fantastic match.
You'd have to get rid of MVP though, because I don't see MVP turning face too if Bobby does.
I don't know, maybe, because I mean, you could see put him and Heyman going at each other. That could be interesting, or talking wise, not physically.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Eli says, "I challenge you to the WrestleMania." Not sure what that means. Okay, you're not gonna see me at no WrestleMania matches unless I'm there live as a spectator. Final Boss says, either way, it's going to be the guy taking the L being protected because they're both legit stars.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So
they're so short on real big name, classic WWE style stars.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we got the main event: SmackDown's Women's Champion Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair.
Bianca.
If Bianca doesn't win, I'm done. I'll just walk away from WWE again, because that'd be a damn crime.
I would have no hope in the women's division at that point if Bianca doesn't win.
I love Sasha Banks, but dude, she's more than had her time.
No.
It's time to let.
I could deal with Sasha. It's Charlotte who's had more than her.
Oh God, yes. And I can't help but feel that if she hadn't gotten hurt or whatever it is that's going on with her, that she would be in this main event.
Yes. Oh my god. Well, no, she would have been. No, she would have been facing Asuka.
Would it have been Asuka?
Yes, because she's on Raw.
Oh, that's right, because she did challenge Asuka. Okay, well,
yeah.
I need to shut up then. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, it's fine, because either way, she's still been at WrestleMania.
Yeah, she still would have been.
She still would have been in our faces, shoved down our throats. I love Charlotte, but it's just you're pushing her too much. Like, you're pushing her down the throats of the fans too much. Like, you got to start building up your women's roster. Like, AEW has some good women wrestlers on there.
Mm-hmm.
But damn, you got to stop. WWE's got to start building that up. Like, you have some that you just don't use. What's going on? Just a vow. Everybody agrees. Like Nathan told us, I agree. Bianca needs this win. Bring in Io and have a good feud. Yeah.
Just lost.
Oh man, her and Io Shirai could tear it up.
Woo.
I actually think this match has the potential to be the best match. The best match of the night. I think.
Did you guys watch Takeover?
Yep.
I haven't watched Takeover Night 2. I heard who won, but haven't watched it.
That match was amazing. Yeah. That the women's title match was amazing.
I did see the women's title match. I haven't watched the rest of it. Don M says Bianca needs to win. It seems like they're been building to since she came in the main roster. Yes. Mm-hmm. Happy Accident just asked a question you just said, Alex. Is this is a WWE match of the night show, right? Yes. This is the main event.
No, he's asking if this is the Motu show, the Masters of the Universe.
Yeah. So Super Rock John Cena comes in. Final Boss says, I think AEW does a good way of putting light on their talent. They do. They actually use a lot of talent, even if it's AEW Dark or on the main show. And then they're having they have their third new show is on Mondays now on YouTube.
Yeah, the one that Tony Schiavone and Big Show do.
Yeah. He says, I'm not even super into wrestling. I'm just here to hang out, so don't mind me. You're fine, sir. Look, if you're just here to hang out with us, that's great. We're going to have a good time. We're going to be joking about a lot of this stuff. Like, some of these matches are already jokes that we just already said. Like Braun Strowman versus Shane McMahon. That match is a joke. but it's it's on the card, unfortunately.
Dude, if you guys want to see some really good stuff, there's a local wrestling federation here. And between when AEW first got started and then my daughter and I were going, it's called Old School Wrestling. I've fallen in love with independent wrestling, man. Those guys are killing it.
What state are you in?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, Texas. Okay.
So, I mean, if anybody's ever coming through Texas one day, hit me up, man, and we'll see if there's a show. Because I'm telling, dude, it is so much fun. Those guys really, really work. It's like my action figures and my wrestling. I like independent now. Yeah. I'll still get, I'll still go get the big money figure every now and then. Watch the big money show, but it's the smaller stuff is where the passion is.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, happy accident. Okay. Take care. Please don't try to do
Yeah, man, don't die.
Yes. Final Boss said, I'm working on diorama and saw Infinity Equation live, so I'm in. Hey, appreciate that. No. You try to stay here entertained. Yeah. Nick Poland says, Stand Deliver was an absolute killer pay-per-view. I loved every minute of it. Yeah. The first night was good. That first night was good. I knew that second night was going to be like the toast of the town because I was like, I like my boy Finn Balor. But I was like, I also like Karrion Kross. Like, yo, I was like, and Karrion Kross was kind of like, Finn got to understand, like, Karrion Kross was cheated out of his title because he got injured, just like you were cheated out of winning the Universal title when you got it.
He understood. He got it. And he had a great run as the NXT champion. And
two great runs.
Finn?
Yeah. Yeah. He wasn't he wasn't the first champion.
No,
but he was an early NXT champion, and he tore it up before he got sent up to the main roster.
Yeah,
because dude, Finn Balor, dude, that guy, he could have a great match with a fucking broom.
Yeah. I was upset that he dropped the demon gimmick.
I heard something that was like it's one of the reasons why I quit like watching the rumor stuff, but I heard rumor that it was the sponsors didn't like the references to the demon and that sort of thing, so they asked him to stop.
Well, he said he would bring it out for only special occasions. He's like, it's still around, but he would only bring it out for like certain like big occasions. I'm like, if you're gonna bring it out, this is like a big occasion right here. But I guess the character that he's portraying right now is not one that has to use that. He's just straight skill wrestling.
I freaked out when I found out he was using Prince again. Because remember, he was Prince Devitt when he formed Bullet Club in New Japan.
Yeah. Yep. He better hope they don't make him copyright that.
They already have, dude. If they're putting it up on the screen, he's lost it.
No, not true. Because now the talent has to sign off on it. Because with John Moxley, what was it? Dean Ambrose, they tried to copyright it, and because they didn't have John's signature on it, they couldn't do it.
I mean, we're talking about the company that wouldn't let Cody Rhodes use his last damn name. He had to go to court to get his name
back. He got it back end of last year, though.
Yeah.
Which is stupid. Like, come on, let the man use his last name. It's his last name.
I know. Well, I mean, not really, but yes, because their real last name is Runnels. But
right.
Dusty has been Rhodes since
who knows when. Yeah. Disavow says, thoughts on AEW's women's division and how you feel they should incorporate Jade Cargill moving forward. Oh man, Jade Cargill is. It's just one of those anomalies.
Is that the alien?
Huge.
No, Jade Cargill's like she was the one that was with Shaq.
Yeah. Oh,
the one that got guns. Like she's like if I ran across her in a dark alley, I'm like, you know what? You can have whatever you want. What? Here's the pockets. Run. Here they go. I'm gonna run my pockets for you. You ain't got to do nothing.
I think if they invest the time and with the kind of talent that they have training people in AEW, dude, she gets a little polish on her and. Dude, she's got megastar written all over her. Mm-hmm. She's one of those ones that's like, you were born to be a professional wrestler. She's got everything.
Is she the one that's married to Cedric, or is that Big Swole?
Big Swole's married to Cedric.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I know who it is now. Okay.
Yeah, Jay's gonna be great. I think the women division is pretty good. Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa put on a hell of a match.
Oh God, that was awesome. Yes.
Yeah. Here's my thing with the women's division of AEW and really AEW in general. They're super talented. They have everything there. It's just they have a lot of young stars. It's not their fault.
Yeah.
They need time to develop them.
Just need a lot of young stars that need polish.
And I think there's some that are kind of on the cusp of becoming, like I think Darby. I think if they put a little time behind Hangman, he could be a big star.
No, who was it? There's a short woman who's so good. She reminds you of like if Kurt Angle was a female, it would be her.
Oh, the Russian girl.
Yes.
Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about.
AEW?
Yes. She's originally from Moscow, and dude, she's built kind of like Taz. She was like she's got the really thick thighs, and she's short. What's that?
Was she on recently?
Yeah, she's been on.
I think she just got signed officially.
Yeah, officially got signed. It's oh God, I got to look it up. Hang on.
I forget her name, but yo, her wrestling skills are second to none. She can hang in there. She should be winning matches.
She's coming up soon, I bet. It's because she, if I remember correctly, she was an amateur champion, maybe even an Olympic champion, and so she's got the chops. I think that because they've been showing her on, she's been on Dark a lot. So I think that they're like we were talking about. They're just trying to get her game polished up, and she's coming up to she'll be coming up to the main roster pretty soon.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm looking it up now because I could see it in my face or in my head, but I can't remember her name.
Why did you say that final boss? Thick thighs, short, bad neck.
Well, other than the bad neck, he's got it right there. She's got really thick thighs, and dude, the suplex, she could suplex like a maniac.
You know what's funny about it? This is a quick story. So, at University of Delaware, they had like this show, like, and me and my buddy were like, we were still in the wrestling. Kurt Angle was still wrestling. It was still Stacy Keibler in wrestling, and we were like, yo, they're gonna be at the University of Delaware. Like, yo, we got to go and see them. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have them sign my book. And it was like like when I was still doing art, I was like kind of drawing in there, and I was like having them sign it. We get up there. I was like, I'm talking. I'm like face to face with Kurt Angle. I'm excited. I'm like, yeah. I was like, yo, Kurt, like I love you. Like you're awesome. Like you're a great wrestler. I enjoy see you wrestle. He's like, yeah. He's like, I was like, my family's from Pittsburgh too. He's like, oh really? He's like, yo, that's awesome. He's like, yeah. And then like next one was Stacy Keibler, and like she pat me. I was like, hey, Stacy, how you doing? I was like, nice to meet you. She's like, nice. She's going through the book. She's like, oh, you're an artist. I was like, yeah. Yeah.
Dude, she was so cute, and just the legs that could make you just do crazy things.
Yeah,
she dated George Clooney for a while.
Yeah, she did. Real quick, this about says I feel they should have a female feud with the Impact female stars, similar to the crossover with Pride Party. Yeah, Dana Peraza would be a good one to bring over. What's her name? Daggone it, who had the championship before her? Shoot, I forget her name.
Wasn't that Tully Blanchard's daughter?
Yeah, Tessa Blanchard.
No,
Blanchard, she's not Impact anymore. No, it was.
I know she's got problems.
Yeah.
I don't get the channel that has Impact on it, so I don't really watch that.
I just watch it on YouTube.
What's Impact? I never heard.
Layla Hirsch is the girl's name.
Yes, Layla Hirsch. Yes.
Legit Layla Hirsch.
I know. I'm just kidding because it's tucked away and no one knows where to watch it.
Jordan Grace. Thank you, Graphite Dust. Jordan Grace.
Grace, okay.
That right there. I would feel awesome with that. Don said, I went to the same college as Mandy Rose and met her twice. I felt so awkward when she remembered me for the first time. What? Ooh. Yo! I would give anything to meet Mandy Rose. I'm like, yeah, how you doing? Let me go ahead. Oh no, hold on, baby. Hold on. Let me go wash my hands real quick. I can't touch you without washing my hands about 4 or 5 times. You're too precious.
Dude, did you see that interview that they did with Abaddon? It's a new like YouTube short that they're doing.
Yeah.
I can't. It's their new interview lady, and when you get a chance, look it up. It's on the AEW channel because Abaddon's just like there, and she's like full on in character. And the lady that's interviewing her is, the long legs and the bleach blonde hair, and she's like, "So what makes you smile?" And she holds out the thing, and Abaddon's just kind of like, doing her. I thought it was hilarious.
Yo, those AEW things are hilarious. Like the little being the elite is hilarious. Hey, there's Mr.
Lazy
Lazy
Pants. Dude, we hope you're doing all right, buddy, man. If you need to talk, you know where to find us. Just holler.
Right. Just come in, hang out with us. We'll make you laugh. We'll make you feel good inside. The final boss was like, nobody's heard of Impact. I didn't know it still existed until AEW and Kenny Omega. Yo.
That's probably why they did it. Don was like, dude, Kenny, please. This thing's about to die. Can you help me?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to be all about Impact right before the whole Billy Corgan thing. Actually, when the whole Aces and Eights story. Remember that, guys? Aces and Eights storyline?
Yes.
When that storyline was Bully Ray. I mean, I liked Bully Ray at the time. He was cool. But when he was the one to be like that was uncovered to be like the head of Aces and Eights, that's kind of when I started checking out because they had great, and that's when they lost AJ, and that's when they started letting go all those guys because they were losing money, and Dixie was running the company to the ground.
And they brought old Hogan back.
As soon as Hogan got involved, I was done.
Right.
I can't stand
even
that
during
guy.
the Hogan time, that's when they moved to Monday nights and they went back to Thursdays, of course, but they had the highest viewership. The Knockouts division was on point.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like once Dixie ran the company to the ground, I kind of lost touch with what they were doing.
Yeah.
Although I did pay attention when Bobby Lashley came in, I thought he was doing a great job throughout that whole time.
What was the name of that faction that he was in? Because if I remember right, MVP was in it and Sting was in it. I want to say Samoa Joe might have been in it too. I wasn't watching it, but I remember hearing about the. Huh?
He was gone by then.
Yeah.
Samoa Joe was already gone.
Yeah.
But it kind of reminded. It was like the proto Hurt Business.
I know the group you're talking. I just can't.
Yeah, I can't remember the name either. John says TNA Impact lost me when they started trying to be another WCW.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny because like now that they've gotten some wrestlers in there, like they built up the roster again, it's gotten a little better. Sami Callihan is ridiculously awesome.
Yeah,
Sammy's good.
From NXT.
Yeah,
they didn't do shit with.
What was it? MSK that's in NXT now. They were okay in Impact, but now I feel like they're starting to hit their stride in NXT.
They looked good on Takeover.
MSK?
Yeah.
MSK. They were the ones that won the NXT tag team titles.
Yeah. Is that because I get them mixed up with the Zima Ion?
No, it's not Zima. No,
it's the other team. Okay,
yeah. They just like the MSK just recently left after their contracts, but Trey Miguel stayed because it was a trio of them. Trey Miguel was with them, and he stayed in Impact while MSK left and went to NXT.
Okay.
Oh, Tony said BDC, Beatdown Clan.
Beatdown Clan, Bobby Lashley.
That's a great name. That's what got me. I was like, yes.
There was somebody else that we're forgetting in that group.
There were some big names in that faction. That was like some of their top stars.
This Val says AEW uses YouTube very well. Can't wait for Blood and Guts. Yes, they do. They use the hell out of YouTube. But I think that's where a lot of stuff gets kind of lost in translation because they use YouTube so much in it that people don't really tune into those YouTube shows, and they only tune into the main show that's on TV.
Yeah.
Tony C says that Low Key was the other beatdown clan. Yep.
Oh yeah.
I remember.
I keep forgetting about Low
Wearing the
Key.
suits, right? He was wearing like the hitman suits.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
I keep forgetting about Low Key. I feel so bad.
And he showed up in NWA before the pandemic.
Yeah.
And he was doing his old gimmick again.
Yeah. I loved NWA before the pandemic. Dude, it's such an alternative. But low key, you were saying, Dante, that you feel bad for him.
Yeah, like he should have had a better run.
He kind of, you know what though? I kind of blame him because I don't know if you've heard the stories. He's someone that has a reputation for taking himself too seriously. So, for example, when he was on NXT, and granted, they didn't do anything with him. I think that was a year where they had the NXT guys paired up with females, with the female wrestlers.
Right.
But anyways, he was paired up with a female. I can't remember who it was, but there was like a meeting that Vince McMahon or somebody had with the NXT crew from that season, and they were like, if anyone is unhappy here, you know, you're free to leave. And he was the one that got up and just like left. And when he went to MLW, I think also he had a reputation for being difficult to work with because he took himself too seriously. You know?
Gotcha. That makes sense.
He's his own biggest fan.
Yeah.
Let's see. This about says thoughts on AEW's use of older Hall of Fame talent. I know people are saying they're like WCW just signing old talent, but I feel like they're using them well enough to give the rub to younger talent while they're still showing respect. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, because I mean, Sting's only been in that one match.
Yeah,
and that was really just to kind of elevate Darby.
Yeah,
you know, that's been his whole thing is just bringing Darby to the next level.
Yeah.
Christian,
I really haven't seen a whole lot.
He had
with
one match.
him. Yeah,
he had a match last Wednesday with oh God, come on,
it was like a new guy.
No,
Frankie Kazarian.
Yeah,
he had a match with Frankie Kazarian.
It was a good match. It was a good
and
match.
that was a really good match. They worked great together.
Yeah, I don't think they're abusing the pick up the ex-WW guys thing as much as TNA did at all. I mean, the only thing is Big Show I kind of question.
Yeah. Abno says, I met Hogan back in the day, and when he was big and I was a very young kid at the airport. Also met Taker in the airport. Nice. Tony C says, Main Event Mafia was a great group. I did like them to a certain degree, but it felt like they were like NWO, like letting everybody in. And it was Sting without the makeup, and I was like,
Kevin Nash was way past his prime, even at that.
Yeah.
Samoa Joe, I just didn't think fit in with that.
Yeah, it just wasn't a good look. I mean, the group was fine when it was like they were getting and they're small. I think like with Kurt Angle and Sting and like and Samoa Joe, but then they got bigger.
He didn't care about.
Yeah, then you had Big Papa Pump who couldn't like do math right. Now, who was it? Who it was? Petey Williams. That was my boy. Pete.
Did we lose you, Dante?
No.
Yeah, you like when he was Steiner's understudy?
Yeah, I'm like, and Petey Williams is like,
Pump.
Right, yo. Even when before Petey was his understudy, Petey was awesome because he had that Canadian Canadian Destroyer?
Canadian Destroyer, which was such an awesome move, but now everyone does it, and they don't even do it for the finisher. They do it just because it's part of their arsenal.
Yep. Yeah. Don M says Steiner Math is the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, it was. Did you ever see that interview, Fixer?
Yes. Fix it. Yeah, if you haven't seen that interview, you gotta go look it up.
Yeah,
The Steiner Math?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that one. That's phenomenal. That's why I was laughing as soon as you said Steiner Math, because I was like, oh God. Because I didn't watch TNA, but I saw that on YouTube.
Yeah.
Dude, that guy steroids ate his brains up.
Yes. All right, Disavow. We'll be here. We'll be here all night for these shows.
Shows like
Stefan Boss says Sky Steiner was such a tweak. A fast algebra used to Steiner Math. No. We got 100%. It's 50%, 10%. And you see Petey Williams looking at him like,
who gave this dude a mic?
he probably like, who gave this man some math? Like, where's his math teacher at?
Rolling over in his grave or her grave? You know?
Gotta be. I want to know what happened to what was it, Rick?
Rick Steiner, yeah. No, he retired a while ago.
Yeah, he retired a while back.
I think the last appearance he made, I've heard, I think he does still do an indie spot every now and then.
Mm.
But he's pretty much retired, and so is Steiner. Steiner's he owns like a Shoney's or something in Atlanta.
Oh, nice.
The Shoney's.
But
could you imagine that? You'd be like, I want to talk to your manager, and he comes out and goes, oh, the genetic freak.
But did you guys see what happened to him on Impact?
No.
End of last year, he made a comeback on Impact, an appearance, and he was wrestling a match. And I think he had like heart problems. Right after the match, they had to wheel him off in an ER.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah, and he has. I mean, he's doing well now, I think, but he hasn't done anything since then.
Gotcha. You see, and that's what I'm afraid for. Every time Ric Flair starts wooing himself to death,
Yeah.
Oh, man, his face gets all red.
right? I'm like, yo, if you do one more elbow drop and you don't get up from it, I'm going to be scared. I'm going to be scared.
For years, I used to be terrified that he was going to stroke out in the ring.
Yo, I was like, yo, Rick, please, you scare me, Rick. You're scaring the hell out of me. Because if you elbow drop that coat one more time and your heart gets elevated, I feel like you're going to have a heart attack and not get back up. Hey, Rick, I need you to stop it. Calm down.
Dude, and I'm really glad that they decided to drop that angle to where he was Lacey Evans' baby daddy.
Oh, my goodness. If Charlotte didn't leave at the right time for that nonsense.
Right? Because, oh, dude, I was like, no, please don't do this. Please don't do this. But, you know, he probably needs the money. It's, from what I understand, he's not really very thrifty.
Yo, the worst storyline they could have did. You're right. Ryan Sweeney's right. He's like, Ric Flair is the Keith Richards of wrestling. He will live forever.
Right?
You know what? Out of all wrestlers, even if Hulk Hogan did pass away, Ric Flair would probably still be here saying, woo! I'm still alive, Hogan. Where are you? Woo!
Having trouble holding these alligators down.
But you're going to be holding your alligator down all 6 feet.
And he'd like cut a promo right there at Hogan's grave, you know.
They're like, woo, Steve Hogan. This is what happens when you say the wrong things in life. Woo. Yo, it's funny. Like Seth Rollins said, he's like, yeah, I've met Hogan. He's like, I'm not a fan of him. I was like, damn, Seth, tell me how it really is.
Look, dude.
Abnoga is crazy. He said, just watch the Steiner math clip, laugh out loud. Why hadn't I seen this before? The numbers don't lie. Well, his numbers didn't lie to him, I guess.
Oh my God. Look at what Ryan Sweeney said.
If Hogan dies first, it'll be the first time he did John. God, no, I'm done. Oh God.
Oh man.
Fireball says, Rick was such a legend. My mind is blown when I saw him in Amigos music video. Yeah. You'll never see Hogan in Amigos music video. I can tell you that right now. Yo. Oh my goodness, yo. As much as I shouldn't say it's funny, but it is still funny, is Booker T saying the N-word on WCW.
Yes.
I'm like, yo, when he says, Hogan, we coming for you there. All right. Yo, you just see Booker T like.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. WCW?
Yes.
Yeah.
When Sherry was there, man. And dude, you could see Sherry just like
trying to comfort him. She's
right.
Just,
okay, baby girl.
Dante,
okay, baby.
immediate reaction. He was like, oh.
Right. Yes.
Yes.
I was like, yo. I was like, Booker T was like surprised he said it. everybody else was said there was pride. He said it. I was like, yo. We got somebody new to stream. Here's a guest. Matt Turner, how you doing, sir?
What's going on? Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you.
All right,
This
fantastic. Come on, everybody.
How you
Not
doing?
much, man.
Good,
Glad you made it. This is Drew Ruff. He is
Drew.
one half of Team Blue and Gold. And I believe you guys had a match earlier today, right?
Yeah, actually, Andy had two. I didn't even know. We did a taping in the morning,
damn.
and then, because remember, we weren't sure if he was going to make it. And I said, what else you got going on? He's like, no, I'm going to another show. I said, not for nothing, nerd, because we just did like a taping in like an empty warehouse, and they just put it on YouTube like a week or two later. But I was like, how are they going to draw an independent during WrestleMania? Like, you're going up against WrestleMania. Not only that, but like independent tickets right now are anywhere between $15 to $25, where you can get WrestleMania on Peacock for $2.50.
Yeah.
I was like, I hope you guys do well, but like, that's a hill I wouldn't want to climb.
Yeah,
I'd rather go see the indie show and then watch the rebroadcast of WrestleMania later.
Yeah, especially if it's not in the Florida area. I mean, I could see indie shows before WrestleMania drawing, but that's because they're at least in the same state, you know?
Yeah, from what I understand, some of my friends that were doing those indies down there, they didn't draw as well as they have in
really?
past. Yeah, and I think it might just have to be something with the COVID. I wonder, I wonder if that has something to do with it. Like everybody just kind of just went to WrestleMania because, from what I understand, they sold out the 25,000 tickets. Pretty quickly. Both nights, yeah.
Oh wow!
Well, people are jonesing.
Didn't Joey Janela used to run a show like the week before WrestleMania?
Spring Break, the night he ran a show called Spring Break. He would run it Friday night at midnight. It would start at midnight. The one main event, just to give you an idea of some of the matches he had, the one main event, it was him and the great Sasuke.
Oh,
He
wow.
got Sasuke. And then I'm actually really good buddies with James Ellsworth. I've known him from the Delaware Indies for years.
Really?
And the co-main event was him and Matt Riddle. And I remember I was talking to Ellsworth.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I remember I was talking to Ellsworth about it. And I guess they wanted to go like 12 to 14 minutes. And he's like, dude, we're not going 12 to 14 minutes. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, look, I'm a comedic wrestler. He goes, you are a legit UFC fighter. He's like, this shouldn't go any more than 3 minutes. And then, so he even told me, so the one spot he wanted to do is like Riddle does that pump knee, which is one of his big, what's in the indies, I think he still does it now, is one of his big moves. He said, you go and do it, and I'll no-sell it because I'll make it look like you didn't hit me in the chin. And I guess Riddle was like,
that's brilliant.
That's what it's supposed to do, a knee on the chin. And MMA, which is like, that's the gimmick he goes for because he's a legit, MMA badass fighter, the knee to the chin. And he's like, no, I don't have a chin. That's my gimmick. And I guess Riddle wouldn't go with it. And he goes, dude, I'll tell you what. He goes, if the crowd doesn't bite it, he's like, you can hit me with it again as hard as you want. And if you go back, you might be able to YouTube it because the match is only 3 minutes long.
Really?
He literally
that's a good call. That's a good call on his part because it could be something that the audience doesn't even realize.
Yeah.
So it was a good call that he's like, if it doesn't sell, if they don't bite, then just hit me for real.
And they did.
Oh, did they?
Ellsworth is a genius when it comes to crowd psychology. He is so smart.
Oh, really?
And
I would have marked out. I'd have lost it.
Yeah, they bid hard on. Alex, what are you drinking over there? I saw you got a little.
It's just Guinness.
It's Guinness in the mason jar. Don't let him fool you. It's Guinness in the mason. That's high class over there. He got the high class. He's like Guinness
he's living
in the
it
mason
up
jar.
in New York.
Yeah, he's like, I swirl it around, sniff it before I drink it, let it roll, let the flavor roll around in my mouth.
He's living the dream.
I only buy
Did I miss
Guinness
anything on the pre-show?
No, it's just the old folks talking. I shouldn't say. I shouldn't say. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say.
I don't even know if they have a match.
I don't know. I think from what I heard is like there's no matches on the pre-show at all.
I just saw a graphic for Sami Zayn and Logan Paul. I don't know. Maybe that's
that's tomorrow night.
Talking about tomorrow night stuff.
Yeah, tomorrow night.
Yeah. So how was the show, Drew? And by the way, Dante, Fixer, aka Chris. This is Drew. Just introducing you guys in case everyone knows each other's names.
Call me whatever you want, guys. The show was okay. The guys we've wrestled them a zillion times before. The one guy just got a second COVID shot, so his arm was a little numb, and the other guy, his ribs were bruised. So we were just like, to us, we're like, okay, challenge accepted. So we just called the finish in the back, and like, all right, we'll just see you guys in the ring. And we called everything else in the ring, which I like doing that sometimes because then you don't have to worry about remembering 90 things. You can like put more emphasis on your character or selling. Like you don't have to worry about going like, from spot A to spot B with, where you should really try to chain your things in between a little bit better. So I like that a little bit better. And it went well. Again, it was in front of no fans. We really couldn't do much. Like I said, the one guy had a bump shoulder. The other guy, he couldn't bump because of his ribs. So we did the best we could with it. Everybody got out unscathed. So that's the most important thing.
That's good. That's good to hear.
That's old school.
So Matt, we went through the matches, but I want to get your thoughts on some of the matches for tonight. Now, they're not good matches for tonight. I'm not going to say all of them are great, like tomorrow night's match is going to be. But so one good match is Cesaro versus Seth Rollins. Who do you feel is going to win that one?
Man, I love both those guys. Both those guys are former Ring of Honor guys. I've wrestled Cesaro a whole bunch. Complete class act. Super awesome guy.
Does he get a shot tonight, though?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I think it's time. I mean, he's probably one of the most underutilized guys in the history of the business. So I think it's gonna be Cesaro, but with the WWE's booking, how it's been the last 5 years, it's a coin flip. I'm gonna say Cesaro, but I'm not. There's only one match this whole entire weekend I would bet a mortgage payment on. So that's not it.
Real quick before we go into the other ones, let's see. We had some comments here. We're going to read through real quick. Nathan Tolan says, that's one of my favorite things in wrestling, next to Psycho Sid saying he has half the brains that I So before you came in, we were talking about when Booker T said the N-word on WCW, and like you see his heart, just like his face just go pale, and he's like, we're coming for you, Hogan, we're coming for you. And he's like,
yeah.
And remember, it started with Steiner math.
Sherry's such a pro. Sherry's such a pro in that promo.
Yeah.
Such a pro.
Yeah, it did start off with Steiner math.
Realized what his brother said.
Right. Blaine says, man, that was classic. Ha ha. He said he knew he messed up as soon as he said it. Final Boss said, I remember that promo. He said, I saw Booker T's later interview on that spot. Laugh out loud is hilarious. What's going on, Marvel Legends series? And Final Boss says Booker T could do a 540 splash Harlem Hangover. Booker T is a damn legend.
It was a leg drop, right?
Yeah.
Right, Drew?
Yeah, Harlem Hangover. Yeah, that was the name of it. Yeah, it was a leg drop. That was impressive.
Alex, man, I need you to get on board the GI Bro team here, buddy.
No.
We need to get that in Action Force, man.
I know he was GI Bro before WCW, but there's no. Sorry.
Come on.
No.
I know why you like it, because you're serviceman, right?
Yeah.
Right? So you love military stuff. I get it, but...
Dude, GI Bro was funny. That'd be...
No, that was so... Oh, God, no. That was such
it was awful.
No,
it was completely awful.
It was horrendous.
It was so bad. That's Vince Russo looking right there, I think.
But I'm just saying that's the one thing that I have over Bobby. But I gotta get somebody else on board with me. It's not as funny when it's just me now.
I mean, I would not be opposed to Bobby getting a GI Bro figure in the Action Force toy line, but I don't know, man.
We could rewrite that whole story.
Let's see.
You could draw it.
Yeah.
They're building up the Shane McMahon.
That would be a draw, man.
Dude, I can't even remember when that came to me. It's just one day I was like, yes, this would be hilarious. Let's go down this route. And no, I couldn't get anybody to get on board with me. I'm like, come on, guys.
It's a terrible gimmick, man.
It's the joke. That's what's funny.
No.
But I mean, for Booker T to go back now to that, I mean, the guy, I consider him the last great and last really WCW champion.
Yeah.
I know he had very short title reigns, but the program was based around him and Steiner at that time towards the end. So for him to go back to just doing G.I. Bro and like being taken,
He did it there towards the end for like a week,
Yeah.
and everybody was like, "What the hell are you doing? Stop
Why are we
doing
doing
that!"
this?
Yeah.
I love the King Booker stuff too. So it's not that I don't like him doing.
Oh, I hated King Booker. I hated King Booker.
King Booker.
Did you ever see?
Because he put that stupid accent on there, and he's like,
Yeah.
I'm like,
Booker.
no.
He made it different. He was able to
Did you
evolve
ever
his
see the King?
character. I thought that was good.
I'm sorry, what'd you
was
say?
gonna ask Dante if he ever saw the King Booker at the movies segments.
Oh, I think I may have seen like one or two.
It was like, I think the one that I remember is he was reviewing, because he was in a feud with Kane, and he was reviewing Kane and See No Evil, and he was in his full King Booker outfit with Charmel commentating also, and it's like him standing in front of the movie playing in the background, and he's just going off on Kane, like cutting him down to size verbally, and he is so funny. I can't recommend it enough. You need to YouTube it.
I'll have to find it later.
I'm gonna look that up because I've never seen that.
Really? Oh, dude, it's so good.
Just
That
real
sounds
quick,
like it's right up my alley.
Blaine Sanchez says, "Yeah, Booker is definitely one of my old school favorites." Final Boss says, "I felt bad for Stevie Ray when they sent him to the NWOB team."
The whole thing, though.
Man,
Ryan,
poor Stevie Ray.
Right. Ryan Sweeney says, "God, why Logan Paul? Did he stop the celebrity stuff?" I asked the same thing. Why they bring him on as well? Mega Weapon says, "Did you guys hear about Brock Lesnar punching Braun Strowman for real a few years back in the Rumble?" I did not hear that. That's the first I've heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to tell you what happened?
Yeah,
please.
So what happened was Strowman was working really fast, and Brock was coming up selling, and when he was, Braun hit him like two really they were stiff knees. Not only were they stiff, but like there's an old saying: you hit hard in good places, like you're taught where to hit, so you maximize the blow. But I think the two knees he hit him with were like right in the jaw, and Lesnar got up and threw like two quick punches in his ribs, and I don't like to swear, but and then he audibly swore, "Slow the F down," and then he also said the F.
You could
so
see it
dropped. I mean, Braun got dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, whatever that pay-per-view was, or whatever, I think maybe it was a Raw. I don't know. It was a Rumble. Yeah.
Can you go?
Yeah, you could see him saying, "Slow down."
Open up the door on the right-hand side. There's a beer. There's funk brewing.
That
looks like a pineapple on it. Can you bring me that? Thanks, man.
He said he also did it in a match when Braun hit him. Ron Simmons, Booker T, Stevie Ray, and Lashley, the New Nation. I could see that, but at this point, like Ron Simmons is a little bit older. Booker T and Stevie Ray is a little bit older. Bobby needs to sign Austin for AF.
Yeah.
Omega says, my all-time match was Bret Hart versus Steve Austin at WrestleMania 13. Love it when Bret turned heel. That was a good one. Z-Man says, I join and hear hate on Booker T. But it's all good. There's no hate on Booker T.
No, there's no hate for Booker T
it's
here.
It's character G.I. Bro that he was doing.
I'm trying to legitimize G.I. Bro, and everybody's pushing back on me.
Don M says, if you look at Booker T funny commentary on YouTube, it's gold. There's like 4 videos. Wolfpack. Hey, Wolfpack, Toy View, what's going on? Yes, WrestleMania is tonight.
Yes.
We are going through WrestleMania tonight. So we're going to have a good time talking about some WrestleMania. We have Matt Turner join us. Appreciate you joining, taking time out and joining us and hanging out with us.
So they're talking about the women's match, the tag team match.
Oh,
Does
God.
anybody think that they're ever gonna pay off that angle with Billie Kay, with her and the running around with her resumes?
No, they shouldn't have broke them up.
Like
They shouldn't have broke up the Iconics. That was the dumbest thing they did.
Yeah.
They wanted to push Peyton Royce.
Right, but where is she now? You're not pushing her
And then they
now.
didn't.
Like, you're not pushing Peyton Royce. Like, why would you do that?
Same reason why you break up the Alpha. Was it the Alpha Club?
Alpha Academy?
The Hurt
No,
business.
before that.
The Hurt business.
No, before Hurt Business. It was whenever before they started the Kurt Angle's son.
I think it was like Alpha. Wasn't Alpha
Dude,
Academy?
they were great. What's the name of them?
It was Chad Gable and
Jason Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Alpha something.
Yeah, something. Drew. What's the name of the Jason Jordan Chad Gable tag team?
American Alpha?
American
That's
Alpha.
it, American Alpha. That was a great team. That should have been pushed, but they almost immediately broke them up.
Yeah. Well, they broke them up when they pretty much came up to the main roster.
Yeah.
I don't even think they won NXT Gold as tag team champs.
No,
Mm-mm.
I don't think so either.
Big mistake. Chad Gable.
Nathan Dolan says, I feel bad for the Iconics. NXT women's tag has already been leagues better than the main roster. Bogus. NXT gets more love because I think Triple H runs it a little bit differently than Vince McMahon runs the main roster.
For sure.
Yeah.
What are the chances of them pushing Alexa Bliss into a title match? I don't think so as of yet. I think once this feud's done with the Fiend, I think slowly they may creep her back into the women's title picture. But I think it's now just like she's with the Fiend at the moment. So they're going to let this play out.
And she's done it for a long. I mean, she was women's champ for both brands for a long time. You know.
Yeah.
So, you know, now they're kind of. She can't be at the top all the time. You know.
Right. She always.
Yeah, because then we'll talk about her like we do Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she always scares the hell out of me because she's double jointed. So
oh my God, yes.
I'm just like, oh no, like Alexa, stop it, stop. It's like because I always think like she's injured, and then it's like, nope. I'm like, oh,
yeah. She did it as a finish for a match once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I think Ronda had her in an armbar.
Yeah.
And she made it look like
I think I feel bad for Asuka, but I'm kind of excited to see Rhea Ripley like take the title and see where it goes with that.
Yep. She if correct me if I'm wrong, did she fight Charlotte for the NXT belt last year?
Yeah, and she lost. She lost the title.
Yeah.
Nathan said they looked like they were going to set up Rhea versus Alexa during the Rumble. I wonder if that'll happen. I don't know. Now that Alexa's with
we got to see where that plays out because I mean, eventually they're going to run out of times to be able to have a match with Randy Orton and the Fiend.
Yeah,
you know, because that's been going on forever. Even back in the old faction days. Whenever before he became the Fiend. Because remember, like Randy Orton burned down the cabin.
Yep.
I can't stand that guy.
Yeah, I know.
Randall K. Orton.
Dude, I don't like him as a human being. It's just. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with Randy Orton, dude. I was watching, a behind the scenes thing with him, and they were talking about how he joined the Marines. And his dad's just like, oh yeah, he didn't really like it, and so he went AWOL for a while.
Yeah. Oh, that's why you
just kind of laughed like it was no big deal. And I was like, "Fuck you, cowboy! Go put your fake cast back on, and and be Roddy Piper's bitch for a little bit longer." But that dude, I can't deal with that, man. I don't.
He was a deserter, right, Fixer?
Yeah, yeah.
That's why he got brought up on.
He went AWOL on purpose so that he could get thrown out, and he spent a little bit of time in Leavenworth. But dude, I mean that's a real a sore spot with me. It's like, oh, I don't really want to do this. Well, tough shit. You shouldn't have raised your hand. Right. That's just. Now I just and he had a chance. I watched the interview that Steve Austin did with him, and Austin brought it up, and I was like, okay, here's your chance, right? And he just kind of like, oh yeah, I just didn't really like it, so I went AWOL, and then I went to Leavenworth for a little while, and he laughed about it and had another shot of of Jack Daniels. I was like, well, that was it, fuck you. Just no, I can't deal with that.
Yeah,
no.
I mean, I've always been like halfway on Randy, but not for as serious reasons as that you hold against him. I just think that if he just tried and cared a little bit more about, I don't know, I guess about his approach to wrestling, that I think he could be one of the greatest of all time. To be
He
honest.
could
Yeah.
be, like, but
He's an
sometimes
amazing performer, but yeah, sometimes he phones it in.
no, when he phones it in during those like gimmick matches, like the Money in Bank matches, like he'll sit out there and not be taking any bumps. I've noticed that he will not take any bumps during like those matches. He'd be like, "Let me just go ahead and lay out here for a second." Ugh. And then like there was one, I think it was like one pay-per-view. He looked up, he's like, I laid back down. Like Randall.
Well, he laid out during the last Royal Rumble. Remember?
Yeah,
He went out under the bottom rope and laid out there.
But I mean, that's booking. I mean, that's. Yeah.
But I feel like I want to like Randy. He is a great wrestler. Don't get me wrong. I cannot take that away from him. Some of his feuds just run too damn long.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes
Like this one.
Yeah, like the Edge one. Like I thought they were going to do like part 3 to that. I'm like, oh Lord! I'm like, here we go. Randy versus Edge.
The Mania match and the match that they had afterwards.
The greatest wrestling match ever.
Yeah.
I didn't like the Mania match. I thought the second match was way better. But I also felt like that match just kind of dragged on a little bit.
No, that WrestleMania match dragged forever. I honestly, I did not hate saying this, but I fell asleep a little bit. I honestly, I took it was so long. I was like, oh shoot, what happened? Like only 5 minutes had went by. I'm like, oh shoot, this match is still going. Yeah, and Don M agrees too. Like the 2 matches with Edge and Randy were way too long. They were. Megan says, I like Randy when he was punting people. Why did he stop using that finisher? He didn't really stop using it.
No, he picks it. But it's dangerous. That's why. It's fucking dangerous.
Dan, who says Randy is a legend. He's a company man. It's not his fault WWE feed him some terrible stories.
It is his fault that he's a shit human being, though.
God, yo.
I have very strong opinions about that.
I see. I was going to ask how you tell me how you really feel, but I think we don't have enough time for that. The 4 hours
man.
can't contain it.
I ain't got no time for a deserter. I ain't got no time for it.
Yeah.
Ryan Sweet says Randy needs to have someone to work with him that would drive him to be better. That is true.
I mean, the guy's over 40. I think he's 42 or something like that. I mean, at this point, he's kind of set in his ways.
Yeah, he is. Like that's why I said he doesn't take any big bumps. Like any gimmick matches, he shouldn't be in because if you're not going to take the bumps, don't do it.
Yeah.
Oh man, Dan who says I can't defend Randy as a human, but I like the wrestling character.
He's got a cool character. I don't take that away from him either. It's just there are times where I'm like, I feel, and I could be wrong, I just feel like he's kind of phoning it in or just going through the motions.
He does.
About,
he does. What do you say about that, Darby? Darby's like, he agrees. Darby agrees. I love this Darby Allin figure.
Yeah, that's a great.
I can't lie though, man. If I was making that kind of money, and I didn't have to, put my body through, what they do. If I had a chance to kind of dial it back a little bit at 42,
yeah,
I'd probably do it too. I can't really blame him for that. If you don't have to fall off of a ladder, then don't fall off the ladder.
Yeah. No. Like he gets in like Twitter arguments with the flyers of other wrestling companies.
He started shit with Ciampa.
Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, no, Tommaso Ciampa. He started shit with him while he was the NXT champion, talking about slapping legs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it was after him and Johnny Gargano tore it down at Takeover, and then and he got on Twitter and was talking shit to Ciampa, and Ciampa took that and I'm thinking, I don't know if we put those two in a dark alley, I'd probably vote for Tommaso Ciampa to in a real fight.
Yeah. So So my point was that he gets in these Twitter arguments with all these other more acrobatic wrestlers, if you want to call them. And his thing is always like, less is more, basically. You know, like as a wrestler, you got to protect yourself, conserve your body. You don't need to be taking these unnecessary risks. But I think he's kind of right. But at the same time, it's like wrestling has evolved from what that was. You know, it's like
Right.
the guys are. I mean, you have like guys that are like 6'6" doing like moves off the top rope. You know, it's like it's just status quo at this point. And I think that's kind of what has held Randy back from just being one of the greats. Like, I don't even consider him. I consider him one of the greats of the last 20 years, maybe since the Ruthless Aggression era, for sure.
Yeah.
But if you match him up against the Brunos, the Hogans, you know, even though he's a piece of shit, you know, even Cena, he's just not in that conversation for me, at least, you know.
Yeah. Just real quick before the show starts. Nick Tone says when he wants to, Randy can have great matches. I really enjoyed the match he had with Styles at Mania.
Yeah.
The Mighty Most. Sorry. The Mighty Most Jeff says Cena was a company man as well, but light years better than Orton. And Omega says, Dante, I finally found the WWE Elite Legends Undertaker at Target yesterday. It wasn't easy. Congrats. I'm happy for you. I did see one today, which is funny. It's the purple and black one.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Dante, if you run across that again, you got to get me one. I will
I can go back to Target. They had those shelves were stocked with like they had like an end cap full of them with China and what was it? Ivan Volkov wasn't it? Is it Ivan Volkov?
Nikolai Volkov.
Nikolai Volkov. That's what I was. I think he was in there, and then it was China and Undertaker, but I still couldn't find a dang blasted Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, yeah, that's the Royal Rumble throwback, right?
Yeah. Oh, and then they had Goldberg with the title.
Yeah, with the
See, I want the Taker and Ultimate Warrior, but I'm getting that cream of the crop promo Macho Man one way or another. The one they announced was it yesterday? Because he's got the little creamer in his hand. He's like, see who's going to do the
Slim Jim.
Who's going to do who's going to do the
show starting?
Oh,
Vince is addressing the crowd.
hold on, I muted it. Did he say WB Superstars?
Sounded like it.
All right, here's my thing. Yes, Randy had a great match with AJ. Not a great match, but it was a good match. But who was he in the ring with?
With AJ Styles, one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
And as far as Cena, that's a whole other story that we'll get into in another show or whatever. I am not a Cena fan, although I do respect him.
Right.
But I could compare Randy to Cena.
WrestleMania. So I had to do my Vince impression.
That was pretty cool.
WrestleMania. Like it's like, okay, you're all out here, but you kind of messed up the illusion, Vince. You didn't need everybody out here. You just could have came out here yourself, Vinny Mac. He messing up my illusion.
You broke kayfabe, Vince.
Oh, we about to start. Welcome to WrestleMania. Welcome to the Infinity Equations WrestleMania show. I'm Vinny Mac. I'll be taking you through everything tonight.
Look at Bobby Lashley looking like a badass during the Star Spangled Banner.
Who is
the
these
hell
people
is
that be
this?
finding these singing songs?
I don't know.
And what is a diamond certified?
I don't know. You got me on that one.
Is that a record, an album sold, or a marquee or something like that?
I guess I'm just that out of touch, man, to where, I've never heard of this woman.
I never heard of Bad Bunny before.
Oh, look, they got real. Roman came out in a suit. He's like, I ain't wrestling tonight, but I got my damn suit on.
He's the head of the table, son. He's got to do that. I'm so glad they turned him heel.
Yes. The best thing, when my man came back with his teeth all super bright white, you knew he was heel. He's like, not messing
Dude, I
up.
felt bad for Roman because he's a great performer, But dude, the way they were trying to shove him down everybody's throat, I was like, dude, no one's ever going to accept him. You got to turn that guy heel,
Right?
And just then he'll be over. It'll be great.
Yeah. Raw Talk Real Deal says 10 million sold equals diamond.
10 million what though? Wow. I mean,
records.
I know I was being a smart ass. It's like I don't have one of anything.
Wow, like everybody, yo, there's people know. Like Omega Weapon said, BB Rex came from EDM music era. She's now a pop star.
Okay, well, so basically that was after Kurt Cobain died, because after Kurt Cobain committed suicide, that's when I quit caring about music. It was all over for me then.
Yes,
I'm fucking old,
to me.
And I like old stuff. I'm probably old enough to be BB's dad.
And I'm gonna keep my comments to myself.
It's all right, dude. You ain't gonna hurt my
feelings. No, not about you. I was talking about me. She's nice looking. She's a very nice looking young lady.
Sure, I'll send you a Barbie doll, and you could like that too.
I don't need no damn Barbie doll. Now you send me an alternate. You send me an Ultimate Warrior, I'll be grateful for you,
dude. If I find Ultimate Warriors, I got you, man, for sure.
Have you guys heard about the Becky Lynch rumor that she's going to come back on Bayley's show or whatever?
Oh yeah,
Bayley's not booked for Mania.
It's getting about time for her to come back, I guess, depending on I mean, does she really need to come back? You know what I'm saying?
She doesn't. I don't think. I mean,
I'm sure she's got the money. Yeah, but I'm saying it just depends on how motherhood took, because she may not want to come back. After having the baby, she may want to stay and be with the kid.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. She'd be out a little bit longer than she already was. I didn't think she would be coming back as soon.
I think it is too soon for her. Stay home. Take care of the baby.
Right, man. Take advantage of it while you can.
Yeah. History of history.
Just for everyone in the chat, in the group watching, it's Drew's having some internet trouble. He's in the middle of nowhere, so he apologizes, and he's going to try to jump back on. So,
I understand, yo. Dan asks us, "Who's the fake Captain Jack?" What's going on, Odom? How you doing? I'm sitting here going through some WrestleMania, waiting WrestleMania just starting. They're doing the full-length 25-minute promotion of the show. Andrew M., what's going on, sir?
Andrew, my ride or die on the call to action show. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, just in case anyone's I'll be on the show next week, right, Fixer?
Yes, sir. We're going to be talking about issue 3 of Mission Files. I felt it appropriate since you did the art. I might cry, so just be prepared. That was.
You could save that for the Bobby 3-part docuseries.
It's probably going to be right before security comes to escort me out of Joe Fest. Because with Bobby and Sarge being there next to each other, I don't know if I'll be able to handle that emotionally.
No, it's going to be like what is it on that VH1 special? Like, so, Alex, how do you know Bobby? Well, I used to do his comics for him before he got real big. He hired me on there and brought me on there. It was great. I had a great time doing them. Then once he got to big time Bobby, he didn't call me no more. He didn't return my text messages. I didn't know what was going on. I thought we were friends. Every once in a while, he would say, whose number is this? And I had to remind him who I am. So, it was good. It was fun. We had a good time. I just don't know. Bobby, if you're watching this, you remember who I am. Remember, I'm the guy who did your comics. You bring Fixer on. I'm like, Fixer, how'd you become part of Action Force? Well, I was the #1 Action Force fan until he became big time Bobby.
He would
And big
never.
time Bobby forgot
He
who
would
I
not
was too.
dare.
You're so mean.
Well, next week he'll be this week he was Beach Body Bobby.
Beach body.
He's at Cancun getting
Dude, I
his
did
beach body
notice that
ready.
they had like beds on the beach, and it's like, what's up with that? Got a nicer bed on the beach than I've got in my room.
I was gonna send a picture in our chat, Dante, of like I found this picture of this guy in a SWAT uniform, head to toe, and he's on the beach. I was like, leak pictures of Bobby in Cancun, a full SWAT outfit.
Right.
Hey, Dante, Final Boss asked about how we felt about the Snake Eyes movie figures. Yeah, they're shit. They're shit.
Yeah, I didn't care.
It's just, more Hasbro fucking up G.I. Joe.
I would say this, though. If I had seen the movie and it fucking rocked, I wouldn't buy the figures because I don't collect classifieds.
Right.
But I would give them the props for sure.
The fact that Snake Eyes comes with the head, it brought it up to, in my mind where I was like, oh, okay. That means that we're going to have a lot of Snake Eyes without his mask on, probably talking.
Yep, and that's what pissed me off. I said that last night. I was like, Snake Eyes is going to be talking through the whole movie. I'm done. Just real quick, Final Boss said, "Big time, Bobby." Dan, it was actually you who gave me this idea to do this. He said, "Can I just say it's great to see fans back? Makes such a huge difference." Yes, but Dan, you gave me the idea to like do a live stream of like this pay-per-view because we were always like we would do it on Twitter, but this is a little bit easier when we're all just sitting here watching together and we can just chit chat about it. Live, like you're streaming at the same time. Raw Talk says WrestleMania 3 is greatest of all time.
No.
Andrew M says, "Fuck that, Dante. We're gonna be Bobby security."
Dan, who is totally go ahead.
Rasper says, "When will you start making videos like the Hasbro ones, but for Action Force? Maybe some Action Force role play items."
Good idea.
Oh yeah, we need to get some people in there with no fucking personality that can go, "Yo, Joe."
I'll be like, "Hi, I'm the marketing executive for Action Force, and great to be here today. Talk about some great Action Force figures that are coming out. So I'm going to hand it over to Chris Johnson, and he's going to tell you about all the great figures that are coming out. Hey, Chris, how you doing? It's great to see you. Your beard's got a little bit.
Hi, Dante. It's awesome to see you too. Let's talk about this incredible breech-loading pump-action shotgun that I created.
That's how it's going to be. Final Boss says Cancun limited exclusive beach body Bobby. He said, good answer. Army building, movie Snake Eyes, and Storm Shadow. Yeah, basically.
For what? Kindling? You need something,
Dan who said, "I'm here until I fall asleep." My man.
Dan, who you're the best.
Mine too, Mighty Most Jeff. Mine too.
Yes. Oh, WrestleMania 19 as well. Man.
It's got the Lesnar Angle infamous match where he lands on his head.
Oh man, that's still painful to watch.
It's got the show-stealing HBK versus Y2J match. Great match. And it's also Stone Cold's last match against The Rock. Rock versus Stone Cold Part 3. I was disappointed in the Booker T versus Triple H match because he should have won Booker T. But I mean, that's my favorite WrestleMania.
Andrew, that's Lenny's default look, dude. He's just fucking stupid.
I'm sorry, real quick. They're interviewing Shane McMahon.
I know, I saw that.
Asking him dumb questions, and he's giving dumb answers.
Making fun of Braun Strowman. WrestleMania is in a weather delay.
Wow.
Hey, why the fans shit, man? Their first one back, and it's a weather delay.
Why are the fans in there? Like, it's a weather delay. Like, why are the fans still in there? Like, shouldn't you have them like covered somewhere? What's the weather delay?
I don't know, man. I was too busy talking shit on G.I. Joe.
Is that from Real Fixer?
Yeah, it just came across the bottom of the screen.
It was on the bottom.
Oh, I missed it.
Dan says, so they're generally just filling time. They're not allowed to wrestle yet. Storm too bad? I guess so.
Maybe.
Yeah, must be.
Dan Who was right in his earlier comment, though. Like, I stopped following WWE closely because
Yo, I'm sorry. Hold up.
Yeah.
MVP is Bobby Lashley just stormed in right in
Just-
front of Shane McMahon.
He just came in. It's like step off.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. He
Hey
just
man,
cut
if
him
Bobby
off
Lashley
completely.
told me to came in, it was like, hey man, you got to go. I'd be like, yes sir, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you guys with the feed, I think. So I've been seeing Bobby Lashley just acting like a badass for a little bit.
Yeah, he's just standing there
that's
flexing
what
right now.
pisses me off. Like Peacock feet is not like the same time.
Yeah. But I was gonna say that Dan, who is very right. It's like the fans are back, man. That's what really like. I stopped watching WWE because when the fans went away, it's like there's a layer of excitement that's not there. I'm so happy that they're back right now.
There's something about a good crowd pop, man, that really helps elevate the story.
Not having that piped in crowd effects noise.
Oh my goodness, the pipe perfect noise is horrendous. Don M says both WrestleManias I went to, I had to sit in freezing in the rain. Wow.
Which ones were those, Don? If right in the comments.
Drew just showed up. He's like, tell me to my face.
I didn't realize that Bobby was shorter than Drew.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah,
Drew's a huge, tall human being.
What Drew's like 6'4", 6'5"?
Something around there, yeah.
Oh, Don said 29 and 35.
Oh, okay. 29 was the Rock, second Rock Cena match, I think.
Yeah, even Ab Nugler saying he thinks his feed's a little ahead as well.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, Dan, you still on WWE Network? Really?
Yeah, no Peacock in the UK.
That's right.
He's in the UK, yeah.
Which is weird. Why they discontinued for the US?
No.
He's like, yo, Drew McIntyre is awesome. He's like, keep that energy up, big man. Keep that energy up.
I like how Drew's he's not going into like, oh, he's like, all right, yeah, sure. We're ready to go. Today's the day, you know.
What is it?
Please, I need a moment.
Damn.
Dude, they probably told Drew, they're like, go out there and fill some time. And he just cut a nice promo.
Right. He's like, I don't care if it's happening. We can do it right here.
We'll do it right here.
Forget the weather. Weather's not going to take my title match away from me. The weather ain't going to take my title match away from me. I fight the weather too. Omega Weapon asks, is Drew ever going to hit anyone with his entrance sword?
That would be awesome. He just like,
that's it. Match is over.
There could be only one.
Right.
He goes Highlander on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Now we're back to the pre-show team filling time. Oh my goodness. Like, is it rain? Curious, is it raining? What's going on?
I think it is, because we were talking a minute ago and I was kind of looking out over the crowd and they were putting on rain ponchos. So I think it is raining. And I mean, with all the pyro and the electronics and stuff they've got around there, they probably can't let them get in the ring. They get electrocuted.
Right. Oh man.
Did Xavier get a haircut? No, he just got it.
No, he got a haircut. No, that's a haircut. He got a haircut.
You think he cut the sides?
Yeah. I think Kofi got a hair. I think Kofi got his hair done.
The greatest tag team of all time?
Basically, because how many times have they won? Like, how many times have they won the tag team?
They hold the record for the longest title reign. They beat Demolition.
Omega was asking who's the greatest tag team of all time.
In the WWE, they're in the conversation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Conversation. I put them, Demolition, New Age Outlaws, Heart Foundation, all in that conversation.
I have to put the Dudleys in there.
Yeah, Dudleys too. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the Dudleys are the greatest tag team right behind the Road Warriors of all time.
Right. I would definitely tell him Andrew for you. Big E. Where's Big E? I didn't see Big E.
He's there. He's coming up.
Oh,
Yeah, Big E's going to be on tomorrow.
well, no. Dan, who said Big E, and he's laughing. I guess he shows up because Peacock is so delayed on my end.
Yeah. You've only got.
Yo!
Oh, there he is. Look at it just staring that dude down.
Yo!
I love Big E, man.
He said, "Okay, I got that wet mouth." Yo,
Wet mouth.
They're really. I mean, I guess the weather must be pretty bad if they're stalling this long.
Yo, they are stalling. This is going to be like a
They're getting
6-hour
like the
show.
greatest mic guys, and they're like, get out there and fill some time.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we should be way deep into the first or second match by now.
So that means our match is going. Match time is going to be cut now.
I don't think so because
No, this is probably going to go on for a while.
Yeah.
Good Lord, it's going to be a 6-hour show, folks. But see, like they're not wet.
Yeah, they're sitting right there. What's the problem?
Well, then maybe there isn't any stalling going on.
Good Lord.
Look at Braun Strowman. Jeez.
Sarah Schreiber, like, I don't know if I wanted to interview this man because I'm so short.
Dude, he is so much. I was flipping around on Instagram today, and he posted a video of him doing incline bench presses. Dude, he's lost so much weight,
Oh yeah.
and he is just massive.
Braun,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Braun.
he's definitely leaner.
Graphite Dust says it might be lightning. That is
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before with all the pyro and electronics and stuff out there. They got to be careful with that.
No, Odom. I can't
Whiskey?
do 6 hours.
Nah, because
I mean,
look,
I can.
No,
but I'd
I
rather
would love to have some whiskey, but I know I'm going to fall asleep prior to some of these matches. That's the problem. And whiskey will make it even worse. Yo, Omega, I'd be down with that. Braun versus the Mountain. Oh, my goodness.
oh, dude. Okay, so let me tell you a story then. I don't know if y'all know this, but at the 2014 World's Strongest Man, Hatford, the guy that plays the Mountain, right, was in that, and Eddie the Beast Hall from England won.
Mm.
Well, there was an event where Hatford got disqualified because he wasn't following the rules.
Okay.
And after it was all done and Eddie Hall won, dude, he spent like the last 6 years talking shit about Eddie Hall, saying that, it's he's an illegitimate champion and that he should have won. So Eddie Hall challenged him to a boxing match. So now they're both training to be boxers to actually like slug it out.
Wow. That's
So
crazy.
that could be very interesting.
Abnoga says, damn, they're going to interview everyone. He said KO's on now for him.
Yep.
Notice he just took the mic.
Okay, I refreshed it, so I think I'm caught up now.
Yeah, let me do that too.
You got KO on the giving a promo.
Yeah. I can see your reflection of the what you got behind you.
I hope we don't get taken down.
No, I don't think so. It's kind of a
Not
blurred
for a
reflection.
I don't think.
Hey, RG, what's going on, sir?
Art. Shit, now mine doesn't want to start.
Yeah,
Maybe
it
I
takes a while
shouldn't
for it
have
to refresh.
refreshed
Yeah.
To kill a little time and maybe just to start up a little discussion in the comment section. Can you guys tell me when did you get into wrestling, and maybe was there a particular wrestler or wrestlers that got you into wrestling initially?
Oh man. I think I got into wrestling because of my cousin. He showed it to me,
When?
and that was like 1980. Ooh, was it 84, 85? Because it was still Saturday morning wrestling, and it was still Hulk Hogan, still like kind of in his prime, Macho Man, Ultimate Warrior, Junkyard Dog, Big John Studd, like all those they were still kind of around at that point.
Was you post WrestleMania 1, you think, or around that time?
I think it might have been like right before WrestleMania, because when did WrestleMania 1 happen?
85.
It might have been right before that or like right after that.
Okay. So you came in the rock and wrestling era.
Right. Because like a little while after is when they got their cartoon.
Okay. Oh yeah. I know exactly where you came from.
Yeah. So like a little while after that, they just started that Saturday morning cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So it was like around that time, and then I was around when I was there to see the first episode of Monday Night Raw when they first debuted that. I think what was that? The early 90s, 93. Yeah. So that's how long it's been.
Wrestlers that you like followed closely, and they were kind of like the gateway, I guess, into like.
Oh, mine was Ultimate Warrior and Bret Hart, hands down.
Oh, okay.
I love the Hart Foundation. I was a big fan of Hart Foundation. I love the Ultimate Warrior because he had that look, that crazy look to him, and I was like, I like all the bright colors he had on. He get in the ring like, then he like, I'm like, oh, that's my boy Warrior. Look at him. But when he lost to Hogan, I was like,
no, he didn't lose to Hogan. He won. He beat Hogan.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry.
He beat Hogan at WrestleMania 6.
I thought there was one time he did lose to Hogan.
No. Was it the Halloween Havoc match in WCW? Did he lose that?
Yeah, that was the comeback. He did lose that.
Okay, maybe it was that one.
Yeah.
It was 96.
Yeah, they paid him a whole bunch of money to come back and do the job to Hogan because Hogan's a cunt.
Yeah. So yeah, like Warrior and Hart were my biggest like the ones I followed the most. Loved Bret Hart, loved Ultimate Warrior. After that was kind of, and this is the weirdest one, Texas Tornado. Because he looked
Kerry
like
Von Erich.
Yeah, because he looked like Ultimate Warrior without the paint, the face paint. So I was like,
So Dante, let me ask you this: do you remember the Survivor Series where it was the Ultimate Warrior, Kerry Von Erich, and the Road Warriors?
Yeah, he was champ at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Kerry Von Erich was the Intercontinental Champion.
Yep. And weren't the Road Warriors the tag champs?
I think they had like just lost it to Demolition.
Okay. Yeah, because it was after SummerSlam. Did they win at SummerSlam? No, they didn't fight. Did they lose it to Demolition?
I think so. I know they had a feud going on with
See, I missed all that because we didn't buy pay-per-view. My mom didn't buy the pay-per-views.
Neither did I. I had the box.
No, dude, I had to stop
they had the
videotape store because we didn't have pay-per-view ability here. So I would wait. I knew, even though I knew what had happened, I had to wait for the videotape to come out. Remember Coliseum Home Video?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And so like I made friends at the video store, so that way whenever it came in, they'd call me. They'd be like, "Hey, the new WWF tape's here," and I'd go running down there and rent it, so that way I could watch the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
I was just going to ask Fixer if that's his intro into wrestling was.
Oh no, dude! I got started. So okay, here's a funny story since we're in the rain delay. Technically, my introduction to wrestling was in utero. I was born in Hawaii. Both my parents were Marines, and so my parents tell me the story that my mom was like big pregnant with me, and they went to a wrestling match, and Jimmy Snuka was there, and whoever it was he was wrestling threw Jimmy Snuka out of the ring, and he landed on my mom's lap while she was like 8 months pregnant with me.
He tried to kill you?
Well, I was going to say, well, he probably killed his girlfriend too. So that was my introduction, right? But now it was in the 70s, man. We used to watch WCCW, out of the
Oh, yeah.
Sportatorium in Dallas.
Oh yeah. You're a Texas boy. Yeah.
And they used to come here. You know, when I was a kid, they used to come to Odessa all the time because Dallas is only 5 hours away. And remember the Bushwhackers?
Of course.
Yes.
In WCCW, they were the sheep herders.
The sheep herders.
And dude, they were bad motherfuckers back then. They were evil when they were the sheep herders.
I've seen their matches as sheep herders. Yeah.
I remember when Kerry Von Erich had the big match against Ric Flair for the NWA title at Texas Stadium.
The Texas Stadium match.
They had a guy named Bob Sweetan who supposedly invented the pile driver. Scott Casey was a big name. Moondog Rex.
Yep.
There was all kind. Ooh, thank you. It's pizza time.
I was gonna ask my wife if she could.
Thank you, baby.
I order a pizza if she can go pick it up.
But yeah, so yeah, it was all back during that was whenever we used to watch it on Saturday nights on the ABC affiliate.
Oh wow! So you grew up on WCCW.
Yeah, that was what I was introduced on, and then when WWF started going national, you know, I would start. It was Bob Backlund was still the champion. It was right before he lost to Iron. So, like, I got into WWF right before Hulkamania exploded.
Okay. So beginning of '84, yeah.
Yeah, it was Bob Backlund was still the champion, and I remember that he was working out, and they kept saying, Iron Sheik kept talking about how he's going to put him in the camel clutch and win the championship, and Arnold Skaaland threw in the towel, and you're like, oh my God, no. Yeah. And then Hulk Hogan got the title match with him not too long after that, and you'd only seen him as Thunder Lips in Rocky III, and that's kind of where it all took off after that. So
just real quick, guys. Let me see. Archie says just working. You guys are in the background. Appreciate it. Omega Weapon says they're just freestyling WrestleMania at this point. Ryan seeing the Road Warriors in AEW and WWF 82 or 83 with Hogan and Piper. I guess it was a start for him.
Okay.
Omega Weapon says Bret Hart WrestleMania 9 versus Yokozuna got me into it.
Wow.
Oh, that was so sad.
Yeah. RG says I was into wrestling back in the 80s. My first experience was from my cousin where he had a Nintendo wrestling game, maybe All-Star Wrestling, and then watching WWF on Saturdays. Okay. Sounds like everybody's cousin got them into it. Yeah. Megan said, did we just become friends, Dante? Bret Hart was my dude. Yup.
That broke my heart the way they turned him heel.
Yeah.
Because dude, he seemed like such an awesome guy, right? Mm-hmm. And I didn't like the way that that all ended up with him. Yeah. I thought that was doing him dirty. Because I'd seen him be as a heel as the Hart Foundation. He was a good heel, but just the way they did it, I thought that was distasteful.
Abnola says, I got into wrestling back in the 80s, back when Macho and Hogan and those guys were the big stars, and Warrior, Bret Hart, Taker, and those guys were up and comers. Don M says, Undertaker's WWE debut was the first match I ever saw. My cousins lived downstairs, and they were watching Survivor Series when I went down that night. Fireball says, that's only because Warrior got hit with a fireball.
He didn't get hit.
Yeah.
Hogan got hit, and it burned off his eyebrows.
Abno said, I knew I liked you for a reason. I take Bret and Warrior were also my favorite wrestlers growing up.
Yeah.
Ryan C says that Nintendo game was the best. Always like Razor. Final Boss says I always like Razor as a kid and Taker. Don M said we had the box until it got zapped the day of WrestleMania 23. I called my cousin to tape it for me. Art says right. I think I was always this character that had a star on him or his face, and he says Starman was the best. Andrew says Simplified Fixer. Final Boss says, hey, I'm born and raised in Maui. I'm half Hawaiian. Nice.
All right.
Andrew M says, funny story. My parents and sisters went Hawaii for vacation when I went to Iraq.
That ain't right, man.
Right. Ryan says, do Morrison look like he has a Jersey Shore spray tan? Yes, he does. Mega Weapon says, I got up to 06 Royal Rumble in Fresno, California. Ate lunch with a whole roster during lunch. Nice. Oh, it's about to start.
Yeah.
The rain stopped.
Yeah, they're. Oh yeah, Titus O'Neil's the host with Hogan, right?
Yeah.
Yo, look, man, I don't.
Is
need
Titus
Hogan.
just not wrestling anymore?
I think.
No.
I don't think so.
He just got the they give out the Warrior Award at the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
He got it this year. So
He deserved it. He does a lot of good work.
He does.
Yeah,
He
he's
put out
just
book.
a great human being, man.
Yeah. He put out a book, I think, last year where it's not really about his wrestling career. I mean, although some of that stuff is in there, but it's mostly about him helping kids.
Here they go.
Now, you see, this bothers me because you know why they put him out there with Titus, right?
Oh yeah, you got to put the. You know what?
If I'm not mistaken, when Hogan came back after that whole thing, he had to go in front of the roster and give an apology to all the African American wrestlers.
Yep.
I don't know if it was Titus, but I think it was Big E or one of the guys from the New Day who were like, "We don't accept your apology" or something like that.
I think
they should have made him stand there and get kicked in the nuts by everybody.
Yeah, I think Big E was kind of like hesitant. He's like, I can't. I know who you're talking about, but I couldn't remember who exactly said it.
Somebody, yeah.
It's like you feel bad going like this. Like he's like, did you hear the black people there, Hogan? Like, did you hear black people back there? They don't like you. Titus O'Neil like, yeah, I guess I gotta do it for the people.
He's like, Vince said I had to.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, fucking Hogan even came out during the Hall of Fame induction ceremony carrying a toy belt.
Oh, yeah. Did you watch the Hall of Fame fiction?
Mm-hmm.
That's usually skip it because it's just Hall of Fame. Like it's long speeches, and I understand like you're telling your career, and I appreciate that. I'm just not in for it right now.
Nobody inducted it. It's like Jerry Lawler would just be like, "Okay, well, here's Kane," and Kane would come out and say thanks. And
all right, see you later. Sorry, Andrew. I'm see you.
Later.
He said you had to go to work.
Later, buddy.
Oh yeah, he's getting booed. Hogan.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I turned the sound down so I could hear you guys. That's why.
I have it real low.
I want y'all, man. I love Titus O'Neil, but he slid right into that Royal Rumble match and slid right
underneath the ring.
My man was like, where'd you go, Titus?
At least he owns it, though. You know.
Yeah.
You don't want
Right. He's a real good sport about it.
Yeah. It's just like another thing that bothered me after that whole Titus World Slide thing is that I think he had a match and his kids were in the front row.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how some dads, I've seen it before. I mean, they give their kids a kiss on the cheek or on the mouth or even, and they tried to cut him down to try to pile on the whole Titus Worldwide Slide thing by saying that it was awkward that he was being affectionate with his kids.
That's a damn shame.
Man. Sometimes
because he kissed his boys on the lips.
No, doesn't matter. Don Draper, Hogan getting booed. That's shameful. He's a legend. There's a reason why he's getting booed because he says some things, some
racist.
Yeah, he says some derogatory things about black people. Because when his daughter was dating a black person, he was not happy about that. That's why he's getting booed. It's Shayna and my whole wrestling tonight. No, that's tomorrow night.
That was so awesome. My whole.
Yo, that was hilarious.
That's why I don't buy her as a big woman monster heel.
Yeah.
Because when she does stuff like that, it just, to me, it's like, when she said that, I was like, she's not taking this business.
She's not like Awesome Kong. Like, Awesome Kong come in there and wreck
like,
stuff.
I don't even think Nia Jax should speak at all. Because when she speaks, she sounds like a regular person.
Yeah.
She doesn't sound like a Karma, or as she was Awesome Kong when she was the shit.
Right.
She
Titus looked wet.
She had the Arabian manager chick.
Yeah.
The burqa and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking for her. And that was an awesome tangent. But they messed her up. They messed Karma up in WWE for sure. But she had a kid and
Yeah.
or didn't have a kid, actually.
Oh, she didn't?
She had a miscarriage or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
wow.
she took a lot of time off just, because that,
Yeah, I can understand
that's
that.
awful.
Is the McIntyre championship match kicking off the show?
It looked like it was.
Really?
He's out here with a sword.
Well, you're so far ahead of us. That's so funny.
Am I? All right, I'll stop.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're fine.
I don't think it'll let you.
Yeah, it won't let you pause it. Don Draper says, I get that. He's apologized for it. To hold that against him for the rest of his life is not the way to go about it. People can redeem themselves. He apologized to the locker room. He never came out and apologized to everybody, which is...
And he was forced to do it
Yeah.
to get his name back in the record books, in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with Mighty Mouse Jeff. That wasn't an apology. That was just trying to save your bank account because your wife was divorcing you.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. I understand what Don's saying. Like, I understand you can't hold it, but he's got to show things that he's willing to change. Like, he's willing to do, go about making a change in his life from what he said.
And we don't know him. We don't know how sincere that apology was. We don't know if it, like Fixer said, if it was motivated by his position in WWE and all that stuff, and financially. We don't know. I mean, he's got to do it more through action over a long period of time, consistently, in order for him to even, be.
It's certainly suspect.
Yeah. But we got Drew McIntyre making his way down to the ring. And he's ready to go. He's ready to fight the weather. He's ready to fight Bobby Lashley. It's going to be a triple threat match. Drew McIntyre versus the weather versus Bobby Lashley.
In a triple threat. A tornado triple threat. This bothers me, man. This really bothers me that what I consider to be the only WWE championship, the actual one that has a lineage for 60 plus years, is starting off the show.
Opening the show, yeah. That's
they did it once before. Remember they did it with Brock Lesnar and
but I didn't like it when they did it then either, man. Like, I mean, I know the Universal title's on SmackDown and Roman's got it and he's the man of the company, and that's
I think
a good show, but
the reason why that one is they feels a little bit more special because you got Edge in there, you got Daniel Bryan in there, you got Roman Reigns in there.
Yeah.
I think because Edge being that, that kind of that superstar that he is, I feel like they may feel like he outshines them.
I agree. I totally agree with you. It does overshadow the WWE Championship. I'm just saying, for me personally, knowing the history that the WWE Championship belt has, and that's the belt in reality. And I love Daniel Bryan. I love the fact that he was thrown into the mix because he's one of my all-time faves.
Right.
It's just like it should not be the opening match. It should be maybe right behind if they're going to make the women's match the headlining match tonight, have it right behind it, or have it be
have like a comedy match or something, and then have
like how they put
you
know how they put like a bathroom break match in between the two big matches.
Right.
They would put like a bathroom break match in between the Taker match and the main event match of Mania.
Oh, you had a bathroom break when Taker was walking down to the ring. That's what your bathroom break was.
Yeah.
Adnuggle said he's going to pause his feed so he can watch it with us. Appreciate it. He said he thinks he's a minute faster than you, Alex.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. Yes, it's Drew. Drew. It is Bobby and Drew McIntyre as the first match. Graphite Dust says, but it's also the first match back in front of fans. Maybe they wanted to do something big for it.
He could be
Makes
right
sense.
about that.
Yeah.
Now, I did hear somebody say just the other day that in wrestling, modern day wrestling, the two most important matches are the first match and the last match.
This match, yep.
So maybe that's why they decided to put this one, right up at the front.
Gotta do my Bobby. My boy Bobby.
Look at that guy, dude. He is just a massive man.
Question for you guys.
Dante, I'm not fooling with you, by the way. I wasn't serious earlier about Disco Inferno.
What?
Chris
I
Wrestler.
missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must have missed that one.
Oh man, Don, you wild. You wild,
Hey, guys.
man. Y'all here wilding.
Hey guys, Bobby Lashley, what do you prefer? Long tights or trunks?
Long tights.
Yeah, long tights.
I like the MMA, man. I like the MMA.
You know why the trunks set me off? Because when he was with Leo Rush and he would do that thing, bend over and like he smack his butt. That's why. Yeah. That kind of. I'm like, nah, I can deal without that.
There we go.
Oh man, here we go. It's about to start up. They're announcing WWE champion.
I'm gonna be frank and honest with you guys. I am not a Drew McIntyre fan. I just don't think he does anything exceptionally well. I think he's kind of middle of the road.
Bobby, I mean, Drew is good. I think Drew is better now than where he was before.
Oh my god. You can't get any worse than 3MB, guys. Come on.
Yeah. And I like this Drew better.
I do too.
I like how he worked out, did what he needed to do to get better, and came back better.
Dante, don't get me wrong.
Right.
He's not a wrestler that turns my head, but I do respect how he came back from being a comedy act.
Yeah.
Rose the ranks up through Impact, which is not a big deal anymore.
Right.
Got WWE's attention again and has become, is in the position that he is now. It's just like his promos don't catch me and his wrestling doesn't catch me.
Well, considering that the era that he's having to be wrestle, he's having to be the champion in though, because he wins it in an empty room and then loses it to Randy Orton, wins it back after 3 weeks. Then he's got to build this program with Lashley after dropping it to the Miz. So the booking for this has been a little weird.
Yeah.
For Drew. So considering what he's had to fight through.
Yeah.
And I feel I like Drew. When him and Sheamus wrestle, it's damn good.
Yeah, I like the last match that they had at wherever the show. Yeah. Yeah. And to agree with you also, Fixer, is I think the wrestlers that have been champs during the COVID year have kind of because I feel the same way about Naito when he was champ in NJPW.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like you're kind of like your focus is elsewhere, definitely not on wrestling. So I think the shine was not on them during this year.
And I think it gives them a little bit more confidence too. Like now that there was no fans there, so now those who might have been like kind of scared to speak, they give like that impassionate promo. Can now they're getting that practice in. Like when the fans do come back, like okay, I can do this. I'm good on the mic. I can be this, wrestler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Agreed.
Oh, did you choke him? Oh, Bobby is clubbing him.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd hate to get hit by Bobby Lashley.
Right.
God, that would just take me time off your life. Him
and Brock. I think Brock would just send me all the way to 80 years old. Like, what happened? You're 80, son. Really? I only got hit once. That's all it takes from Brock Lesnar. Bobby, he'd be like, all right, now you're 50. Now you're 60. Now you're 70. Now you're 8. I'm like, why am I hitting all these years before I go? Like, now you're 6 feet in the ground, son. Sorry.
Can you believe Bobby Lashley's in his 40s?
Really? Yeah. I can believe it because he's been around for a while.
Yeah. But I thought they just got him when he was really young. Like, because they got him out when he was like, correct me if I'm wrong or if anybody remembers, he was NCAA amateur champ. I believe he won NCAA that year.
I think so.
After. So I thought he was really young when they picked him up, but again, that was a long time ago, man. It's good to have him.
Well, when was the WrestleMania where he fought Umaga?
Trump, that was WrestleMania 23. So 2004 was 20. 21. 5, 6, 2007.
So that was what, 14 years ago?
Yep, 14 years. Using that Scott Steiner math.
Ryan,
The numbers don't lie.
yeah, Ryan. Alex. Ryan said, "Watch Drew in ICW. He was much better."
I saw that. I saw his.
Okay.
I did. That's the European Federation, I believe. That he was.
RG said, "I'm." Sorry.
I was just gonna say it's either ICW or WCPW where I saw him, and he was good, man. But it's just he still never really did anything for me.
Yeah. RG says, "I regret not getting Bobby Lashley figure where he came with the tire and sledgehammer." Don M says, "Drew has had boring feuds in the last year because he was feuding with Randy Orton. That's why. When you feud with Randy Orton, your feud's not going to be that great."
Yeah, it's always going to be dry.
Who else did he feud with though?
Sheamus.
He came back as a heel, remember? So it was like I agree with Jeff. My most Jeff. He's like, I think he made a better heel. Timing, he said, I guess. But yeah, definitely.
But that was weird though, because he was a huge babyface in NXT when he was the NXT champ.
Yeah.
And then he shows up, he drops the title at the takeover, and then shows up on Monday, and you're like, what? He's a heel?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? What, he like had bad sushi or something? Now he's mad? It didn't make any sense.
Well, remember Rhea Ripley did the same thing. She was a face in NXT, but she's now a heel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would not disagree with you there, Don Draper. Scott Steiner is the greatest heel of all time because of his math. Word math.
The numbers don't lie. We should get shirts. The numbers don't lie.
No lie. The Pity Equation is the best show around. Yo, that'd be great. That'd be a great shirt. They had the math on there. It's like 30% of 100% is 20% of 60%. Numbers don't lie. The Pity Equation is a great show.
All right, we got to make that happen.
Yeah.
I'm worried, dude. I've got two designs in the works for IE, and a logo also. So as soon as I get those 3 out of the way,
can't wait to see this. Can't wait to see what you cooked up, Alex.
I'm close on finishing up the Well, I don't want to say what it is, but
yeah, don't say what it is.
The first idea that Brian had, I'm finishing up the colors on that.
Oh man, I can't wait for that one. That one's gonna be awesome. What's funny is I've been working on my own logo, and I think I wanted to be like Joker-esque, with like the scar smile, like the red lipstick coming across here. But since my skills have diminished greatly, it has not come out very well.
Well, you gotta. It's all about how often and how consistent you are at practicing. If you have it once, you can always get it back.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yes, Art. This is my UA shirt. Yes, it's my Hero Academia shirt.
Ooh, some big boys beating the shit out of each other.
Get them.
That's a lot of beef.
Dude, I can't tell you guys how awesome it is to see fans in the front rows.
Yeah. But it's also Florida, so I wouldn't trust them either.
That's true.
Like, how many of y'all got vaccines? And nobody raises their hand.
Florida. I mean.
Oh, nice, dog. Oh, Lemillion? Yeah, I like Lemillion. He's good. I have to finish the last season before I start the new season. But it works out well because the new season at least builds up before I start watching it. What's happening? Jeremy J. So right now it's Bobby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre. Bobby just got a 2-count cover on there on Drew McIntyre. But, the fans are reacting to it. It's very well, it's going very well.
Yeah, so far so good.
Omega. So this is kind of my bias, but I think personally that Chris Jericho switching from WCW to WWF was
agree with you.
The greatest.
I think that's the best debut.
So the question is, which wrestler had the best debut after changing company? Yeah.
I loved Chris Jericho. You know, even in WCW. At that time, remember Alex? Whenever he cut that promo when he was feuding with Dean Malenko, and he was reading off all the holds.
1,001 holds.
Yeah.
And he kept saying arm bar, and he would read like 3 or 4 more arm bar.
Yeah.
Dude, that was genius.
Yeah.
Looks like Bob is getting ready for this move.
Put him in the hurt locker.
And he's got it on Drew.
He can't get his hands locked.
Nope. Wait a minute.
Hard knees to the midsection.
It wasn't it 25,000 tickets for this
For each night. Yeah.
for each night.
Yeah.
That's how many. Art. It was 25,000.
And they have I don't know if you guys noticed in the crowd, they have cutouts in between seats.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't looking at that.
Yeah. I don't know, not in the front rows or the front sections.
To kind of fill it out.
Yeah.
I kind of, the Thunderdome thing, that was a pretty ingenious idea.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I mean, the NBA did it last season. The WWE takes a lot of cues from the NBA because they have the same amount of crowds at their shows. So the NBA, yeah. I liked it, but still, man, nothing compares to fans.
You know what, Jeremy? I'm sorry. You meant what's going on, people. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah. Dom is right. He realized that the announcers are standing in front of the desks instead.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, the seats must be wet then.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Get electrocuted.
Are they standing behind the desk or in front of the desk? Because Samoa's still looking down.
No. You might be a little bit behind, but they are and standing.
They're they're standing either way.
Right, I can see them standing.
They're in front.
So Ryan mentioned the Scott Hall surprise on Monday Nitro, and the thing about that for me, it was still great, but I was really heavy into reading the dirt sheets and stuff back then, so I knew it was coming.
Oh, did you?
And yeah, and that's one of the reasons why, like whenever I came back to it this time, because I would kind of go in and out of wrestling over the last few years. But I was like, you know what? I'm not watching any of the rumor channels or any of that stuff because you couldn't be surprised anymore, dude, because they were always telling you who was coming. And like when Edge came out, not at last year's Royal Rumble, but the year before that, dude, that was awesome. Getting to see Edge come back like that. And if I'd have been watching the rumor shows on YouTube, and I would have known it was going to happen, and it wasn't the same.
Yeah. No, I get that. I mean, I love I listen to F4W Wrestling Observer all the time, and they had divulged that AJ was most likely going to show up at the Royal Rumble that year that he debuted.
Yep. Yeah.
And I knew, but I mean, I still popped like a little 12-year-old girl when he came
out.
Yep.
That was awesome. Yeah. My wife was like, "What's wrong?" Because I was like, "Oh, it's AJ Styles."
Right.
And she's like, "Who's
you
AJ
see him come
Styles?"
up like, hey. It's like, it's like, they one. And I was like, yo, it's AJ.
DMX died, and they never admitted that they basically stole that song from him.
From who?
AJ's theme song, man. That's basically a DMX song.
No, you know who that was originally supposed to be for? James Storm.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Really?
Oh, really?
That was going to be James Storm.
That guy.
But he didn't sign to NXT.
Chose to go back to Impact.
Yeah. Yeah, look how that worked out.
What a big dummy.
Sorry about your damn luck.
Yep.
But going back to what Ryan Sweeney said about Scott Hall's debut at WCW having the most impact, I agree with him.
That was big time.
Yeah.
I mean,
quick, there was a quick count. Drew McIntyre got a 2 count on Bobby. On Bobby Lashley.
Play by play.
What's wrong?
She's terrified.
Of what?
The crowd went confused for Roman's. The crowd went wild for Roman's confused face.
Okay.
Oh man, this has been a good match so far.
Long.
He's Gary go for the Claymore.
Go say hi to my puppy.
Hey, little buddy.
See that now. Oh, look at him. See, I don't like how he does the countdown for the Claymore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just kick him in the face. Dude.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh,
Man, that
MVP.
size clearing the top rope. That's crazy.
MVP really injured now.
I feel like
Dude, the other day whenever they were doing the interview with Cedric and oh, come on.
Yo, look at that kid. Yo, he's super excited. He's like, yo, he just went over the top
Right.
rope. He's like, yo, look at this. Look at this.
When Shelton Benjamin told him to keep his crippled ass out of the way.
yeah.
Right, yes.
What do you want? I know.
Good long match for an opener.
Oh, you knew it was going to be long. I tell you, if they didn't cut the time, everything was going to be 6 hours. It's going to be a 6-hour show.
Yeah, I know.
Mm.
Ooh. Threw him like halfway across the ring. Daggone. You better pick him up, Bobby. If you're going to end this, pick him up.
No, he doesn't have it yet.
Oh.
Good girl.
Drew is blocking this. Yo,
Look at his
Drew,
veins, dude. He's like legit having to
Right.
to strain.
Like you see every vein in his body is like his arm like
Right?
no articulate or not watching no
Articulate.
AEW.
Not tonight.
It's Wrestlemania. Oh wow, that was a nice little move to turn into an armbar.
Yeah. I've never seen him do that before.
Oh, Bobby almost looked like he about to tap. Come on, Bobby. Grab the rope, Bobby, or pick him up and slam him. Come on,
There you
Bobby.
go.
Oh, okay. Woo, Bobby. Scaring me.
I think I love Bobby Lashley's spear because he kind of like does like a 360 when he does it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's what I hate about it because everybody does
you don't
it.
like
Roman
it?
does it. Roman does it. Bobby
Well,
does it. Edge does it.
Yeah.
It's like
Goldberg had the best spear.
Roman, like he does like this. I'm going to fly off my feet
Dante
into you spear.
Had the best spear. He's a fucking joke right now. Goldberg.
Ooh. I don't know if I want to be getting in a fist fight with Bobby.
Mm-mm.
Like and Drew's trying to really like go for blow with Bobby, and I don't think he can do it. Articulate says that dog is cute as fuck.
Thank you.
You know, he's sitting there looking studious too. It's like, yes. He's like, I know. Look at me.
My
He's
son
like,
has a couple of his friends over, and she apparently just doesn't like them. Yes, I love you. You good girl.
Oh, Mr. Claymore.
Stiff
Ooh.
right hand. Oh, is it locked in?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the hurt lock in. This could be it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Omega. Edge probably has the best spear. Yeah, Dan. That was a hard, like that was a hard punch to the.
I think we need to get a Black Series version of that, Don.
Shockmaster.
Yeah. I bet you we could make a custom of that.
They have a Shockmaster figure.
Do they really?
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
think it's super rare.
No, I don't
That's
think he tapped hard.
hilarious.
Oh, Dan's like, I'm 5 minutes ahead.
No, Art, he didn't tap.
I'm with you.
Uh-oh.
That's it. It's over.
Yep, there it is. Bobby Lashley wins. That was a damn good match.
Yeah, it was a good opening match. Yeah, a good match overall, man.
Yeah.
You could tell they were
Man,
hyped for the crowd.
That guy's
Now-
just a monster.
Who do you find to challenge him though?
Well, I think this is going to go on for a little while, for at least a few more pay-per-views.
Yeah, they're going to have a few more matches.
And then after that, man, I could see the Fiend kind of getting thrown in the mix.
And he won clean, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the part that really surprised me is I don't think I saw him tap out, though. I think I just saw the ref.
No,
his hand. So Bobby's hand looked like it did almost tap. But
you mean
I think
Drew, not Bobby.
No, the ref called it because he was out.
Oh, right, exactly. Yeah, I didn't see him tap. Oh my God!
That man.
That was a hell of a hit.
Yeah, that was done. He was done at that point.
Guys.
Dan saying, I was expecting that, but I'm happy. I wasn't expecting that, but I'm happy with it. Bobby is a beast. Brock come back, maybe. Now crowds are back. Maybe Brock might show up.
No, Dan's got a point.
Because Bobby did say when he came back to WWE that he wanted a match with Brock.
Yeah, and he mentioned it even as recent as a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Yo, Abno, there's like a bunch of old ass guys on.
Dude.
Oh, wow. Oh, these dudes. That's what he meant.
Look
oh,
at Scott
man.
Hall.
Yeah, Scott Hall does not look good.
Show.
He does.
He looks a lot better than he did.
Oh, I know. Kevin Nash still looks pretty good for his.
No, Kevin Nash looks like he's getting ready to go back into the Punisher with
yeah, with what's his name? Ryan's favorite Punisher.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Oh man, when he was wearing that "Where's Waldo" shirt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thomas Jane. Yeah, Thomas Jane.
Call the Russian.
Thomas Jane.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but Scott Hall looks like I don't know. He does not look good.
He does not.
Dude, you need to watch that documentary that Diamond Dallas Page did.
I did.
Dante.
Anyway.
You will understand.
Yeah.
Because dude,
I know.
Whoo, man, that brother was rough when DDP got him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Him and Jake the Snake.
Yeah.
Jake the Snake. I think Jake the Snake looks almost as bad as Scott Hall.
Dude, you can't live that hard and not look rough.
Right.
Like they do now. Considering how hard they went for how long, I'm surprised they look as good as they do.
Yeah, listen, I don't know if you got I know you mentioned the Resurrection of Jake the Snake doc. But guys, go on YouTube and watch the ESPN 15-minute doc on Scott Hall if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
During a time when he was like in the worst way. And to see some of these independent promoters take advantage of Scott.
Oh God, that was awful.
Wow.
They were like rolling him out in a wheelchair because I mean he was just so drunk he couldn't walk.
He wasn't drunk.
But,
he had pills.
But they still, yeah, dude, it was awful the way they did him. And like it turned, his son stole some money from him.
Yeah, his son was on his way up in NJPW in New Japan. He was.
Yeah.
Don Draper said, "Go look at Lex Luger now." I don't think I even want to see Lex Luger.
Didn't he die recently?
No.
I thought Lex Luger was dead.
No, Lex Luger's still alive. I don't know how. I hate to say that, but I don't know how.
Last time I saw him, dude, he looked like he was going through a real bad cancer treatment.
No, he's. I think he's partially paralyzed.
Yeah.
Wow.
I saw him live in Atlanta once, dude. He was a specimen too, man. He was a huge dude.
Yeah.
I'm happy though that he's changed his ways.
Yeah, he cleaned up.
Reputation in the business.
Well, I think that whole thing when Miss Elizabeth died at his place, that might have been a wake up call for him.
Well, I mean, they were codependent drug addicts, you know.
Yeah.
RG says Scott Hall does look rough. He's like, Dante, I saw him in New York Comic Con in 2019. I was surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Listen, are you talking about the Naomi, the women's
tag team tournament match? Yeah.
Listen, man, I don't know what they have done with Naomi. I mean, the girl.
Naomi was a champion, and this is now what she's relegated to.
SmackDown. and she hasn't done shit since then because they booked her into a black hole.
She's one of the best female athletes they have on the roster, and they just they don't really utilize that at all.
Yeah. Is Lana in a light up coat? Oh my goodness! I'll give her interest is like off the top.
Naomi's.
Yes,
I love it. And she actually spoke out last week about her position and how she's been stuck in a tag when she feels like she should be a singles competitor.
She should be.
Yeah.
This is like the equivalent of the men's Andre the Giant Rumble.
Yeah, Battle Royale. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone that doesn't have a featured match on the card just gets thrown in a match.
Yeah.
Which is great because they get that WrestleMania paycheck.
Well, at least this breaks it up. Like you had a great match, and then you have this.
Yeah,
then you might have another great match. And then you might
it's like your palate cleanser.
Yeah, exactly. It's a buffer.
But that's it's glow in the dark. Lana got on she's super glow in the dark. You can't you won't miss her in the dark.
She's probably just happy not being a ragdoll for Nia Jax.
She's got fixed headphones on her shin pads.
Yo, you are right there. He's like, look at Billy Kay trying to copy Carmella.
Yeah, that was funny. I mean, the Iconics weren't a wrestling. They weren't the Hart Foundation in the ring,
right?
But they were funny. I thought they were funny.
I liked it together.
At least, Fixer said they shouldn't have split them up.
Yeah. Dom said, with no kickoff match, I wonder why they put the Andre Battle Royal on SmackDown last night. That's the reason why, because they didn't want to have a kickoff match. This is already 4 hours long. Having a kickoff match just makes it longer.
Yeah.
Ryan says, "Have you seen the glow in the dark Naomi figure? It's awesome." No, I have not seen it. I didn't know she glue in the dark on the figure.
Yeah, if you could post that in I could look it up, but if you want to post it in the Infinity group.
Yeah, it is sad, Abner. A lot of these 90s superstars have drug problems, and it's like with the NFL. If anything happens to these wrestlers, it's on them. But now, at least with the NFL, it's changed a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here they're still independent contractors.
Exactly.
And,
Exactly.
Hold on. Jeremy said, yo, Lana should be wearing Fixer's headphones.
I love your headphones, by the way, Fixer.
Me too, man. They're super comfortable.
Yeah. I think they look cool.
I knew my Bluetooth weren't going to last that long.
Yeah.
Battery-wise, so I figured I better get these.
I just, I understand they want to build Lana as a wrestler, but she does not impress me as a wrestler.
No, because she doesn't wrestle.
She wasn't supposed to be a wrestler.
Right.
Yeah, she's supposed to be a manager. You know what? When I really love Cesaro, although I thought he had way better wrestling matches afterwards, is when he was with Ivana? No.
The one he was with at the very beginning when he first started, and he would speak in different languages.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember that.
She was a great mouthpiece for him, and added to his character.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Because all he had to do was just count in different languages and then kick people's ass.
Mm-hmm. Oh, when he came out
he still does that, right?
Yeah, I think so. Remember when he had a James Bond beginning, intro?
Yeah, and he would rip off the suit.
That was right before he teamed up with Sheamus.
Mm-hmm.
I still love
Oksana. Mighty Moss Jeff said Oksana, he thinks.
Oksana, yes. Yo, I still love rated R RKO's music. It like on this day. It is it switches on it goes to Randy Orton music worst mix ever.
Did they just eliminate Naomi?
Yo, my goodness.
Naomi and Lana just got eliminated.
Yeah.
Wow. You can't. No, please do not tell me that this two that they just paired up. Yo, that is hot. You were right, Dan. Harley and Joker. Yes.
That's
good. Yo, that's a little. That's awesome. I can't be mad at that. That's kind of an awesome set right there.
Remember when Carmella was champ?
Yeah.
Long time ago in the WWE far away.
Yeah.
When James Ellsworth pulled the title in the first women's ladder match, or Money in the Bank. You know, it's funny. I was kind of pissed about that for a while, but then I saw an interview with James Ellsworth where he was like, "Man, do you know how much heat I got for that?" He was like, "That was great," and I was like, "You know what? That's a good point. He's got a good point."
It's a great point, but I mean, it didn't do any favors for the legitimacy of the women's ladder match.
Dude, my wife and my daughter were watching that with me, and my wife was pretty pissed, and my daughter was upset.
Yeah,
you know, because it was still. My wife said that that still made it kind of look like, oh well, she couldn't do it without a man's help.
Right, and then that was, remember, Fixer, that was right at the beginning of the whole push of the women's evolution kind of marketing thing that they were doing. So, I mean, that was very counterproductive, if you ask me.
Don Draper had asked, is Ember Moon still with WWE? Yeah, she had a quick stint until she got injured on the main roster, and I'm glad they sent her back to NXT because she fits better there.
Well, her and Shotzi Blackheart are the NXT Tag Team Champions.
Right.
Yep.
But the thing is, like, I think she fits better in NXT than she did on the main roster because the way they were using her on the main roster was not great.
No, she does. But let me ask you guys, how do you feel about we've talked about Finn Balor. How do you guys feel about wrestlers that were on the main roster and get sent back to NXT? Do you think, like Tyler Breeze, for example, not that he had any kind of big push or whatever in the main roster, but I feel that like it kind of it's like a demotion in some ways.
I don't feel that way because sorry, go ahead, fix it.
I don't see it as a demotion because it's so popular, but I think that Tyler Breeze was at a place in his career to where it was like either go back to NXT or you're going back to the Indies.
Yeah. And I look at it this way. They were great in NXT. They could have been great on the main roster if used properly, but they're used better in NXT. And that's why I feel if you came from NXT and then move up and then you go back down, I think you're back at
Mandy
home.
Rose fell. Did you see that?
I missed it.
She was walking down the ramp and slipped and fell on her ass.
Oh, really?
No,
I missed that.
not my girl Mandy. No, not my girl Mandy. Oh, Mandy, baby, don't. I'll be there. Hold on. Let me get my car. I'm about to come down to Florida, baby. Come down to Florida. Let me heal your wounds, baby.
You're a Mandy fan, huh?
Yeah. Yo. Mandy and Dana Brooke. Yes, I am their big fan.
Yeah.
Dana Brooke, she be like pumping them. I'm like, go ahead. You can bench press me anytime, there, Dana. Some of the guys, Don says some of the guys going back to NXT are asking to go. Yeah, bigger names are also giving NXT more star power against Dynamite, which is very true.
They moved to Tuesday night now.
Yeah,
NXT's going up, moving to Tuesday.
But you know how funny that was? Impact goes back to Thursday, NXT goes to Tuesday.
It's all reactionary, Dante.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dana cosplaying as Mandy.
That's funny.
See, I think more time Dana Brooke got on the roster into matches, the better she's gotten.
Yeah. They just don't. I mean, they keep her tucked away on main event, though.
Yeah. Scarlett
Her
Bordeaux
mic skills are still shit.
Yeah. Scarlett Bordeaux, yo, I'm not messing with Karrion Kross with his wife. Yeah. Nah. She's good looking. Don't get me wrong.
Is she legit his wife?
Yes. They're married.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's why they have them together.
I don't like. I mean, she's cool. I like her as his valet or whatever. But I was watching the NXT pay-per-view last whatever, and her mannerisms are just a little too over the top for me.
Yeah, it's really fake looking.
It's a little too hocus pocus kind of.
Yeah,
You don't need to do
I
that.
can see that.
overacting.
Yeah.
But I do like them I like them together for sure.
Yeah. Come on, Mandy. Put yourself together, Mandy. Come on, girl. Dang. Go. Ooh.
Oh wow.
That was nasty.
So Dante, you were saying last night that you don't want to get into the wrestling figure rabbit hole, and you're just going to stick to the AEW stuff now, right?
With the AEW figures look great. I'll pick and choose from like the WWE sets because I'm not into every wrestler. Like the Kenny Omega that you had there, I would love to have that one. Get that one.
This is the one that came with the ring, and from what I understand, he's actually worth quite a bit.
Really?
One of the more rare ones because he's only available. His tights are only available on this figure that came with the ring. So,
okay.
But this is the only AEW figure that I've messed around with. Ryan sent me Nick, one of the Jacksons.
Right.
And dude, best wrestling figures.
Yeah, they are. They're great. Like I said, like this pack is awesome. Like I love this pack.
Yeah.
Darby, amazing.
Darby is sick. Yeah. And I love the Pac. I love the Ultimate
Living Dana
Bret
are
Hart
gone.
by Mattel.
Or
A really good figure, but AEW did such a
so much
job
better,
with
right?
Pac's hair in front of his face.
Yeah.
They actually split it up into a whole bunch of strands as opposed to just like 3 little clumps, which makes the Bret Hart figure look awkward.
Are you serious? They got rid of my girls?
Yes, they did. Here
Come
comes
on,
my pick.
man.
Dan who? Yeah. Me too.
Yeah,
man.
Dan's like I got every AEW figure.
I was looking at the comment where he said he's picking up the Ultimates.
Yeah.
I like
Sorry, real quick. Tamina and Natalia are now coming down to go against the Riot Squad because they got rid of my beautiful blonde people. All right, have a good one, Abe Nugget. Appreciate you hanging out with us, sir.
Later, man.
Ryan Sweeney said, my kid has 250 WWE Elite and Ultimate and a number of AEW figures. It's a deep rabbit hole.
Wow.
Ask him if he wants to sell any of them to us.
Dude, are you legit asking a kid to sell you his toys?
Stick her out of it. Not really.
And see, this is somebody I don't like watch wrestling. It's Tamina.
She's just
It's like watching a train wreck of wrestling. Like her and Natalia, just like I'm not saying that they're bad, but it's not a good.
With it, as long as they've been in the business, they should be a lot better than they are.
Yeah, and nothing against Natalia because I actually think she's an extremely good wrestler. But,
I'm sorry, Abe. No, I thought you meant you were leaving. I'm sorry. My bad. I thought you said you were leaving. My bad.
I get it.
My most just says, does anyone have the Brandy Rose figure? She's going for pretty penny at on a secondary.
Really, the Brandy
I
Rose?
don't. Yeah.
I wonder if that's
Dude,
was lower production numbers.
My wife was looking on the toy aisle for me Friday, and they had Matt Jackson, and that's the first time I've seen any AEW on the shelf.
Yeah, I haven't seen any.
Yeah, dude, it's really dry around here because we've got 2 Walmarts and 1 Target.
Oh wow!
And it's just the reseller market is huge here because this is a big oil field town, right?
Oh yeah.
So people are always looking for alternate ways to make money. So, oh man, that looks good.
Yeah.
Is that the one that came with the ring, Alex?
Yeah.
That's a good head sculpt, man.
Yeah, he's really pale. Is Kenny Omega that pale in real life?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Till he got to become like evil Omega and suntanned a little bit. Yo,
Dude, at least he doesn't get the spray tan like MJF does, where the shit's always like caked up on his hands.
Yo, the Riot Squad win this, man. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I think Fixer's right, man. I think Natalia and Tamina are gonna win
Ryan said, "Sorry, Alex, he will not sell. We are waiting for the Walter figure."
That's going to be a big figure, Ryan.
Yeah.
Walter's a big dude.
John Draper said that's a good sculpt. Don M says Tamina making her annual WrestleMania run and disappears.
Those are wicked good toys, right? Or wicked cool toys?
No,
What's
Jasper.
That's yeah.
Or that's the same thing now, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't think so.
I think that Jazzwares bought wicked cool toys.
I think one of you guys mention it on the show a few weeks ago, Dante?
I don't think they're. I don't think
Wicked Cool
Jazzwares
Toys they were making the Halo figures, and it says Jazzwares on it now.
Really.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that.
Oh wow!
I'm pretty sure Jazzwares bought them out.
Oh wow!
Maybe. Dan said no. That's not. He said they fixed the skin tones in Wave 2 moving forward.
Wow.
He said no, he's not that pale. That's the issue with the first lot of AEW figures.
Okay.
Mighty Mouse Jeff said Jazzwares bought Wicked Cool Toys.
Okay.
Okay. Wicked
yeah,
Cool
Don M
Toys.
said I think that Omega was produced at the same time as Wave 1 with the messed up skin tones. Don is hoping
That would make sense.
Right.
Oh, see, Tamina just eliminated Riot Squad.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow, Fixer, you called that one.
I think I'm 2 for 2 now.
Are you?
So now all the rest of them I'm going to lose.
You should have placed your bets, man.
No, because like I said, all the rest of them I won't get. I don't think that Shayna and Nia are going to drop the titles tomorrow.
No.
But
this is I would have went for any other team besides this one.
Well, maybe that's why they're there, Dante. To take the pin.
Yeah, that's all it's going to be. It's going to be a quick squash match. Now everybody's just dancing around doing stuff. I don't know, like on Cameo or TikTok-y or something. They're TikToking or something, doing something. They're dancing around. I think this is a merchandise commercial. Never mind. They won't probably say buy the t-shirts on WWEshop.com. Hey, there it is. Buy your shirts and buy your gear and stuff on WWE.com. Say 40% tonight.
Did you see that
WWE
shirt?
Shop.
The WrestleMania shirt with Bianca Belair's lipstick on it. Yeah, she's totally going over.
You think so?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be right back.
All right, no problem.
Cool. Yeah. Dante, I know you don't collect the Japanese Storm Collectibles figures, but they just announced they just unveiled Jushin Thunder Liger's debut costume. It's
really
different than this one, but dude, that figure looks. I might have to get it. So good.
I want. See, like I said, I'm going to try to stick with AEW.
Yeah, I don't mean to try, and I'm not trying to tempt you or anything like that.
I know. I'm just going to stick with AEW for right now.
I wish AEW gets some like Legends licenses. Like there's plenty of retired wrestlers that are famous and iconic that are out there that don't have a Legends contract with WWE. I'm not saying they have to be on the show. Preferably they're not on the show, but I hope they get those Legends so they can start putting out those Legends figures.
Yep.
Because those things will be.
Oh wow! Darby sits on this skateboard pretty nicely.
Yeah.
The hell is this commercial? It's for deodorant. Is this for Sex Panther?
Made with little bits of real Panther.
Right. Yo, why? This is why I was. Oh! Time for some Seth Rollins.
Yep. Do you like I didn't like the Monday Night Messiah thing at the beginning.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they did that as long as they did.
Yeah, but since he's been wearing the funky jackets, with all that crazy print and stuff up.
Yeah.
I'm warming up.
Embrace the vision.
Yeah.
Don M says, Jeremy. Wait a minute. I think it got pushed up. Let
You
me
lost
see. Oh no, sorry. Bone Vid says, I think you're right with the new with the now. We know that it's going to be a squash match with probably Tamina taking the pin tomorrow. Yep. Don Draper said we need a Steiner figure. Don M says Jeremy has been talking about Legends almost since the start of AEW line. James, L, I'm going to call you James L because I don't want to butcher your last name. I would have gone with the Riot Squad. At least they look like a team together. That is true.
As far as the Scott Steiner figures, I think he is one of the wrestlers that's filed a lawsuit with them. Like, there's a group of wrestlers that are like claiming like concussions due to their time in WWE, and I think he's part of that whole mix. So they're not releasing any figures.
Yeah, so he'll never get any merch.
Yeah,
dude, if they put out a Steiner figure with a calculator accessory, I'd buy that all day long.
No, Steiner with little Petey Pump Williams.
a little people.
A 2-pack.
Yes, I would buy that in a heartbeat.
His impact, the Steiner's impact figure goes for a pretty penny now because it's the last one and the most up to date one.
Right. Thanks, James. I didn't want to butcher your last name. I said I'll call you James L. Omega says my prediction: Sasha Banks' entrance outfit is Casca Reeves. Wow, that would be
awesome.
Right.
That'd be nice. In honor of her figure being made too. Need that Liv Morgan Series 85 figure.
Mighty Mo's Jeff has a good point.
Yeah.
I'd love to have some Storm license out more Japanese mask wrestlers like Hayabusa, Sasuke, Tiger Mask, Muda.
Yeah, great Muda.
Sure. Although I don't hope because Super 7 is kind of fudging the JPW figures.
Yeah.
But I could see them putting out a great Muda / KG Muda figure before Storm.
Yeah. Jeremy. Well, Jeremy J was saying, I like when Seth has secret disciples, but it's been kind of boring since then. I think he's been fine so far. I don't.
Okay,
yeah, it's not like
Dante. He was injured or something.
Right.
Well, he had paternity leave.
Yeah, paternity leave. Yeah. Cesaro, my man. He got that.
Dude, when he swung Seth out of the jacket, that was such a brilliant, because Seth had to help him a little bit with that. That was genius right there.
He swung that man out of his jacket. My man.
This is the one right here.
I like Cesaro's. I like Cesaro's wrestling gear. Once you guys get a good look at it.
And there goes.
What are you cracking up about?
He swung my man out of his jacket.
Oh yeah. You didn't see that before?
You don't, because I don't watch SmackDown.
Neither do I. Yeah.
Because when SmackDown comes up, we're on, like we're
we're
live.
Yeah.
So I catch like all the replays the next day on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't think I seen that part where he slung him out of his jacket.
That's hilarious. I DVR it and just watch it on Saturday.
Oh yeah.
That's what I should start doing is DVR it. But then it has too many commercials, so that's why I watch it on YouTube.
Well, so I have YouTube TV. Like if I watch it back here on my computer, I can just right through the commercials, easy peasy.
Oh, okay. See, I have Hulu. I have Hulu Live TV. Oh my goodness, that was too fun.
Yeah, sorry I spoiled that for you, man. I didn't know you hadn't seen it.
No, it's fine. That's not a spoiler. No. Oh my goodness. This should be good. This is how you break it up. Ooh. This is how you break it up. Have a good match, have an match, and then you have another good match.
Mm-hmm.
That would be good. Omega has a good point. I would like to see Cesaro go to Raw and challenge Bobby.
Oh man, that could be a good match.
Yeah. I just had a feeling that Bobby would kind of overpower him a little bit.
Guess it just depends on how they booked it, because I mean Cesaro is like legit strong.
Yeah, yeah. Man, if he swung Bobby, oh
man, yeah. That would be a hell of a setup.
Especially with that uppercut that he got. Woo. He's working on that arm. He make sure he can't swing them. James said anything to push Cesaro. I'm down for that.
Right? He deserves it.
Yo, Seth Rollins is really trying to make sure he can't swing or do the uppercut.
Dude, remember whenever he used to throw fuckers up in the air and do that European uppercut as they were coming down?
Yes.
That was awesome.
Yes. Dan said, you need to remind me of your predictions before the match. I went with Cesaro.
I don't think they're going to let Cesaro win. I went with Seth.
I
want Cesaro to win, but I don't think he's going to.
Don Draper said, is that the dog making that noise?
Yes. It's the other dog. It's the 10-year-old Chihuahua. She wants to get fed, and the boys haven't fed her. So I asked them to do it, but nobody listens to me.
Jane said when Cesaro was swinging Big Show and Great Khali, that was crazy.
That was great.
Oh man.
Dan says I think Seth will put him over.
Get the puppies fed, would you?
I hope so.
Don was like, I thought it was something else earlier. I like that gear that Cesaro has on. Like, I like that yellow and black. Yeah, even Seth Rollins' gear looks awesome because he has like that poster look on his tights. Uppercut.
Cesaro representing the Swarm.
Right. But he just gave Seth Rollins some uppercuts like left and right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you see Seth has got that the Barack paint poster on the side of his Remember when he stopped doing the curb stomp and pedigree?
Yeah. Dude, who was it that busted out Cesaro's teeth? Because remember he started wearing the
mouth guard.
The mouth guard because he lost his 4 front teeth.
Yeah.
In a match.
Remember who did that. I remember it happened, but I can't remember who did it. Was it Sheamus?
I thought he was teaming with Sheamus at the time.
When they had the best of 7 series?
Yeah, it might have been.
I could be wrong, though.
Now I got to see if we can Google it.
Omega saying Elite needs to make Thanos gear Seth Rollins.
I missed that outfit.
I forget which one was it a WrestleMania one? I forget. I remember, but I can't remember which one it was. Graphite Dust said the post, the ring post, the top. He busted on the top of the ring post, I thought. Oh, so James says they were teaming together at the time when he busted his teeth.
That's what I thought. Was it on a ring post? That would make more sense than somebody hitting him.
Why? You see what happened to Asuka when Shayna kicked her in the mouth?
Oh, I know, man. You saw that fly right out of her mouth.
Like, oh.
Do you guys remember when Oksana, just for no reason, dropped an actual knee on Naomi's eye socket or something like that, and separated it?
I think so. I do vaguely remember that.
Her orbital bone or something?
Fired soon after that because of that.
Don says, I think Cesaro's going to splash Ambrose or Rollins in the corner, and he hit the ring post when they moved. Gaffer's like, yeah, I think he flew into the corner and jumped too high.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Ryan says,
But still, that was
Rollins
nasty.
and Ambrose.
Well,
Oh, Oksana was not safe.
no, she wasn't.
Yeah, not if she's doing shit like that.
Now we keep saying name. It's like Bailey
Nia.
coming back to her. It's coming back to me what she looked like. She had like that short black hair.
Yep, the bangs,
Yeah.
business suit. But then they made her into an actual wrestler. And that's what.
Yeah. But
Wow,
I didn't
that
know.
was wild.
Yeah.
had
You know
the
who I
record.
did not know who was a wrestler? Who was that wrestler in NWA, the champion? Was the one that was with CM Punk?
Oh, Serena Deeb?
Oh, Serena Deeb.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I didn't recognize her because she had a shaved head.
Straight head. Yeah. She came in as a fan. That whole straight edge society thing, which
Right.
I loved. Which from the time that Triple H was all over Raw, like 2006-ish onward, I stopped watching wrestling until the straight edge society and CM Punk got me.
Yeah, me too. I came back for CM Punk.
Yeah.
Wow. That was a close one. Yeah, James, this is a match. You are right, sir. This is a match. Omega said Goldberg wasn't safe either. Goldberg, he needs to go home.
Yeah, he needs to quit
Go
coming
home.
around.
Don't come back. Undertaker learned his lesson.
It's time. It's hard to turn down that paycheck, though, man.
Undertaker turned down the paycheck. He's retired.
Yeah, but you know what, man? It's different.
Don't you say it. Don't
Goldberg isn't the Undertaker in WWE. No.
Look. I like Undertaker. Oh, I like Undertaker. Damn, this is. Wait a minute. Woo, pedigree.
Nia Jax, I'd say, is probably the unsafest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's hurt a bunch of people.
Bunch.
And-
Payroll 54 says wrestling
That's
is the
funny.
only time I've seen Alex this happy unless he's eating that red lobster.
That's right.
Cheddar Bay biscuits. How could you not be happy when you're eating Cheddar Bay biscuits? Come on.
That's right.
Yes, Don. He should not. Undertaker should not have came back. It took him
You know,
at
it's
least
funny
10
he
minutes to
said
come down
that.
the ring.
Taker said that.
Yeah.
In the
Last Ride
interviews that they
docs?
were doing. Yeah, the last ride, he said
I saw
that
that.
should have been it, and I regret not cutting it off at that point.
Was he? I can't remember exactly what match was he referring to? Was he talking about the WrestleMania 30 against Brock?
No, the WrestleMania match against
Was it Sean?
no, hang on.
He
He's
fought
the
Punk.
fucking Universal Champion.
Roman.
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns.
Remember?
Okay,
Because
yeah, I was
he
there.
He folded up his jacket and everything and put it down. That was supposed to be it.
Yeah.
But his wife was talking about, she goes, yeah, that was supposed to be it. But fucking Vince called him and was like, hey, I need you to come over and do this, this thing in Saudi Arabia. So he came back and then they were like, no, he goes, I can't leave it like that. So he finally had it and decided that AJ called him and said, hey man, I want to do something with you. And they had never done anything together. And so he decided that was the one that he was going to ride out on that one. But he was supposed to have retired after he fought Roman
Reigns. And you know what, though? If I remember correctly, watching that documentary, he was not happy with the Roman Reigns match at WrestleMania.
Oh no!
Look at him. That was insane.
Yo! He's doing it with no hands. Yo! The athleticism out of this man. Why is he not?
Dude, just
why does he
look
not
at
have
the
a title?
musculature on him, dude. It's
He is putting on a show.
look at the people going berserk.
Yes, they are loving this. If I was there, I'd be loving this.
Dude, I'd be marking out hardcore.
Right.
There's nothing like a live show, man.
Oh man. What? Something like he's just leaning back, just rolling it. The ref's getting dizzy.
Dude, I don't know how he doesn't throw up after he does that.
Right.
Oh!
Oof.
Holy shit. Man, that was good. I cannot believe they let him go over. That's
I told
awesome.
you they had to. They
That's
had to.
awesome. Dude, I'm happy for him.
Jeremy said that was just disrespectful. No, that was some amazing athleticism right there. I understand what you mean, but yo, that was amazing.
No hands. That was
Yes.
awesome.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
that's going to be a highlight reel right there.
Right.
Dude, I'm glad I got this one wrong. I will gladly take the L on this one.
Man, he deserved this.
Yeah.
Look at how emotional he is, man.
So, which
Dang.
match do you guys think was the better match? The Bobby Lashley McIntyre or this one?
This
Man,
one.
this is tough. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
give
this one.
Yeah.
I think this one would have been great if it was for a title. It's a great match. But
Dude, if they did it right, they could slow burn Cesaro up till next year's WrestleMania and make him the WWE champ.
yeah.
He's going to have to do that on his own, man. Like Daniel Bryan and Punk did.
No, that's the match right there. Daniel Bryan versus Cesaro. I would be in for that match all day long.
On SmackDown.
Huh?
That's how Cesaro got
Right
into this position, right?
Yeah, but I want.
But for the title?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Just
No,
the
we're saying
grudge
for a
match.
title match, that would be
Yeah.
great.
Right. No, I'm agreeing with Dante. I'm just saying because I didn't watch SmackDown the last whatever few months.
Yeah, that's how it kind of got started. That's how his push got started. Because I know Daniel Bryan's been wanting to push guys, give them a push. And Cesaro was one of those guys. He did, he was fine with giving a push to him.
Yeah. From what I understand, Daniel Bryan is actually in on the creative meetings, like with the writers and stuff.
Which he should
That
be.
wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
They'd be stupid not to be priming him for a creative position whenever he decides to retire.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot to offer the business.
Although, selfishly speaking, I would love for him to leave WWE and work in New Japan and the Indies and Ring of Honor and wherever else for at least a year. Mexico, AAA, CMLL, something.
Yeah, but he's got that Bella wife, man. He's got to keep her in the lifestyle in which she's become accustomed.
They're good.
And Birdie, the baby.
Dude, they're on freaking Total Divas or whatever, man. Living the life. They got money.
I hate how they keep wanting to, they're like, hey, the Bellas might be coming back. Like, no, the Bellas don't need to come back. Happy Accident's like, woo, what did I miss? Man, you missed like two good matches. The tag team turmoil, you just kind of floated through, but you missed. Man, that was a good match with
Bobby retained the WWE Championship.
Yes, you got Tamia and Natalia going for the tag team women's titles tomorrow. It's not going to be a great show, but Cesaro and Rollins got the crowd pumped. That was a good match, and Cesaro.
I wonder who's going to have to follow it now.
See, this is stupid. Why did you have them defend the titles now? Like, why'd y'all defend the titles last night? That's stupid. Like, you should have had them on tonight. The dirty dogs.
Man, I wonder where did he get those like giant Bret Hart sunglasses?
Yo, Bret Hart be making them.
Have you seen his little brother on AEW?
Who, Brett's?
Diggler's
Oh no!
little brother.
Yeah.
The Hollywood hunk.
Yo, he looks just like him. They look just alike.
Yeah.
What's his first name? I know his last name is Nesmith.
I want to call him Mike Nesmith, but I think Mike Nesmith was a monkey.
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 Yeah, that's what it's going to be, Alex. You know it. Ever since I see that little snippet thing, he's like,
monkey.
You've totally implanted that in my brain, and I can't forget about it.
Every time that commercial comes on now, I do that monkey.
Don't you dare be sour. Oh man, Ryan Nemeth.
Clap your
I think.
hands.
Oh, Don said Ryan Nemeth. I think.
Ryan, yeah.
Oh, it must be
The
New
Hollywood
Day.
hunk, yeah.
Damn, Dan. Like, yo, Dan, you are like ahead of me.
He is like all over like the wrestling news stuff.
Yeah. Clap your hands. 11-time champions. Feel the power. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
Not only do I think that Xavier is the most talented of the three, that's just my personal opinion, but I also have a soft spot in my heart for him because he's a big gamer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I watch his Up, Down, Down channel, YouTube channel, and he's also one of the co-hosts on like the new launched G4 YouTube channel. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
Omega, I don't think it's been set yet. If going, if she's coming. I heard rumors that she's supposed to be coming up
Yeah.
in the ranks, but coming up to main show, but I don't know.
That's normally what they do when they drop the title at takeover. Then they come up like Monday or Friday.
But yeah, Omega's asking if she's going to come to Raw or SmackDown. I don't know if it's been decided yet. If she does come up, I would say it needs to be on SmackDown so her and Bianca have good matches.
You think they'll put two baby faces against each other if Io gets called up?
I don't think they're going to. If Io comes up, I think she'll be a heel because she was, when she came out with that hard, that beat music, I was like, when she went to heel, I was like,
she came out all dressed in black, and you're like, oh.
Yo, when her music hits, I'll be rocking with it. I'm
It's one of my favorite theme songs.
Yeah, she's got a great theme song.
I was like, oh, shoot, Io, look at you guys coming out with the hardcore music. Like, oh, here we go.
I find her attractive because she's got like that crazy kind of sexy.
Oh, yeah. I can see it. I can see it. I like Tony Storm. Tony Storm's attractive, too.
Yeah. Totally,
James. Back in the old days, they always used to say that you go out on your back.
Yeah.
And Jason said nothing says you're ready for a big show like losing your last match.
Yeah.
Here we go. Tell him, AJ. Damn, my man, super fireworks.
Super Saiyan fireworks. His power level is at 9,000.
Wait a minute.
Almost isn't even wearing ring gear.
Right, that's what I was going to say.
Sorry, man. I didn't mean to steal your thunder. I just saw that. And I was like, what the fuck? Dude, he's just gonna mess him up in his kicks.
Yo, like my man goes like. I'm sorry, like you just don't got no wrestling gear. You just like, yo, I'm just coming out with my everyday gear.
I know, man. I
don't like that.
They could have gave him like some long tights.
Yeah.
Look what Jeremy J said.
The twin sequel looks great.
That's awesome. I'd pay to see that.
Yo, I'm loving how New Day is dancing to AJ's music, though. Like, yeah, that's Jay. Yo, he is almost as a tall guy. Like, yo, but my man came out with no wrestling gear on. He came out with his everyday. I'm just going to the get some milk from the supermarket gear.
It's worse than that, Dante, because it's regular casual gear that's actually wrestling gear, but made to look like casual wear. So it's like the same shit that they did with
Baron Corbin.
With Baron Corbin, exactly, yeah.
Yo, they said he's ready to work the door for Raw Underground again. That's what Don Yo. They don't want none.
Dude, that guy's just massive.
Is he starting? Really?
Looks like it.
Almost. Oh no! I knew they weren't going to let him start.
Alex, you okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Jeremy
trying to get
Jeremy J say, okay, he's got gear on under that 17 yards of jacket.
I guess being that big, man, he's got to wear like a king size comforter as a jacket.
Right.
Dude, that guy is gigantic. I
Yo,
just can't get over that.
you know what? If Big Show was still around, they have him fighting him.
Oh yeah.
for sure. Big Show would have lost like 2 or 3 times in a row on Raw to almost
Yep.
by now if they had been wrestling.
Oh man, see, Kofi can go with AJ any day in the week. I can't nobody tell me that Kofi can go right like toe to toe with AJ. Like they both are so good at what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Who said that? I don't believe that.
I know. I'm just saying, like if anybody ever said it, like they can go toe for toe.
Look at Kofi rocking the band Air Jordan 1s.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got the band bred high tops. Jordan 1s. I want to get the low tops of those this summer.
I'm mad. He's got almost like the Tampa Bay symbol on his
It is.
pants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right, James. With a collapsing ring spot to boot. They had almost.
Oh goodness.
Don M said he looks like a bigger version of Reverend Devon.
With the Deacon Batista at his side?
Yeah. Oh my brothers. I wonder if Devon's the one that's producing this bit. Because you know he's a behind the scenes guy now.
Yeah.
You know what?
Didn't he
I got
have,
an
like, a heart
idea for
attack?
you.
No, it was Road Dogg.
Oh, I thought something happened with Devon as well. I thought he had. Okay. Money Most Jeff said he's calling my name.
You hear Xavier's doing commentary while he's got AJ in a headlock. He's like, we're essentially cutting the ring in half, keeping him from tagging in.
Stomp a mud hole in him. I think after this match, I might have to go make me some coffee.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I think I need to order a pizza pie. You guys made me hungry.
Pizza might be tomorrow. I might get a pizza tomorrow. Might get that Little Caesars pizza with the pretzel bread, like a pretzel crust.
Little Caesars, huh?
Yeah.
I had the Little Caesars thick crust. It was good.
That's what I thought. James, that's what I thought. Devon was not well a month or so ago. I thought.
Oh, really? What happened?
I forget what happened. Something happened there. I forget what it was. Damn, it's 3 a.m. for you?
I know, man. 3
Damn.
a.m. Warrior.
Damn, Daniel.
Ever sleep, man?
No, Dan never sleeps. And then he'll be doing his show tomorrow. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
And if you like Dan Who and Dan Who Reviews and Eugene and Brandon, check out Liquor and Legends tomorrow with Dan if he's still up to even do it. He might be sleeping. Like a Twinkie.
Dante after you do the Guinness record and just like sleep all day.
Yo, that Monday I'm sleeping. We're gonna be done at Sunday night at 9 p.m. I'm gonna be driving home at least by 9:15 and be in bed, sleeping my life away.
Wait. So are you gonna be with the other triples?
Yes.
Somewhere? Oh, you are. Okay.
Yes.
Are they going to be on the show too?
Yes. Len and Isaiah will be on the show.
So we're
Awesome.
gonna have six fellas on the show.
Yeah. And then two
James
surprise
said Devon
guests.
had a stroke, buddy.
That's what I thought. I thought Devon had a
Really?
stroke.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what
Are you
I
sure
thought.
that was in Road Dogg?
Road Dogg had one too, but Devon had one as well like a couple months ago. That's what I had thought.
It's the attitude errors coming back to get them all.
Yeah, man.
Probably.
I don't.
So
wanna-
sorry, man, I cut you off. You said there were going to be 6 people on the show on Friday?
Yes. So
That's
it'll
cool.
be us 4, and then Len and Isaiah from the Black Tribbles, and then 2 guests.
Oh, cool.
Yes. Wow.
Yes, 2 guests. They'll be on for a short moment. Alex knows why they'll be on it for a certain moment, but they'll be on it for a certain moment. They won't be on for the whole show. Oh yeah, Ryan said, yeah, Rodell had a heart attack as well. Yeah, I knew both of them had heart attacks.
Listen, I'm not trying to point fingers at anybody, but steroids enlarge your muscles, and the heart is a muscle.
But Devon was a big boy anyway.
He was, but it doesn't matter how big you are. Most of the time, a lot of these wrestlers take steroids for recovery when they're injured.
Yeah.
I don't remember Devon being injured for a lengthy
period of time. It's funny, like, because I have asthma and I take an inhaler. This is just a steroid anyway.
Yeah, it opens up your lungs.
Yeah. But I don't be popping it like everybody else. Like I just use it when when my abs start kicking up. They're like, okay, let me go ahead and pop it.
Yeah.
Yo, they're really dragging this out to make for almost to get in it, almost get in there.
The hot tag to almost.
Because they know that's what everybody's waiting on.
Yeah,
that's good booking right there.
It's just wild that you would think that it would be AJ almost kind of doing the beatdown instead of the New Day.
Let me know when you guys are up to the part where he tags in.
Okay.
Is it almost or almost?
Almost. The first way you said it.
Almost.
Because I'm seeing his tights and it says OMOS. Almost.
Yeah, it's almost. I think that's how it's spelled.
Okay.
Because that's how I said. I'm sorry. That's how I said. Yeah.
Okay, it's pronounced ALMOS.
Yeah.
Like almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. He just tagged in.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Nice pop, right, from the crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why does he look like that?
Step over the rope. Damn! Look at how tiny Xavier looks compared to him.
And he's selling for him.
Damn! All these people are lucky. Like James is in Canada, so he has a network.
I know. But correct me if I'm wrong, guys, in the comment section. You guys didn't get the network until 6 months after it came out in the U.S. and everywhere else, actually, I
think. Ryan stupid. He's like, Dante, did you have to use the inhaler after Toddy Mac touch?
Those bad boys are growing up on eBay, huh?
Yes, they're definitely going up on eBay.
So, walk me through this, because I wasn't there during the initial Kickstarter campaign and all that stuff. You're a Spawn fan.
Yeah.
You wanted the figures because you legitimately wanted a good Spawn figure because we hadn't really got a good Spawn figure articulation-wise. Right.
And then he also showed a video showing the articulation I was going to be in the Spawn. Yeah.
I remember you mentioning that. Okay. And from the beginning, you had these discrepancies in the articulation, and it's a statue, all that shit from the very beginning.
Right.
So, why did you go through with it then?
Well, no, I didn't have discrepancies until after the Kickstarter closed, and he started sending video updates.
Okay.
And he was like, "No."
Yeah, that's when he started changing everything.
Right.
Okay.
AJ just jumped off his show.
Yeah, I saw.
I haven't seen that part yet. You're ahead of me, Dan. You're ahead of us.
Spoilers, Dan. Come on, man.
Yeah. So what happened was he started doing these videos afterwards, and then he's like, "Yeah, I couldn't do this. Yeah, it's gonna be this. Yeah, it's gonna be that."
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh wow.
Did you guys just finish?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, I didn't see it finish. I just seen AJ jump off the shoulders.
Okay.
Abner was like almost to be like having fun with two children.
Except, he's murdering them.
Right. Oh! Yo, Kofi? That man got back problems.
Oh man! Dude, so
Wow.
I've heard in the past that 1 foot pin like that
It's
is like one of the
disrespectful.
most disrespectful
Right.
things that you could do.
Yep. Unless it's planned and like booked ahead of time, which I think this was.
I would hope
Because
so.
there's no way they would let a wrestler just like do whatever he wants and put a foot over it like that disrespectfully. Yeah, I've heard that too, Fixer.
Wow. You know what? I think the Hurt Business would have been better booked for this. And
Really?
then I think because having Xavier and New Day, like having the New Day do this, it made it kind of like, it was a joke anyway. I think the Hurt
they could
Business
be
would
building it up for the rematch.
Yeah, the Hurt Business would have been. I think Hurt Business would have been better because they would have took it a little bit more serious. Oh yeah, Dan, who's right? AJ is a Grand Slam champ now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's first tag title reign. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
because he was Intercontinental, he was U.S. champion, he was WWE champion, Universal champion,
U.S. IC.
Yeah.
Did he win the IC? I don't think he won the IC.
I don't think he's been an Intercontinental champion, but he was definitely a U.S. champion.
Yep, that was the first belt he won, I think, when he came in.
Maybe.
If Omos is watching the IE show after his WrestleMania match, I just want to give him a little bit of advice, man. If you're going to be a big man, scary big man, try not to smile all the time. I mean,
that's one of the things they said about what's his name?
I'm sorry, Dan. I don't know if you were looking up Fixer, but Dan, who says that AJ was the IC champ?
He said he beat Ambrose. Yeah, he beat Ambrose.
That's what I was looking up. Thank you, Dan.
Dan who? The freaking wrestling
the man with the plan.
Oh, James was like, I think they wanted more star power for the match. I like Shelton, but
well, yeah, he's got a point there.
Yeah. Why are we showing Rey Mysterio? This man just lost.
Commercial.
Oh, for the WWE game that they messed up last year.
Oh, Dante, do you play WWE 2K games?
No. I don't play them because I'm so jaded by the originals, like
2K
WWE WrestleMania, like WWF WrestleMania on N64, WWF No Mercy.
You don't like those?
I love those.
Okay,
I love those.
You can't hold a candle to those games.
Right? Because it was like you're actually.
Here Comes the Pain is considered.
Yeah, those were good. And I had those. Those were fun. Those were great.
And SmackDown versus Raw 2007 or 8, which is the last one to have GM mode, is considered.
I was okay with those. I wasn't like. I think when it turned to that, I was not really for them.
Fell off.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Fix, you did leave it a good time. This is the bathroom break match right here. Braun versus Shane McMahon in a steel cage match. Braun. No, what I hate too is the choo choo, like choo choo.
You mean when they pipe in the sound, or when
yes?
I'm not a fan of all the computer CGI stuff that they're adding on to the entrances and to like when Matt Riddle kicks his flip flops now.
Yo, it made no sense. Why is there birds? That was the dumbest thing I've seen in a long time. Like, why is there birds?
I know.
Is he trying to say he's high as a bird or what? Like, I'm confused. I'll wait till Fixer gets back and I'll go make my coffee.
Oh yeah. There was an interview with Matt Riddle a few days ago where he said that, I think it was after, so it might have been yesterday, where he talked about how one of his dream matches would be against Rob Van Dam because they're similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Laid back. Matt Riddle he got fired from the UFC for like pot, for being busted.
Yeah. I remember that.
If I was Matt Riddle, I would try to get as far away from that image as possible because it's just a detriment to him in WWE, man. Because like, look what they did with Rob Van Dam.
Well, at this point, it's legal, so it's not like.
But it's still the perception, you're. And look what happened to Rob Van Dam, for being a pothead. He was double champion, ECW and WWE, and he got busted with Sabu smoking pot on a car ride back from a show, and they buried him after that, man.
But It brought him back. He was brought back in WWE to be Hall of Fame, you know.
Yeah, as a featured guy, but he never got the respect that he deserved. Because I remember when the whole ECW Alliance WCW thing ended, he was getting the crowd reaction, the homegrown grassroots crowd reaction. And because he was who he is, they didn't give him that push.
Yeah. Sorry, real quick. Night, Dan. Have a good evening. It has been fun with you, Dan.
Dan
Get some
who?
sleep. Yeah, he's going to bed. He's like, it's been fun watching with y'all. Night, night.
Night, buddy.
Well, it was like 3 a.m. for him. Yeah, so I can understand.
Oh, were they, Dom? Dom says they were making weed jokes in RVD's Hall of Fame induction.
Oh, yes, they did.
This is why I don't watch the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Ryan said Braun needs to cut his beard.
Blasphemy.
What's he gonna slime him again? Man, and then when he fought Bobby Lashley just destroyed him.
Yeah.
Braun Strowman. Remember they had that match on Monday Night Raw?
No, I don't remember.
It was like he's like Braun's like, why am I not in the name for the next in line for the title?
Oh, this was not too long ago, right? It was
yeah,
I remember. Yeah. He came back.
Yeah,
he came back from being away for a while, and they had what's his name? Bobby, like not squashed him, but
but he kind of destroyed him, and it really wasn't like too much of a match.
Yeah.
Steel cage at WrestleMania. Who said? I forget who said he was the sweatiest guy on the roster.
Shane is, dude.
Shane.
Yeah. Somebody said in the comments. I
dude, he starts sweating buckets just walking to the ring.
Right. But his sneaker collection is on point, though. I ain't mad at that. Why? Why is Jerry King Lawler back for this? Why do you keep bringing him back? This man had a heart attack at the commentary table. Stop bringing this man back.
Commentary, the freaking ring, man. He was basically in the middle of the ring.
No, he was at the
they were in Canada.
Oh no, he had a match, then went back to the commentary table, and then had the heart attack.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, my bad.
He needs the money to, pay for his ex-wives and the sexual harassment lawsuits and stuff.
Oh, from Cat.
I mean, the guy was the head. He owned a territory right before the territories went out of business, and he was there for decades. Bang.
Oh wow!
He should have a shitload of money.
Bling. Yo, man, his jeans. Why is his jeans so tight?
Because they're sweats.
Oh, I was gonna say
that's even worse.
Them jeans. I was gonna say them jeans are super tight on him. He done broke a sweat doing all that right up the rim.
You know who I wish they had given a real chance to at play-by-play commentary is Joey Styles.
Yeah, Joey Styles was good.
Styles was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
He went to go run the WWE online stuff when that was first.
Yeah.
Kind of when the web started breaking out.
Yeah.
That's what he ended up doing.
Correct me if I'm wrong. After the web stuff that he got released, and I think maybe a few years ago, he was at some independent show and he made some derogatory or maybe even racist comments.
Really?
I think so. And that's why he's never really been heard from in the last few years.
I didn't know that.
There were racist comments, but I think they were maybe sexist or something like that.
That's new. James asked, did King sell his Batmobile?
Oh, yeah. He owned the original 66, right?
Really?
I think so. Or one of them.
Here we go with them damn train noises.
Dude, when I was watching this a couple of weeks ago, during the match, they started playing the train noises.
Yeah, because when he starts running around the ring.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, but stupid.
I know. Oh, he came out shirtless this time.
He's definitely.
He got his G.I. Bro shirt on.
He got his G.I. Bro outfit on.
There you go. There's your action force figure right there.
I'd buy that.
G.I. Braun.
I'd buy that.
Oh.
Dude, he'd make a badass henchman for Carrick.
Yo, that is, now I can see that. I wonder if have like a train lit up for him. Like Shane shut the guy. He's like, this ain't Undertaker. Let me go ahead and shut this gate door. Yo, I thought he was gonna really be. I thought they were gonna let him beat Undertaker that last time.
Oh yeah. Did you guys ever see the Undertaker candid interview on the Joe Rogan podcast?
No.
No.
If you're not a Joe Rogan fan, fine, but you should watch. If you're an Undertaker fan and you want to peek behind the curtain, watch it.
Joe Rogan's a maniac.
Yeah, I'm not a Joe Rogan fan. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't agree with everything he says, but dude, he's nuts. I love to listen to him. He's a really good stand-up.
Wait a minute. Happy Accident said Kurt. Did someone say Kurt?
Yes, somebody did.
Jay said, how long before Shane jumps off the cage
10
onto the
minutes.
announce table?
Yeah.
Well, he can't do that because if you do that, then you win.
He's gonna do some Daredevil stunt, something.
Yeah, he's probably going to do it off top of the cage, but if he does it on the announce table, I mean, who's going to hit the foot? I mean,
you're right. The match over.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the only issue with that.
Sidebar: can you guys remember what your favorite cage match is in WWE or any?
Oh,
cage
man,
dude, it's got to be the Hell in a Cell with Undertaker and Mick Foley.
That's
Yeah.
That's
the only one I really remember vaguely. I remember the blue ones. I know it was one with Bret Hart in it, and I can't remember who he's wrestling.
Owen. It was SummerSlam match. Yeah.
That one's a good one.
My favorite cage match and my favorite Raw TV match ever is the cage match between Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Look at that match, Dante, if you get a chance. It's like taking German suplexes off the top of the cage. It's crazy match.
James says Hogan versus Orndorff.
Hogan versus Orndorff. That, from what I understand, that's the highest rated Saturday night main event match of all time. Oh no, a second behind the Andre Hogan match. Or it's like the highest rated feud that Hogan ever had.
I count James said I count Hell in a Cell as his own thing.
It's different, yeah.
I could respect that.
Yeah. Because you can't go outside the cage. You go outside the cell, and with the cage, if you land on your feet, that's it. Your match
with
is
that
over.
Being said, I'd have to say that it was the Rikishi versus Val Venus one because I was at that pay-per-view. I was telling Dante before the show started. Yeah, I was at that pay-per-view.
Was that No Mercy?
It was either No Mercy or Fully Loaded. I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, one of those 90s PPBs.
I don't know if you guys have ever heard Ray Stevens.
Crippler.
So have you heard the Shriners Convention? There's
no.
So there's a lot. The whole thing is that it's Coy and he's got a motorcycle, but there's a line in there where he goes, "Well, how'd you get that big motorcycle up there on the high dive, Coy?" But so me and my buddy are there, and when Rikishi climbs up to the top of the cage, my buddy looks up at me and he goes, "How'd you get that big Samoan up there on top of the cage, boy?" And then he jumped, and dude, we thought he killed Val Venus.
Yeah,
that was amazing to see.
Oh man, Omar, to answer your question, tonight's night one's main event is Bianca versus Sasha Banks, and then tomorrow's is the triple threat championship.
Daniel Bryan, Edge,
and
the
head of the table. Mr. Head of the Table, big dog, sir. He's head of the table, big dog.
I kind of wish Roman can get rid of his SWAT pants. He got rid of the vest.
Yeah.
Which I did not like because when you're taking chops, you shouldn't.
You're not feeling them, yeah.
But I wish he gets just to separate himself from what his character was.
Yeah. Don M says at a house show at MSG, I saw a cage match with Cody and Goldust versus Cesaro and Swagger. Cody did a moonsault off the top of the cage. James said WWE's always been weird with its escape cage rules. That WWE's weird with everything now at this point.
Cody has one of the most beautiful moonsaults. It reminds me of the Kurt Angle moonsault where he just goes up, turns, and then lands.
Yeah.
Didn't he do that off the cage moonsault
in that match.
at Fully Loaded or something?
No,
In the
in that
AEW?
match that I told you about it on the Raw.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Sorry.
He just. I think he killed. I think he killed Shane.
Shane.
Oh, yeah.
He definitely ate some chain link there.
I think he killed that man. I think. Oh, he's still moving. He's sweating. That sweat might have saved him.
He is one of the sweatiest guys.
He might have sweated his way out of there. Damn, Shane holding his chest like, oh, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Damn, why is Braun's got a bruise under his left eye. It's like a welt almost.
Maybe he got punched while he was sparring. Would you stop?
Shane is the best in the world.
Oh my God. That whole angle was infuriatingly bad.
Because who was he feuding with at the time? I forget.
Was
it Miz?
Yes. It
Mm-hmm.
was Miz.
Oh, it was Miz's dad. Yo.
Yeah. That was a Saudi Arabia match that they had. He entered. Wasn't it some kind of tournament?
Yeah, they had the best world tournament.
That's what it was.
Right.
He substituted himself for Dolph Ziggler because he got injured
and won.
Yep. Ooh.
Coast to coast.
Yes, and he must have hurt himself on that one. So Shane Sweat hit him and gave him a black eye. Jimmy said, check the Facebook group. I had to edit that nip slip. What nip slip?
Nip slip.
This is Wrestlemania Saturday.
Mighty Miz Duck.
Is it on our Facebook group?
Yeah, the Infinite Equation. Yeah, it's right at the top. Yeah. It's Dana Brooke.
What?
Oh my God.
Wait. I gotta see this.
Yeah, you gotta go see it. It's hilarious. It's the best.
Dude, I missed that.
You see what Eric said? Valiola.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, this is the best fucking group ever.
Yo, I guess did that actually happen?
I didn't notice it.
I didn't notice it either.
Hold up, I gotta go back now. I gotta go back and see.
You can't peacock.
Damn it! Did that really happen, Jeremy? Like, there was a nip slip and I just missed it?
Jeremy, PM us. The original.
I must have missed that. If it did happen, I must have missed it completely.
Yeah, I didn't notice, but have you guys ever
Graphite
seen
Day said, yeah, it happened. He said, oh, yeah, it happened. I DM'd the unedited one.
No, Graphite, you need to point it out every time it happens.
Yes, it's your duty.
Yes.
As a member of the Goon Squad to point out any.
We will remove you from the group if you don't do it.
You must be that guy.
No, Shane's going to go back up and hit him from the top of the cage.
Okay, now rip him through the cage.
It's barely enough that you can see.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, it's more like.
Let me see. Let's message me.
Look,
it's more
Braun's tearing
areola.
him through the cage.
So every punch Shane should get hit by him should be like deafening. He should not be able to move at this point.
He's a McMahon. He's got super strength.
He's a genetics jackhammer.
Yep. Got nuts the size of grapefruits.
I just sent it.
Right, let me get back over real quick.
Oh, no.
Yep, there it is.
Right. Like, it's barely noticeable.
It's not that bad. There's been way
like,
worse on WWE. Way worse. But I appreciate it.
Oh, Graphite
That's a
said,
good eye, though, man. You got to give the man credit.
Yeah, that is good. Like, you can barely see it, but that's good. Graphite said there were 2. They blacked the screen out after each one.
Oh, okay.
So, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's probably going to get in a buttload of trouble for that.
It's not her fault.
No,
that's just
it's not her
wardrobe.
Yeah,
That's
but they're
some
still going
wardrobe
to blame it on her.
No. I don't think so. I mean,
There you go. That was the stunt you were looking for.
Oh, he's dead. He's
Now
dead.
jump on top of him, Braun.
Yo. Yes, King, he's dead.
Yes, Dom. It's very convenient how they have the platform on the part of the cage.
Yep.
Right, and it's all tied down just on that one section.
Yeah.
Talk about breaking kayfabe for us.
Yo, Shane's dead. Really? We're going with this?
Yes. My God. It's for everybody that's ever been called stupid.
He can't even barely stand up. Like, yo, don't throw him through the cage. You're going to, he's going to throw him through the cage, and that's how he's going to win.
Like that title match with Lesnar.
Yes.
This is their Be a Star match.
Yeah.
You know.
Wow. He beat him. Y'all. This was the match that we didn't care about.
It was just such a shitty build-up, man. They could have built it up so.
It was.
It was just out of nowhere, and it was very predictable. You saw it coming from a mile away.
You guys saw the finish?
Yeah. It's for that was for everyone being stupid. Ever been called stupid? That's what that was for. He said.
See if I can stop eating pizza. Then one of these days I'm gonna have that Braun Strowman body.
You gotta get that Braun Strowman beard going with it too.
This is as long as my beard will ever get. Because, well, I mean, if I pulled it out, so if I pulled it out, it could get longer. But my hair's always been real curly.
Well, you gotta start moisturizing it now. Get it ready. Yo, look at him! Like he bounced.
I wonder if Shane's wife just hates WrestleMania because she's like, what dumbass thing are you going to do this year?
Right. Like, are you going to come home to the kids tonight or not? Fuck. She's like, damn.
We can't even get any health insurance on your ass because of this.
Your daddy won't cover us. I wonder how that works. Is he considered as a contract employee?
Well, from what I understand, he's had a performer contract since he came back. But you know how that is under the table.
I'm just saying, like, because if other wrestlers are considered like temp employees under contracts, is Shane considered the same thing?
That's what I'm saying. Like, he should be, but he isn't.
Kofi, what are you doing? This commercial again.
Yeah.
The cricket wire. I hate those cricket wireless commercials. I hate the one with Sheamus.
Oh my goodness, that one's horrible. And the one with Charlotte.
Oh, that one's bad too. That's my second worst one.
Like the robe doesn't even go with the same size. Like the robe would be like engulfing you. Like this, This is the Little Caesars I was talking about. Oh no, not Papa John. Now Little Caesars has like the pretzel crust, so I wanted to try it. I do want to see this movie. Nobody. This looks good.
Yeah. I never thought that I'd want to see an action movie with, Better Call Saul in it.
Right, Bob Odenkirk.
Yeah.
Yeah. He used to be a writer on SNL, right?
Yeah, he talked about his time on SNL, and he said there was one person who really gave him guff about their opening monologue, and it was Jeremy Irons.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don Draper said, I had the pretzel pizza. It legit tastes like mac and cheese to me. Nice. I like mac and cheese.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
I'm not really a big fan anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man,
Well, but see, like I said, I've got 3 kids. So there was a time where there's been a fuck ton of mac and cheese cooked in this house. I'm tired of hot dogs and mac and cheese.
I see your POV. It's because of the kids, because it was just
Dude, I used to love Velveeta shells and cheese. That was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah,
but
I love those.
I can't stand it now.
Really,
because I mean, here comes Bailey.
You were right. Yeah. Oh, Omega, you were right. Pretzel pizza with jalapeno is good.
That sounds good. Dude, remember that time when Moxley was going for the WWE Championship, and he said that if he won, that he was going to replace Michael Cole with a houseplant?
Yeah.
No.
Dude, that was.
I always thought that Dean Ambrose was the most talented of the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Seth shot up first, and Roman, but I was not a fan of Dean Ambrose until he left WWE, went to New Japan, and performed at that year's G1 Climax.
Yes,
dude. Dante, I'm going to hook you up with my NJPW account, so you can watch the G1 this year, because the G1 to me is the best wrestling you can find all year around.
Agreed.
Without question.
Yeah, the G1 is amazing.
That Moxley performed at G1 completely changed my perspective on him.
Nice. Juicy Liger.
Dude, he looked way different than I thought he was going to look for some reason.
William Shatner. The Bellas, really? Yeah. Go ahead and retire them so I don't have to see them ever again.
The biggest name that they had was Kane.
Really? Wow.
I think he was headliner Fixer.
Yeah.
He was last on. Okay. Yeah, I expect that because he is a WWE creation through and through. So he's been there for so long, and he's the mayor of freaking Knoxville or whatever.
This one kind of hurt. Sorry. This one kind of hurt with British Bulldog.
Why? Because you were a fan?
Yeah,
I enjoyed the British Bulldog.
Well, he got hooked on those painkillers.
Yeah.
Because it was he got body slammed into that trap door for the Ultimate Warrior.
Yep.
And
Halloween Havoc.
Yeah, and that was kind of like the kickoff of just the downfall of his life, and
and then they let his son go at WWE too. That was,
which he's actually his son, Harry Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he dabbles in MMA, so he's a legit tough guy. He's in MLW now, and he's got I could see them rehiring him. He was an NJPW.
He was partnered in MLW with Brian Pillman Jr.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of hoping when Brian Pillman Jr. showed up at AEW that Harry Smith might show up, but
yeah. The British Bulldogs, Davey Boy and Dynamite Kid especially,
Mm-hmm.
I always watched wrestling as far as back I can remember, because we had here in New York City, we had the Madison Square Garden channel, and they would show all the house shows that the WWF would show at the time, which was right pre Hogan era and all that stuff. So I always remember wrestling being around on the TV, but it wasn't until I saw the matches between the British Bulldogs versus the Hart Foundation where I got hooked. And I have a soft spot in my heart, Dante, for Davey Boy Smith.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. James says, I saw rumors Harry is coming back.
Yeah, I've heard that for a while.
Yeah. John Bradshaw. I mean, John, I guess Layfield deserves to be there.
Pass.
I've heard he's a huge prick.
Yeah. That's been the consensus. Boo. Boo. Nobody cares about y'all. Boo. Boo. Juice. The juice is loose.
Dude, he was insane.
Yes, he was. He was awesome. Titus O'Neil.
Yes, Omega. Brett versus Bulldog at
yes,
SummerSlam.
that was an amazing match.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
that was for the Intercontinental title, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
For the Intercontinental title?
Yep, for the IC. His only IC title reign, the Bulldog.
Damn,
Brett
Harry looks bigger.
Yeah, he does.
He's older.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
they were the 2020 headliners.
The
I wish
NWO.
Batista would have made it, and he would have been the headliner.
Yeah.
Look,
How do you guys feel about Batista and his legacy in wrestling and all that stuff?
I'm good with Batista. I have no problem with the
Me too.
man.
Me too. He was never a great technical wrestler or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I love the way that how he's kind of like unfiltered and outspoken against WWE even.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that last movie that he did, the with the little girl where he was with the CIA? Dude, that's a funny ass movie. Yes. I recommend it if you're in the mood for a funny movie.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty good.
2020. Some old fogies, John Bradshaw, John Layfield, some two ladies that didn't really do anything for the Divas division.
Well, they put out a hashtag, and that makes them responsible for the entire Divas revolution.
No, they
no.
Sasha Banks, Charlotte, Becky.
No, I don't think you heard the sarcasm in my voice, sir.
Yeah. No, it's actually Paige and
yes, sir. Yeah. AJ
Lee.
Yeah, but they're giving it to. They're saying that it was the fucking Bellas now.
Yeah.
Because I guess Paige we know AJ's on the outs with them because she's married to CM Punk. But I've heard that Paige is on the outs with them again too. So
yeah, because she's fighting the whole not being able to use TikTok or whatever the hell. Remember, Dante, that you said something?
Oh yes, Twitch. Yeah, because she used Twitch a lot.
Twitch.
Yeah. And plus, I don't think they're letting her come back to wrestle.
Right. And
she hurt her neck again.
Oh, really?
Remember?
Really?
Whenever she came back.
Right. No. I mean, but that was years ago already.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she came back, right? And then in a house show, she hurt her neck again.
Yeah.
Well, no, she didn't hurt her neck. Sasha Banks kicked her in the back.
Yeah.
And this something.
Basically gave her whiplash, and it aggravated her neck because that was the first thing that knocked her out was the neck injury. Mm. But it re-aggravated it, and from what I understand, it was worse. And she had to retire. What I'm saying
is that after that fixer, she's been on the mend, and she's actually from what I've heard, she's been seeing the same, been taking the same kind of treatment that Dan O'Brien took to recover. And
that would make sense.
Ready to go, but they won't clear her.
Oh, well, they kind of did her dirty when they brought her back to be the GM of SmackDown, and she was doing really good. And she did it for like a month or so, and then they're like, "No, we're done with you. We're not doing any more GMs. Bye."
No, what they did dirty was they put her with Asuka and what's the name?
Her manager.
Yeah. And I was like, Kairi
Kairi
Sane.
Sane, yeah.
I was like, what in the nonsense is this?
What are you doing,
Ryan
big girl?
Sweeney's
Sweeney
right.
had the best elbow drop in all of wrestling. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Ryan Sweeney's right. NWO stands for now we're old.
Dude,
Okay,
I
I need
fell
that
out of
on a shirt.
wrestling. I stopped watching wrestling like right after. I mean, I would pop in every now and then, but I stopped watching wrestling when after Royal Rumble '92 when
What the
Flair
fuck
won,
is this?
which was the greatest Royal
Oh
Rumble ever.
God!
What are y'all
Oh
seeing
God!
these?
Not this!
Oh,
I forgot about this.
oh,
Was
it's
on the
Bad Bunny
card.
time. But the NWO brought me back to wrestling for sure.
Hop, drop, whatever that stupid song that they made.
Oh,
Hip hop drop some shit.
hop, drop, hip drop, or I don't know.
But this might be Bad Bunny's entrance.
Put it over here.
No.
They don't look very bad. They're all having to hold their heads on.
Because they don't want it flying off. Unless it's what's his name making a return. With his bunny and his Congo.
Oh God, what was that guy's name?
I forget.
The one that it had the.
Yeah.
He was like the party bus or whatever.
Adam Rose.
Adam
Yeah.
Rose, yes.
And he got popped
Yeah.
for a wellness violation. He was like, "No, that's my Ritalin."
Yeah, and then he got more trouble after that. Like him and his wife had some issues.
Yeah, he got busted for domestic assault.
Yeah.
Hey, hop.
Oh God.
You know what? This is the best way for him to come out.
Like idiots.
Yes. Yo, the beat's kind of high. I ain't gonna be mad.
This is like
Bad Bunny probably wrote the tune, man. That's what's funny about
Probably,
this.
this is like one of those matches like when like a complete like stranger who's never watched wrestling comes in the room.
Right. Yo.
Yeah.
And I'm
You're
like,
like, no, it's not normally like this. I promise.
Right. Like I promise you, this is not all what wrestling is.
Yeah.
This is the bad parts of it.
Dom said Booker T is going to be the best part of this match.
He's like, you know what? Let me tell you something, brother. You see these
Shuck it,
guys
shuck
up
it,
in
quack,
here?
quack.
Right.
Retribution is in the bunny suits.
Wow, I'm done at this point. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Bad Bunny does in this match. Oh my goodness, we gotta go through this again. We gotta go through this recap. We already went through this once.
This is why I like watching replays to be able to fast forward.
I didn't know who Bad Bunny was. I didn't know who Bad Bunny was in that commercial with the Corona until I seen this. I was like, oh, that's Bad Bunny. Okay, I don't know who he is.
Well, who was it? The Flo Rida that they kept trying to make?
Flow Rider, I've heard of. Bad Bunny, I've never heard.
He looks like he could like put up a good fight because he's kind of a buff.
Yeah, Flow Rider is kind of buff. But Bad Bunny, I was like, who is this dude? I've never seen him before.
When I saw him jump off the top rope onto the outside of the ring with everyone, and he almost busted his ass by slipping on the rope, I was like,
Yep. I guess that made him work harder.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll get to see something live where they're like, platinum recording artist Bad Bunny is now paralyzed from the neck down.
He tries to do a
tragic WrestleMania accident. Yeah. I mean,
Gentlemen,
not that I would wish something like that on the man, but
I'll be right back since this nonsense is going to keep going. I'm going to go make me my coffee.
You need it. Oh man. Why? I mean, I assume this is the buffer match, and the next match after this, the Sasha Banks.
let me see.
Match.
I think I still have that list up.
Oh god.
No, that's the AEW roster.
I gotta say the WWE loves Miz.
Yeah, they keep putting him on the.
He's always on. He's always got a program. Always. Yeah. Yes, James. They should cut back on the packages, but WWE loves packages, man. It's like they love packages and they love replays. They got to show you them a dozen times in between all the matches.
Oh yeah. Yes, this is the last match before the main event.
Okay.
So dude, that's the thing that bothers me about like Raw and SmackDown, and I can't watch it live for whenever you watch something, and they were like just before the commercial break 3 minutes ago,
like,
all of this. So you got to watch
see
another minute and a half recap. You're like, fuck, just get to the next match,
Yeah. Don Draper, I do remember David Arquette in WCW.
Oh,
There's actually a documentary that came out either last year or in the last few years about David Arquette either quitting acting and becoming strictly a pro wrestler on the indie scene, or he's just a full-time pro wrestler, which I heard really good things about because apparently he had a match on an indie promotion where he just got busted open really, really bad.
He's been paying his dues big time.
But, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On the indie scene. Yeah, he's been doing indie for a while now.
Yeah.
And he's even come out and said that
it wasn't a good idea.
He regrets that or all the WCW stuff.
Yeah. Fixer, have you watched the Dark Side of the Rings
docuseries?
Yes. They just announced the new season
second
3,
season.
And the last episode is on one of my favorite wrestlers who I just mentioned earlier, Dynamite Kid.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not familiar with his story, he's a piece of shit in real life.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Oh, my God. The guy is just like a wife abuser.
Oh, man.
A completely terrible reputation in the wrestling industry as far as being like, how like wrestlers are ribbers. Like they, the backstage ribbers, I'll shit in your, but he took it to another level. He had this incident with the Rougeau brothers. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Yeah, I know them.
Okay, yeah. They there was an incident which either got the Rougeaus or the Bulldogs fired because of it, where he was bullying one of the Rougeaus, and the Rougeaus took it upon themselves to kind of like just like sucker punch Dynamite, which was a bad call on their part.
Right.
Been face to face with him, but that whole debacle basically got the two teams fired from the WWF, and from that point on, Dynamite Kid's career just went down the toilet. Like it had an effect on him because of that incident, and also because he got injured. He had a back injury, I think, a neck injury, and he got off the gas, lost his bulk, lost his ability really to wrestle.
Mm-hmm.
And he just went downhill from that. He became a paraplegic, but still at the same time became one of the most influential wrestlers of the 1980s. Without question. I mean, it's not just Chris Benoit who is influenced by him, and you could see it anywhere, but all the cruiserweights. He was him and Jushin Thunder Liger are the two wrestlers most responsible for bringing in that strong style cruiserweight style to wrestling. I'm just trying to talk over this. I mean, oh God.
Dom was asking, he said that didn't Dynamite stop talking to Davey Boy because he was mad about using the British Bulldog name?
Yes. And I think for the most part, they never got along because Dynamite always treated Davey Boy as his like underling. Yeah. And that's not an uncommon thing amongst great tag teams, like for the most part, great tag teams don't get along or haven't got along. You could say the Road Warriors. I off the top of my head, I can remember who else, but the majority of the greatest tag teams really did not get along. Oh, the Andersons, Ole and the first Anderson, Ole and
Arn.
No, before. There was the original Andersons were Gene Anderson,
Oh, you're talking about the Minnesota Wrecking Crew.
Minnesota Wrecking Crew, right?
Gotcha.
They were
As soon as you said Ole, I was thinking Four Horsemen. You know,
Of course,
Ole,
yeah.
Arn, and Tully, and
Yeah, no, but Gene Anderson before that, because the Andersons during the territory days were the highest drawing, grossing tag teams of all time before the Road Warriors.
That's what the kids do, don't they? They be like,
my kids don't do that.
No,
Not unless they want to get smacked.
you don't
I
have
remember
kids, right, Dante?
the first time my oldest kid said YOLO, I was like, last time. No, never again.
I'm like, you can go ahead and YOLO, but I'm going to be the one to YOLO out of his life now. How about them apples? You like them apples? Because I can YOLO you out of his life. See, me and your mama brought you YOLO behind this world, and we can YOLO you behind right out of this world.
Guys, question: like we're talking about YOLO and we're talking about not having heard Bad Bunny's music. Are we getting too old? Are we there where we're like the old men get off my lawn kind of thing?
What do you mean, are we there? Brother, I've been there.
Okay.
I don't want to say. I want to say no, because I still keep up with some music. Like I still keep up with some
stuff as really as shitty as we say it is.
It is because it's some of it is, and the kids don't know. Some of the kids, these kids don't know what good music is. Like
Mumble rap.
Yeah, like they don't understand. Like when you heard like Ron Isley or like Tupac or DMX or like
Tribe.
any of Tribe Called Quest, like they don't know like what it took to sit down and make a good lyric with a good beat.
Yeah,
like it wasn't just about the beat. Like the beat got you kind of into it. Then the lyrics, you be like, "Yo, he just went in on him. Yo, oh no!" Like get you excited.
You know what I miss, Dante? I miss the days of the MC and his DJ.
Yeah.
Like Eric B and Rakim.
Yes.
Where the DJ was just as important, not just as important, because in reality, I think if I'm mistaken, hip hop was kind of like the DJ's thing more than it was the MCs in the beginning, because he was a guy that got the party going and all that stuff. But I miss the days where like the DJ was actually responsible for making the beats and not so much the producer, and he was like the guy there on stage with the MC.
Mm-hmm. Don Draper said, "I'm in my mid-30s, and I'm saying that they don't make good music anymore." He said, "That's the sign you're getting old."
My 12-year-old got crazy excited because I asked him, "Dude, there's millennials in their 30s."
Yeah.
Okay.
I asked my son about The Weeknd, and he goes, "What, you mean the singer?" And I was like, "Yeah, I heard the song at the gym, and somebody said it was by The Weeknd. I thought it was really cool." And he started playing me some of the songs. I was like, "Yeah, this is good. I like this."
Yeah.
You know, and he was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you like this music that I like." You know.
Yeah, The Weeknd's not bad.
I like good music. It's just that most of the stuff that comes out now is shit.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. There are definitely some gems in the rough. But I have to search for them for me. I'm not exposed to all the popular stuff, I guess. I just don't pay attention to it.
Ryan Sweeney said Bad Bunny did a song called Booker T. I know,
yeah,
I know, but it's just like it's Booker T. Like it's not like okay.
And he was dressed up as GI Bro.
He was,
yeah.
And he looked fucking amazing. He would have makes a great action figure.
See what you done got started, Alex.
You can't.
He's
can't
topical.
roll us in, Fixer.
So, dude, I'll fight this fight all by myself if that's what I got to do. I will go to my grave saying GI Bro would be a fantastic member of Action Force.
Oh wow, he's actually pretty decent.
Stop it.
Pretty decent. I didn't say he was good. Pretty decent.
He's better than a lot of the other celebrities that we've seen.
Yeah,
come through on WrestleMania.
Remember when Snooki did the tumble?
Oh my goodness! Please don't talk about this. Graphite Dust says Snoop Dogg's interview with Current Rap was spot on. Did you see it? I forgot who was with. It all sounds the same. No, I did miss that one. Mega Weapon 13 says I lost respect for T.I. He doesn't have Tech 9 and Bone Thugs, and all his top 50 all-time rapper, but Nicki Minaj, laugh out loud. They're still good.
Minaj.
Yeah, the Bones. The Bones. What's up? What's up, guy?
No, I'm sorry. I was just saying that I love Nicki Minaj as an MC. Actually, I think she's got.
Yeah, she's good, but I'm not going to consider her my top 50.
No.
Yeah.
Unless you judge it by popularity and record sales and that kind of stuff.
Right.
But skills?
Yeah, it's not bad. The Bones video says there's still good music coming out, but it's a journey to find it. Yes.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Like you said, Dante said, plus he had some very sketchy accusations against him, talking about T.I.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He said some things that were kind of not cool.
I don't follow T.I. or...
I don't really follow the music industry, like what happens with any of them. But when I found out he said what he said, I was like, ooh, yeah, you can't say that about your daughter.
No. I mean, they're giving Bad Bunny a lot of ring time.
Oh yeah, you know they
I don't
are.
know what you're up to now, but I've seen a lot of Bad Bunny in the ring.
Yeah, it might be too much. This match might go too long. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, second to last match, so.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like it's second to last match, and we're only at 11 o'clock.
I know. Actually, to be honest, man, it feels like it's gone by pretty quickly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even with the rain delay.
Yeah, I think it's because we've been, talking and stuff over it.
Yeah, and you know what? If I was sitting on the couch right now watching this, I probably would have fell asleep on this.
Yeah, I'd probably be snoozing right now.
In all honesty, like
It's been a long time since I've been able to just sit down and bullshit with other people while we're watching wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Graphite and Don. I did not know that. Man, I knew T.I. was reaching out there, but I didn't know it was that bad.
Huh.
2 nights is the way to go. You're right, James. 2 nights is the way to go.
You guys are into the 2 nights thing?
Yeah, I'm fine with it right now.
Because New Japan did it first last year, and they didn't have as positive a reaction the second night and as big an attendance the second night as they did the first night. And I know WrestleMania sold out both nights, but
Right.
I don't know how I feel about the 2 nights being split up. I don't know.
I think
I'm
you
gonna
have
go
to
the
because
marathon more.
I think you have to split up 2 nights because
Fatigue.
you got to give like this match should not have been like this should have been like a Monday Night Raw match.
Yeah.
This could have been a Monday Night Raw match. I could have dealt with it. This could have been a match for somebody else. Like this could have been like the U.S. title match here, or like this could have been an Intercontinental match here, or like a good singles match.
Well,
Yeah.
Dante, remember not the previous WrestleMania, but the one before that. It started at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It wasn't over until like 1 or 2 in the morning. It was crazy how long that thing went.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Thanks, Bones Vids. Just he's thanking us for our commentary.
Oh wow! Oh, no problem. You're welcome.
Thanks for coming in, dude.
Yeah. I knew I kind of figured a lot of people would not be here, but it's fine. We got a good crowd here. Y'all have been hanging with us. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
This Ryan Sweetie said Bad Bunny has been getting more time than almost.
Yeah.
That's true.
Wow, really? Get to your corner, kid. He out. Yo, that boy glazed over.
Maybe Miz remembered that he's like, a 2-time WWE champion, a
Right.
2-time Grand Slam champion. And
See, this is that's the Miz I like to see. Heel Miz by himself is a good wrestler. Face Miz is okay at wrestling, but heel Miz is better at what he does when he's singles competition. Not when he's like when he has anybody with him. He's good by himself. He
doesn't do any of this silly shit whenever he's by himself.
Right. It's more serious. Even when he had Maurice with him, it was still there were some funny things, but they were like worthwhile funny.
But they were in the vignettes. Remember
Yeah.
when they were going after Cena and Bella?
Yes, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
But when it came down to the match, it was a fight.
Yeah.
I do think Maurice brought out the best in Miz.
Yes. Omega said, "Let's play a drinking game. Everybody take a shot for nip slips."
Does it count if they come out shirtless? I mean,
Don Draper. It was a reaction to the match. I'm a little bit ahead.
If George Clooney was in this, it better be a better wrestler. Don says, I was at WrestleMania 35. It was so long ago. We were exhausted and cold from the rain. Then I had to sit in traffic in the parking lot for an hour, then drive home. That sucks.
God.
That's why I'm like, at the last match, I'm like, everybody, come on, hurry up, start getting up. Now, get up. You know this is the last match. No, this is about to wind up time. That they're about to wind this up.
I bet you that was exhausting.
Let's go. Let's go.
I went to WrestleMania 33 in Orlando, and I think we might have spent about 40 minutes to an hour just trying to get out of the stadium.
I can believe it. Hey, ho, hop, hop. Something, something, word, something. See, heel Miz by himself would not be wasting as much time.
I think this match is kind of long.
You knew this was going to go long. You knew this was going to go long for no reason at all.
Yeah, they really need to stop.
Just because of Bad Bunny. That's the reason why. This is the reason why it's going long. Just because of him.
Take it home, boys.
The length of the show killed Rousey, Flair, Lynch. Yeah, it did. That WrestleMania, it did.
And also, I think they were. This show was stolen by Kofi.
Yeah. There was a lot of long matches in there, and I think that was the problem.
And
wow,
the live crowd was just tapped out. You know.
Yeah, because a lot of those matches went too long. That's why they should have just made them shorter. James, you are right. Bad Bunny is trying to play pro wrestler because Miz helped him with that one. Miz helped him with that DDT.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the sloppy finish at the end did kill it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was confusing as hell. Where you're like, what?
Did Damian Priest win any gold in NXT?
Yeah, he was what was that new title there?
The North American champion?
Yes, North American. I always forget the name of it. Yeah, he was the North American champion for a while.
Oh my
God. Ryan's like, hey, hop, hop, please make this match stop.
Nice.
I'm with you on that one. Hey, hop, hop. This match needs to stop right now.
Water fridge is dead.
Oh God.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
They're still working, so you go get a freezer tomorrow. But the
Can I get
fridge
some
side
water?
is dead.
I may not live there, but can I get some water, please?
I'm telling you, it's still cold.
I was trying to convince my wife into if I order a pizza, she can go pick it up for me. I was like, everybody on the show is their wives and their orders are getting them food.
So maybe somebody hit that.
And she's like, well, you're not everybody, huh? You're not everybody, huh?
Right now,
She was in the middle of eating her dinner,
Milk
so.
over, your olive oil is gone, or OJ's gone. Bunch of stuff is already warm.
Bad Bunny.
Jay said, Bad Bunny got a WrestleMania moment. Oh, joy.
All right. Well,
Ryan is going hard. He's like Bad Bunny plus WrestleMania fantasy camp.
Jesus, man, this match.
hopefully it'll be over soon.
Omega asks, what do you guys think of the match between Goldberg and Braun at WrestleMania when they were doing straight finishes only? I found it boring because I was not into Goldberg and I hate Goldberg.
Okay, question though, Dante. Did you like him during his WCW run?
Yeah, he was fine during his W. You know what? At beginning, I did not.
Okay.
But then after he got the title, I was like, okay, whatever. He deserved it. He had a long streak.
Mhm.
But at the beginning, I did not because they kept pushing him out there. And it's like every time he just go fight somebody, it'd be like, well, he's not fighting anybody really talented enough to keep this, keep this streak intact.
Okay.
Like, like when his streak was going, it wasn't like big names he was beating at first.
At first, yeah.
Yeah.
But I felt like he worked his way up to the big names.
Yeah.
After he beat Raven for the U.S. title, he pretty much faced top tier guys, mid-level guys, top tier after that. But I mean, no, I agree with you as far as any of his WWE runs. I mean,
yeah, it's just trash.
I did like the quick 5-second match he had with Brock, where he beat him for the belt. But
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do that more than one time in WWE.
Did somebody just ring the bell?
That's what I thought.
What's going on?
Yeah. Now there's his WrestleMania moment right there. Yeah. James said, "Way to devalue the guys, Bad Bunny."
Yeah.
Dude, I've been a lifelong fan.
All
That
right.
doesn't mean I deserve to be in fucking WrestleMania.
Right.
Guys, did you just notice that Bad Bunny pulled off a Canadian destroyer?
Yeah.
Yeah. That dude looked like he was drunk.
I know what you're talking about.
The guy in the blue coat, whatever it was,
Yeah.
he looked like he
He's
was
like, I'm
drunk.
just happy to be out of the house. Woo!
Right.
God. Thank God.
No, we're not giving Bad Bunny collective fist bumps of respect. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. No.
Geeky question. What is your guys' favorite current or all-time championship belt?
Ooh.
Anyone in the comment section that wants to...
That's a hard one because it's either the Smoking Skull or the Brahma Bull.
Oh, you like the specialized belts.
Yeah.
Okay.
I liked
That's Bobby's favorite belt.
the United States Championship that looked like the flag. You know, the
Which
one
Yeah,
that
that
they,
was a good one.
the one they retired. The
WCW.
WCW one that came over to WWE.
Right, yeah.
You know, it looked like the flag, and I liked the redesign that that WWE did for it. That was still kind of like that. But that was probably
the one that they just
one of my
retired
favorites.
up until like last year or something.
Yeah, they kept it for a good long time.
Sorry.
But I think overall, as far as like legacy goes, the old NWA title.
I'm sorry, Nixon. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at James because he said, so Bad Bunny versus Nicholas next WrestleMania.
Oh, God. Nicholas, the tag team champion.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here we go.
All right, James for Booker of WWE, please. I think he's got it.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean, Fixer. Yeah, those were both good-looking belts. I like the my favorite is the WWF Winged Eagle.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the last New Japan belt, which they just retired.
Dude, what was up with that? They've had that belt forever, and then they replaced it with that one that looks like the Divas belt.
Yeah.
The one that Will Ospreay has to carry now.
Yeah. You know why I liked it is because I don't know if you noticed, Dante, or if you ever seen the belt. I don't know how familiar you are with New Japan, but they had the actual names of everyone that won the belt on the side, which made it just like, besides the fact that it's a very nice design belt, the fact that they had the lineage on the actual belt was like, put it over the top for me.
And that was a legacy belt too, wasn't it, Alex? They've had that belt for a very long time.
They've had it since early 90s.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't mean to be the one to be harsh about this, but the early 90s wasn't as short of a time ago as I'd like to say it was.
Yeah.
It's, that was a long time ago.
Yeah. Don Draper says he liked the WCW belt. James said the classic Intercontinental one, which was good. I like that one too.
Yeah.
Don M says the Winged Eagle is his favorite.
Yep.
Ab Knuckle is like Daniel Bryan's veggie belt. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Bones Video said my personal favorite was the old school hardcore title, but as far as legacy, I love the WCW Cruiserweight Championship because of the talent it introduced to me.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I enjoyed the ECW belt.
Yeah, it's a good belt. Yeah.
I like the
last one?
ECW belt because it had it wasn't like flaring colors, but it had like the orange in it. It had like the blue.
Original last ECW belt or the WW ECW belt?
The last original one.
Okay. Yeah,
that was a good belt.
Yeah. It was the one, what's his name? He had he had just changed it over to the ECW title. He threw away the NWA belt.
Shane Douglas.
Shane Douglas, yeah.
Yes,
when he ripped the Eastern Continental Wrestling sign off the wall and said this is extreme.
Yeah. That's the same ECW heavyweight belt that I believe went on through the entire original ECW and even into the WW ECW belt, and then they changed it into the black one that I think Bobby Lashley wore, Punk wore.
I say like a close second would be the FTW belt that Taz had.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's on AEW. Is it still on AEW?
Brian Cage has it.
Yeah, but he hasn't defended it. I don't even know why he has it if he's not going to defend it.
Well, Taz never really defended it either, except for a few times.
Belt.
Yeah. They admit they say that all the time on AEW, where they're like, "This isn't a legitimate title." Whenever they get all pissy because they don't introduce him as the FTW heavyweight champion, they're like, "This is not a recognized title, Taz."
Mm-hmm.
And also the old TNA belt I did like as well.
Which one?
The first one, like the one they just combined.
So the one that Christian had.
If that was the last one that Moose had.
Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah. Did it have green in it?
No, it wasn't that one.
It wasn't the Impact belt. It was like the actual TNA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
With the X, like the N as an
X.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's a good looking belt too. Yeah. Probably the best belt they had.
Don Draper said,
belt that was pretty
who had the purple belt in WWF? Don Draper.
That was the cruiserweights.
Cruiserweight,
yeah.
They had the what's the name of 205, 502?
Yeah, 205 Live. Don Draper said, was it Warrior? No, it was 205 Live. James said it's the AEW $1 million belt.
I like the AEW belt just for the simple fact of the design concept.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's basically one big gold plate split up in 5 pieces. And I love old school belts that have the one big plate in the middle and the two side plates on each side. I'm not digging this whole WWE thing where it's just the one big plate and one plate on each side. There's too much leather.
See, when Warrior had that yellow belt, I did like that one as well.
The IC belt?
Yeah.
Yeah. I liked his baby blue heavyweight belt. Winged
yeah, that one was good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's up there for me too. I love that belt.
It's time for the last match.
Yep.
They're hyping it up. Sasha versus Bianca.
It's my girl. Are you guys?
Jay said, I meant the FTW belt is like the MDB because it doesn't really get defended.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe Virgil needs to show up and challenge him for it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Virgil. He's falling on some hard times.
Did you guys ever see that picture where he's at a New York City train station? It was a convention.
Yeah, he was at a con.
Yeah, was he? I think he was like sleeping because there was
Yeah.
no other line waiting for him or something like that.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. This brought up a good question. Where the hell's Nikki Cross been?
Yeah, she kind of disappeared.
I've been wondering that too, because I'm wondering if she got hurt or something whenever I wasn't watching.
No,
Because the last
No,
I
she's
saw,
not
she
injured.
was.
No, they're not using her. I saw her on.
She's
either
just
Raw-
not fighting.
Yeah.
I saw her on Raw maybe like a month or two ago in just some throwaway match.
The last time I seen her wrestle was against Alexa Bliss,
Right.
and that was it.
Same match that I'm speaking of.
Yeah.
Was that after they were a tag team?
This
Yeah.
is way. Yeah, this is way after. Yeah, this is like when she's like
Alexa
Fiend.
became the Fiend. Yeah.
Yeah, she was full on like with the Fiend at this point. Oh, Bone said according to her Instagram, she's finishing her master's degree. She got time to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jane said they got nothing for her. Don says a friend of mine ran to Virgil at Grand Central. He tried to pressure my friend into an autograph for $20. My friend talked him down to $5.
Dude, I heard he's like that. I heard he's real bad like that.
Yeah,
And
because he's hurting.
I saw a thing that said that like he would book shows saying it was going to be him and Ted DiBiase, and he would show up and he'd be like, "Oh, Ted got sick." He goes, "But I'll go ahead and sit in for him." And they were like, "Well, we didn't want you. We wanted Ted DiBiase."
Right.
Wasn't he on TV recently? Like either in AEW or WWE?
Ted?
No,
Virgil? No, not that. Not recently.
Okay.
They had him on one night of AEW, like when they first started
That's
on
what I did.
Dynamite.
Oh, it did. Yeah, I forgot about that.
But that was it.
Guys, I hate when Michael Cole says it's boss time. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
I hate it when Michael Cole says a lot of things.
Right. There you go. That basically sums up. Hey, Mike Cole says a lot of stuff.
Dude,
That sums it up.
run that shit into the ground, man. The nicknames and the catchphrases and all that. He just it's over and over. And dude, and I saw him. I think it was the second that women's tournament, the Mae Young tournament.
Great.
And
Yeah.
he was
No.
awesome.
It wasn't the women's tournament. I think it was the NXT UK pay per view, the first one. But
it was one of the NXT shows
right,
though. But he was commentating on it, and somebody was saying, "Well, he got to just do it,
right?
And he didn't have Vince in his ear." And I was like, "Man, dude, they should just let him go because he was really good."
Right. Which was going to be my question to you before you brought that up, Fixer. Was how good an announcer do you think Michael Cole would be if he wasn't overproduced?
I think that just shows that he would be a great announcer if he wasn't overproduced. But
yeah, I forgot about that until you brought it up.
Yeah,
he was really good on because he had also what's his name?
I'm trying to remember who was it?
The British dude. He was awesome in Desmond Wolfe in
yes,
but he was called in Ring of Honor.
I could see him. He hurt his neck and became an announcer. He was on NXT.
He got hepatitis C.
Oh,
wrestling, yeah. God, Dante, you don't remember the NXT announcer?
Nick Aldis?
No,
Nick Aldis is the
He's
NWA champion.
His name was Desmond Wolfe in TNA. Somebody in the chat in the group. Help me out.
I can't remember his name.
I can see his
know who you're
face.
talking about. Yeah,
He was the
I
Ring
can
of
see his
Honor
face.
legend, actually.
Why should like Shotzi's black?
Nigel McGuinness.
You're Nigel, yes.
There you go.
I had to look it up. Yeah, they were good together.
They were.
Yeah.
And they fired Nigel too. That
Did
last.
I was going to ask, where'd he go?
Yeah. So remember when they fired a whole bunch of people and they said
He
it was
was one of
because of
the guys?
COVID?
Yeah.
And Nigel was one of the ones that they got.
Wow.
Even though I mean, well, look at it. They did this. They did Mauro Ranallo bad. When they get like really, really good announcers, they get rid of them.
Yeah. I liked Mauro, Beth, and Nigel on NXT.
Mm-hmm.
That's
They
my
were
team.
great.
Jeremy says Sasha looks like a damn Seahawks fan. Like she looks like she took like Shotzi's black like gimmick and just made it hers. I swear, she looks like almost like Shotzi's black colors.
I'm a little ahead of you guys, but Bianca is fighting back the tears because she's in the moment.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It's fucking. That's why I loved her Royal Rumble win.
Oh, no. Graphite said he's on NXT UK.
Oh, okay.
Is he? So they brought him back then.
Damn, that shows how long I haven't seen NXT UK for.
Yeah, because I only know when it comes on
for a while.
I know. I mean, it's got to be on the network or Peacock.
Yeah, but no, there was never. I never seen a time that they never advertised saying, "Hey, NXT UK is going to be on."
Yeah, I thought it was canceled actually. To be honest with you, with 205.
Yeah, she is. Yo, she is really. Yeah.
I love that though, man. Like to me, that's what made her Royal Rumble win.
Sasha's like
Sasha's trying not to cry.
Sasha's
right.
winning it back too.
Yo, because their main event in WrestleMania as the two black women. Yo, everybody's hyped for this shit right now. It's like they just drop character like, yo, this is our moment. Let's put this on.
That was awesome.
Yes. They're like, let's tear this house down.
I still think this could be the best match of the night.
Yeah.
What's
EST ready? Omega? Yo, she is ready. Yeah. She is ready. Yo, Bianca is ready. This is what she's been waiting for.
Who's she married? Which one of the Street Profits is she married to?
Montez Ford.
Montez. Oh, lucky man.
Graphite said it's on either on Wednesdays or Thursdays, I think. NXT UK. Yes, Bones. This is absolutely awesome.
Oh, that was cool.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, man.
How much of Bianca's ponytail do you think is for real?
Oh, not that much.
No?
No, I saw some pictures of her with her hair down, and it's really long.
Yeah, I saw candid pictures of her too, and it's long. I just don't know if it's that long.
No, I don't think it's that long. No, I think most of that is like extensions on it.
Oh, I'm sure they add some to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even when she was doing Montez Ford's hair in the hotel room they were staying in, you can see it was long, but it wasn't that long.
Okay. I
kind of figure it wasn't her hair as well.
I think it's funny whenever like the wrestlers like their extensions fall out because they're like getting and shit. And then they try to hide it. They're scoop it out of the ring.
Yeah.
Or the ref does.
Yo, Bianca's so strong.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. She's the perfect mix of athleticism and power and mic skills. She was Bianca was, if I'm not mistaken, she was like a female power lifter before she got into wrestling.
Yo, right? Like her workout, like when you see her workout.
Yeah, she's doing deadlifts.
That's a woman I don't want to fool with.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, dude.
Ooh.
Oh.
Did you guys see the dive through the
Mm-hmm. She just picked her up.
Are you guys up to the part where she picked her up? Pressed her?
She's got her over her head now.
She's bent. She's taking her up the steps, pressing her.
Yo!
Damn.
Ow! And she's a big girl. I don't mean like she's like fat or thick or anything. I mean she's just got size on her. She's a tall woman.
Yes. Yo. Graphite's like, my wife calls them out for the extensions looking bad all the time.
So Sasha's match against Bayley at NXT TakeOver from like 5 years ago or whatever is considered the best WWE women's match of all time. Do you guys agree? Do you guys remember?
I could get behind that. Yeah,
I'm behind it. I'm behind it. Because it's the only women's match, where I had to watch it 3 times. And every time I was like, whoa, did that just happen?
Oh,
My thing is, like Sasha and Charlotte have some good matches as well.
yeah, but the Bailey and Sasha matches were always
That's another
another level. Because Bailey and Sasha were together for so long.
Yeah, I just wish they had pushed Becky as much as they did back then as they do now.
But it's better for her that it happened the way that it did, Becky, because it was total grassroots, not the company forcing her down everyone's throat. She's very similar to how a Stone Cold, came up through the ranks.
Right. Oh, Don said he was. I was there for Sasha and Bailey. There was a buzz in the area, in the arena.
You were there at the match.
Don M was.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a great match.
Yeah, this is a good one.
This match?
Yeah.
So far, yeah.
Watch it, like Bianca just brute strength out of stuff.
You been sleeping on her, man?
No, it's just like her strength is amazing.
I've never seen her do anything like that when she picked up Sasha.
She did it. I've seen her in NXT. Part of her arsenal was a dive from the opponent
Right.
rolls through and deadlift press above her head, and then does the weightlifter pose where she spreads her legs,
Right.
brings her back up, and then whatever she does.
Wow.
It's just, I guess, because it's been so long since I've seen her wrestle to her like full capacity.
Yeah.
Because the last time I've seen her really wrestle like that was like when she went against Shayna Baszler.
Yeah. And she lost, right?
Yeah. I thought she was going to really win, but I was like, I figured that they weren't going to have Shayna go out like that. And then speaking of that, where's Shayna's other 2 buddies? Because you ain't seen them in NXT at all.
Yeah, I know. I actually thought they had potential. One of them is married to Roderick Strong, right? What's her name?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess they're waiting for Ronda to come back.
I don't think Ronda's coming back.
I heard she's under contract still, and they rolled over the 1 year that she had left so she can go have a kid, which she didn't. And she still has time on her contract.
Wow.
That's what I heard, and also what's his name? The high exec at WWE. His last name is Khan, no relation to Tony Khan.
Right.
He did an interview this past week where he said that Ronda and Brock will come back.
Okay. Yeah, Graph, I agree. Like after she lost momentum after losing to Shayna.
Yep.
Yeah. Omega, yeah. All Ronda's friends were former MMA fighters.
Yep.
And Jessamine Duke is injured. That's what Graphite's saying. Okay. Dom said Bianca's listed Sasha for reps.
Yes. Don does not like Ronda. Well, I'm not a big Ronda fan either.
Yeah, I didn't really like how they rocketed her to the championship.
Yeah.
Because of that, for that reason, Fixer?
Well, I mean, I think she still needed some polish. You know,
she did.
And they made a big deal out of saying that, I'm not here to instantly get a title match and I want to earn my way. And then it ended up not being like that.
I think I took offense to the Piper gimmick. I know Piper kind of blessed it, but I was like, I don't want you using Piper.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of like the Piper gimmick.
Fixer, I'm with you. I was with you on the whole, like, is her heart in it kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But wrestlers that are like part-time or aren't fully invested, they don't do house shows. And she did all the house shows. She made all the loops.
I mean, I think I liked that she was in wrestling, and I thought she was doing really good. But then all of a sudden, she went from the path that she was taking, and then bam, instantly she's champ. I thought they pulled the trigger on her being champ too soon.
Well, so what could they have done? Because she is Ronda Rousey. She is a much bigger name than practically anybody that was on the roster.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have had a triple threat match. That was the problem.
Okay.
I think that's what it was. If it was Becky Lynch and Ronda 1-on-1, it would have been fine.
Okay, yeah.
But you added Charlotte in there and it convoluted a lot of it.
Now, did they add Charlotte after the fact, Dante, or
Yeah.
was she?
I think so.
It was supposed to be Ronda and Becky.
Becky,
Yeah.
okay.
But Charlotte, Daniel O'Brien weigh in.
Mhm.
That's what I call it. When you get into the match and make it a triple threat, that's a Daniel Bryan. Your way in.
Mm. Oh,
Damn, she got the 450 flip and knees.
That's gotta hurt. There's no way to pull that.
Omega Weapon says Ronda's name was too big.
Yeah, and that was part of the problem too.
Yeah.
The
I
Mania
can-
match,
I
her
can
first
agree with
match, the tag match she had with my favorite Triple H match, because I'm not a Triple H fan, but my favorite Triple H match, or at least the match where I thought where he did a really great job, was that tag match with Stephanie.
Oh yeah, I was fine with
and-
that because it was just tag match. I was like, that's what it is. But she was running Stephanie all around that ring. I was like, damn.
Yeah. From
That
what I
one was
understand,
fun.
though, they meticulously planned out that match.
Yeah. I think
Yes,
so,
yes.
James.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Because Becky became like the man, and like when she was like, when she was the man, that was the best Becky Lynch I've seen.
Yep.
Mhm.
And I loved it. Every step of the way they were doing it, I loved it.
Yeah. That pose that she gave at the top of the stairs with the crowd, where
When she was all bloodied up.
and she just,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, she was made right then.
Yeah. I just didn't like how they gave the belts away.
Yeah. Oh, you mean when she left for maternity leave?
Yeah.
What could they have done?
They could have had a match for it. Like not even Becky being it, but they could have had like a top contenders match, something, battle
did they
royal.
What did they
Women's
end up
Royal
doing?
Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh, it was
They could have
Royal
done that. Well, no, I'm saying they could have done a Rumble.
Oh, okay. I'm liking this match the most so far the entire night.
Yeah.
Just because I think Bianca and Sasha are doing a really great job at selling.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So far.
It was somebody I seen look like they need them in the face. And I can't remember if it was last night on SmackDown or was it Monday night. I think it might have been last night on SmackDown. It was a women's match.
Uh-huh.
It looked like somebody got kneed right in their face when they came off the top rope.
Huh.
Trying to remember. I don't remember seeing that, but I forget a lot of stuff.
And I feel like it was somebody that just came back from like a face injury or something like that.
Yeah. They got. I can't remember. I'll probably remember
Asuka?
later on.
Asuka?
It wasn't Oscar. No, I think it was on SmackDown, I think.
Okay. I missed it then. Oh.
Oh, going for the bank statement, trying to go for the bank statement. Oh, she used the hair.
Yeah.
That's different.
Wow. That is truly different. She's gonna kick off the ropes. Watch. Told you.
Yep, James, they're giving it all, and Bone Vids, the selling is on point.
Yo, this is such.
And it is a lost art.
Lost for who?
The Bones Viz is saying that selling in wrestling is the lost art. As in, people
Gotcha,
don't
yeah.
sell moves as much as they should nowadays.
And continuing to sell it through the match.
Yeah.
Roman has become a better seller. Like when he got scared and started tapping to Daniel Bryan. Oh my goodness.
I do. I was never a big Roman fan, but I do like the direction that they've taken him in.
Yeah.
I think it's a little. I think they should have done it a while ago, actually.
Oh yeah, everybody's
Who
been
knows
wanting
where he
this.
might be. I feel with Roman, like they were pushing him down our throats, like they did with Cena, and that's an argument for another day. And it wasn't until he came back from his cancer thing where people started warming up to him.
Yeah.
And then they turned him heel. And I kind of question the order of that. It's like, you can't really, cancer comes when it, whatever, but I feel like they should have turned him heel maybe before that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But
they should have done that a long time.
Then again, how would that, imagine him being a heel prior cancer, he comes back, and what do you do with him? You turn him babyface, obviously, because he's going to get sympathy from the audience.
Mm-hmm.
But what about if you brought him back as a heel, even though,
Wow.
Then he would get even more heat. It would be even bigger.
Yeah, James, they are letting Roman sell, and I like that. Oh,
hang on.
The hair?
No, she's like freaking out. She's like, it's just.
Oh!
She had that 450 splash.
So pretty. Oh.
Don't say anything because your head. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh.
Dude, you could hear that.
Yes.
Hair?
Yes.
Yeah.
You heard it clap. It's like clap.
Dude, look at the mark on her.
Oh yeah, I can see it. Ooh.
There we go.
Yes! Yo, my man coming over, yo!
Oh.
Nice.
Guys, look at the welt mark on Sasha's rib area. From
Yes, it's awful.
Well, they're still showing Bianca celebrating on my screen.
Her parents are in the crowd.
Oh, that's why they was jumping over the.
Wow.
That must have been her dad right there.
Yeah, it is. Her mom and dad and her brother, I think.
Oh!
Are you looking at the welt mark?
Did you see it, Dante?
Yeah, that's not a welt mark. That's a cut.
Yeah.
That's a straight cut.
Yeah. It's so okay. What's the match of the night? I think
this
there's two
one
contenders.
right here. This one was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think just for the emotion from the crowd, like they were the most invested in this match.
Oh,
damn! Good Lord! That's ooh. She cheated, hit weapon in her hair. Oh my god, yeah. Oof.
Hey, well, WrestleMania.
I agree with you, James. Yeah, Sasha with Cesaro was good, and Cesaro was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The two best match. You could pick either one, and I wouldn't disagree with you.
Right.
Bones vids. Yep, I agree.
Oh wow, this is it. That's it.
That is it. Night one in the record books.
Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate you hanging out with us. We will be back tomorrow for night 2 of WrestleMania. It's gonna be a good night because we get to see the triple threat match of my good teeth looking so awesome, like they never been touched before by the glistening champions of everybody's teeth. The cavity creeps. The cavity creeps have never touched my teeth. Roman Reigns head of the table. If you know who the cavity creeps are,
you're strangely obsessed with that man's teeth.
Yo, because when he's have you noticed, like when he talks, I said you can focus on. That's always the whitest thing out of there.
Too bright.
Like, are you not wearing your teeth, Roman? Roman, who did your teeth, Roman? Oh, you're welcome, James.
James, thank you for sticking in there with us.
Yes, well, everybody, thank you for everybody for hanging in here with us.
Dan, you made it as long as you could, and that was good enough for us, man. Thank
and
you.
I don't blame him. Like it was 3 hours.
He made it a lot longer than I would have.
Yeah. Yo, but we appreciate
my
y'all
wife's trying to sleep, so I'm like creeping up on my mic,
Sorry.
like some kind of pervert. Yeah.
Because you know why you want to get close and talk about Roman's teeth like that. You like that?
Because Roman's teeth make me moist.
Oh, he said, Don Draper said, if you want to see distracting teeth, look up Brock Lesnar. No, I'm good.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, they have some weird, like, tartar-looking. It's like it looks like cut his teeth, and like there's like gross brown tartar shit in them.
Oh no,
It's
I'm good.
disgusting.
I'm good. I don't want to see smoker teeth.
He gets that from making out with Sable.
You know what? I would not be surprised.
Tobacco chewer.
He probably is.
Probably. I like it's night calls with Fixer.
I think
Welcome.
you should rebrand your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I might, maybe I missed my calling. I should do the sexy sounds of midnight.
That'd be a second show play.
There you go.
What this night calls with Fixer.
It's my only. Welcome to my OnlyFans channel.
Right. We're gonna talk about Action Force 24/7 when we're all here. So let's talk about Carrick and his beautiful beard right now.
Would you like to stroke my beard?
It feels just like Carrick's beard. He's like, Condor. Oh, Condor's that man. He's coming to save everybody. Will Billy come to save you? Let's talk about it.
Give me a call on the midnight hotline.
Oh,
Fixer bringing the slow jazz.
It's slow jams.
Oh man,
freak me out.
I don't think Abnola says I don't think I could have watched it without you guys commenting. I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate it. Yes.
Oh yeah, everybody show up tomorrow, man. We're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Bring your friends. Bring grandma. Bring Uncle Bobby. Bring the kids. No, I don't know about bring the kids.
I'll try not to swear so much.
All right, folks, we're gonna get out of here. But thank you for hanging with us. We will be back tomorrow. Does the show start at 8:00 again tomorrow?
Same time, I think. I think they have a pre-show tomorrow also.
All right, so
I'll double check and let you know, buddy.
Yeah, we'll cut it in half because if it starts at 8, we'll start at 7:30.
I'm gonna record all the shows like this from now on. Make sure I cut off the top of my face, and all you see is me talking sultry into the microphone.
Just see you in the beard. Just see you in the beard.
Do you really need anything else in your life? I'm gonna have to get my teeth white.
Wade says, "Can you say that is all I'll be loving? All I'll be loving you by Rio." And
that was "I'll Be Loving You" by Ario Speedwagon. Next up. Next up on the Midnight Hour with Fixers, Brian Adams. Everything I do,
I do it for you.
I do for you.
Dante wants to get in on the slow. He's like cradling his microphone, just ready to jump in.
I want to know what love is. No, you know what? I want to do like William Shatner. Like, I want to know what love is.
Like spoken word, you mean?
I want you to show me.
Like Shatner? Are
Yes.
you Shatner right now?
Dude,
Yes.
Did you never see that, Alex? Whenever William Shatner did Rocket Man?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've heard his album actually.
Oh, it was brilliant.
Yo, it's funny that the two top guys on Star Trek had 2 albums.
Picard too, or who's the other? Oh, Nimoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nimoy did the Bilbo Baggins song.
Yeah. Yep.
I forget how that went. Even go. I forget how it goes.
Oh, dude, if my wife wasn't trying to sing to sleep, I could sing it for you right now. Remind me tomorrow.
All right. Ryan says Fixer holds his mic like his women.
You know I'm here for you, baby.
It's starting to stroke the mic. I don't like
Read
it.
50 Shades. Yo, Ewan's still up. Like, yo, Ewan. I'm surprised
I know.
you're still up.
Oh, damn, I didn't know Ewan was still here, man.
Right. He's yo. This is the quietest I've heard Ewan been
I know,
in a
right?
whole chat.
I can't do Sexy Fixer in front of Ewan, dude. He's just a kid.
Clint Eastwood has an album too. Oh my goodness. I don't
Get
know
out
if I
of
can.
here.
I don't think I can listen to that one. Like I knew, like what's his name? Played in Die Hard. Tag on it.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce
Willis.
Willis. Yeah, he has
He
an
did
album.
Bruno,
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's like, yeah. It's
but that
like,
wasn't ironic. He really thought he was a singer.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Ewan
His
says,
name was,
haha.
if I remember, his stage name for his music was Bruno and the Somethings.
Yeah.
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 Oh my goodness.
Bruno.
Ewan's
Did
like,
you ever
haha.
see Hudson Hawk?
I
Yes.
did in the
It was a
theater.
fantastic movie.
I was entertained.
Well, yeah,
Dude, my wife and I will watch that every now and then. It's one of those guilty pleasure movies.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, every Christmas is Die Hard in this household.
Bunny Ball.
Bad Bunny Ball.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna wrap it up tonight.
Thanks for joining us, everybody.
There you go. Tell him, big man. We'll be back tomorrow at 7:30 for night 2 of WrestleMania with Mr. Sexy Time himself, Alex, Sexy Boy, and Mr. Sue Century Sultry Voice Fixer on the mic as well.
I love you all.
All right, everybody. Y'all have a good night.
Later,
Stay
guys.
safe.